憧れのビューティフォースター
回るディスコボールやってきましたディスコホール目指せ輝くナンバーワン望みは高く限りなくオラのダンステップにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライズアップクラッペハンダベヨースタンドアップ集まってそう固まってヒアウィゴーだエブリバディレーザービームでレッツラゴー上り詰めるべディスコプリンス宇宙に届けこのディスコダンスみんな大好き I love you ディスコテックそうファンキーナイMIC でチェコワンズオラの話も一遍聞いてくれ熱い魂語るライムスターそうやってきましたアイマスター夢は輝くナンバーワンきっと届くべな君ねこの思いラップステックにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライザークラッペハンダベヨースタンドアップ滑舌は確実そう格別ヒアウィゴーだエブリバディチェケラッチョーでレッツラゴー上の方目立つ方集めて固めてそして語るべみんな大好き I love you
転がしてそう集めれば星になるいつか To the sky 誰だって飛べるのさ夜空を走るとさまれの金色に見え I change my life 夏の虹めがけて To the sky 必ず見つけるよ憧れのビューティフォースター
テーブルでこんにちはオラの友達で紹介すっからな魂回すよ DJ やつのプレイはそう GJ ナンバーワンやつのスピンナップにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライズアップクラッペハンダベヨースタンダップまとまってそうくっついてキュッキュッキューのパッパッパテカテカテカテカテカみんな大好き I love you ディスコテックそうファンキーナイト
転がしてそう集めれば星になるいつか To the sky 誰だって飛べるのさ夜空を走る王様レインボー金色に見え I change my life 夏の虹めがけて To the sky 必ず見つけるよ憧れの beautiful star 転がしてそう集めれば星になるいつか To the sky 誰だって飛べるのさ夜空を走る
Hello? Guys, all I'm gonna say is that under Biden, our skins were soaring, man. Under Biden, our knives were soaring. $20,000 skins under Biden. Donald Trump takes over. My fucking skins plummet. Trump's economy. We just gotta hold out. We just have to hold out for a new Democrat. Raphael, tier 1 sub, first time. Thank you. Lamia Magica, thank you as well for 8 months. Thank you guys. Work wide. So what happened was basically, you know, when we open cases and we get the skins and you can trade the skins up. DJX, shut the fuck up, man. I'm talking. And you open cases and you get the skins. And then, so they made it so if you take 5 red skins, you can just turn them into a knife. So, like, it basically, like, made way more fucking knives in existence. You could just turn 5 reds into a knife. And so many people had, like, 1 million reds, just, like, shitty reds that they didn't care about sitting around. And so all bad reds you can turn into knives now. CS skins are dumb anyways? Yeah, it is fucking stupid. So an NFT basically. Imagine like an NFT, but like so there was the prices of your NFTs, but then like they made it so you could just like create the NFT again. I don't really even know how to explain it. They just made a bunch more. Imagine if like Bitcoin, they just said actually there's 2 times the amount of Bitcoin. We just made more Bitcoin. You mean copy paste? Yeah, but basically it just okay. Supply and demand. Let's pull up the. Let's pull up. I'm busting out paint. Guys. Let's just pull up some paint real quick. To the away screen. Boom. So. What happened so you guys take Econ 101. You got your graph. You guys take macro. You got your graph here. This is supply. This is demand. And then where they meet is price. No. Wait, is this how you do it? This isn't how you do it. Am I insane? How do we do this? I forgot. It's like this. I remember. It's like this. Okay? And so basically, I'm pretty sure it's actually like price. This is price, okay? This is supply line. This is demand line. This is the supply line, okay? And then right here, boom. This is where the price gets set. This is the price. So right, so where the both meet. Let me change the colors so we can understand easier. So white is supply, white is demand, and red is supply. Okay. And basically what happened is demand stayed the same, but the supply went up. No, it's the other way around. Red is demand. So basically, demand stayed the same, but the supply line moved to the right. This is the price on the left, and this is like a amount on the bottom, okay? So then, because the supply line moved to the right, because now there's more knives, the price, what was once here, has now gone down to here. So we've lost money. We've lost money. This is how it goes. Supply went way higher. So the supply moved to the right. We got more supply of knives, but demand is still the same. So now it's cheaper. Now knives are cheaper. So that's what happened. This is a good thing for everyone that doesn't own a knife. Absolutely. It's huge. But also, alternatively, I would say this is actually terrible for anyone who hasn't owned a knife. Because before, basically, to some degree, before, the idea was like you get your knife, right? Before, like the idea was you get your knife and then you could, but they were like really expensive, but you could pull the money out, right? In my mind. Before, in my mind, the idea of the knife was like, it's like $700, but you could take that $700 back at any time. But now the knives are like $500, but like the fact that Valve did this, bro, like I feel like if you buy a knife, like you're a fucking idiot now. Like it's like you're like if you, unless you have the money to burn, right? Because now you could buy the knife for like $500 and Valve might just make it worth $100. So like you might just not be able to, because I think people were like, the idea was like you could get the money back. That's what people would say at least, right? Now you just have to view it as like a skin. View it as like you're buying a skin. Guess who copped a skeleton? Max, but I view, you have the money, Max, where I feel like you spend like $100 on a knife and you're like, this is my knife. And then like, a lot of people spend like $1,000 on a knife and then they're like, ideally I could sell this, you know, when I no longer am playing as much or I don't want it anymore. But like, I feel like buying any of the expensive knives is like crazy now. It's not even investment. Like the idea was like you could just hold the knife because like, you buy it and then you sell it for the same money that you bought it. But now you can't do that because now I'm like scared. Like what if Smile Dog? What? Is there a market to look up to see if anyone sold a bunch of knives right before this happened? I'm not sure. You had a one-of-a-kind jacket and suddenly they started producing 7 billion jackets of the same kind. I don't mind it so much because like I feel like honestly I just kind of had my skins and I liked them. I thought they were cool. So I just liked them, you know? I figured I would just hold on to them because I like the skins. That's how I feel about them. So I'm not really that upset about it, but I just think it's crazy that Valve did this. It feels like really, like, I feel like any skin that's more than like $1,000 is like, you can't, there's just like, there's no, unless you're buying it, unless you're like Sick 9 rich, and then you're like, sorry, the Beans Niece, thank you for the sub, and Nick Conga. I forgot to thank both of you. Thank you guys. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Beans. For the 8 months and the 5 months. But I feel like you have to just buy the skins for like the desire of this, to love the skins, you know? You gotta buy the skins for the love of the skins. But you have to understand that when you buy the skin, that money isn't coming back. Like, that's what I think now. Because Valve could just fuck it. Valve could fuck it and you could lose it. You have to treat them like Valorant skins. You buy it for the love of the skin. You're not buying it because you can get your money out of it. That was Josh's motto to me. Yeah, like, if you buy a skin and you know that you're putting your money in, it's safe. The thing is, though, is that the skins were pretty safe for like 10 years. Like it was like, it's been like over 10, like it's been like over a decade and Valve has not touched the skin market at all. They have made sure not to fuck with it in any way. Valve was really like, it seemed like they were almost too scared to do anything. Like they're almost too scared to add anything crazy because they don't want to change the market too much. And then they're just like, fuck it, free knives. I can't believe it. You're telling me that we've had to sit through like we can't get fucking anything because everyone was too scared to touch anything in Counter-Strike? Like you don't want to change anything, but then all of a sudden they're like, whatever. New skins. Here's my theory. My theory is My theory is that because you can now turn 5 reds into a knife, I think that it's gonna push case openings more because the reds are gonna get deleted, and so there's gonna be like not that many red skins left, and so like people are gonna be much more willing to open cases for skins. And I think I think they were mad because people were just buying skins off of like trader websites, but I think people are going to now like open cases. Cases have gone down. I think everything's gonna go down because everyone is panic selling and getting everything out of the economy. I think everyone is just trying to get everything out because they're like, everyone can't believe that Counter-Strike did this. That's what I think. People are like, we can't believe that this happened. Here's all I gotta do, guys, okay? I just gotta hold my donk sticker, my holographic donk sticker, okay? That's my retirement plan now. Fuck everything else. Holographic donk sticker, Austin 2025. We opened this thing, it was like $7. It's now like $25. I saw it selling for like $35 a couple days ago. I just gotta hold my donk sticker. Surely they won't add another donk sticker. We hold it in 10 years, guys. Think about this donk when he wins his 700th major in 10 years and then he tragically dies of like a car accident. The donk sticker, 30K, 50K donk sticker. It's just that easy. We just have to hold, man. I wonder how the Chinese market's doing with the new update. Honestly, probably better. Because all of the skins are getting traded up now. Basically, like, Valve found a way to, like, get skins deleted. So, like, because everyone's trading up their pinks because they want to get more reds, and everyone's trading up their reds because they want to get knives. So everyone's trading skins up. So, like, the amount of skins are going to be lesser. So it's probably easier to manipulate the market now for skin prices. Because they were already pumping random skins. But yeah, I fucking lost let me check right now. Let me check my value. I think I lost like let me like. I lost about $800 worth so far, it seems, of value in my inventory. So I lost like $800, $900. Not so bad. What if I just hold though? It'll go back up. You only lose if you sell. Well, here's the thing: is that I'm not losing because this is Sick9's money. This is Sick9 gifted all of these. I don't even. Diamond hands, guys. We just have to hold till Counter-Strike 3. We hold till Counter-Strike 3, and then it all comes back. With the launch of Counter-Strike 3, and they delete every knife. Main release deadlock soon. When they add the deadlock Counter-Strike gun swapping mechanic where you can use your Counter-Strike skins in deadlock. Oh my god. Gloves can be traded up too. Any gold can be traded up. It's so fucking sad, man. Look at the chart. Look at the graph. You guys can't tell because I've made it upside down and made it rise forever. That shit was like $1,400. Like 4 days ago, and now it's selling for like 600 and 500. Why did they do this to me, man? Why did they do this to me? I should have fucking sold. But no, because I like the gloves and the knife. They're just too cool. But yeah, it's brutal. I can't believe they did this. I genuinely can't believe that they did this. The super rare skins are only going to see a temporary dip. Actually, I heard that knives have like a rare finish, right? So like different knives have different rarities. And so like there's more rare knives and more common knives. But I think the trade ups, I'm not sure they take into account the drop chance rarity. So actually, I think rare knives are getting fucked by this because you can trade up to rare knives a lot more commonly than you could unbox them. So I think rare knives are actually trolled, which is crazy. And I think there's a bunch of like trade up mechanics that are really bizarre that might actually impact knives as well. Because you can like force certain items via trade ups by like trade up manipulation, it's really complicated. But I think that, like, rare shit might also get a huge hit because of this. I saw a clip of a guy using $5 worth of P250s and getting a butterfly emerald. What if we did a trade up today? How many red? I don't think I have enough. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough. What if we win big today? I have one case. My weekly case was a Dreams and Nightmares case. Yeah, I can't believe this happened. Cases are cheap. Shit. What's your expectation about the meeting between Trump and the Brazilian president in this Sunday? I don't even know who the president of Brazil is. Bad, as everything has been. I honest to God, I haven't even been paying attention to politics. Just because it's like, yeah, that's bad. Yep, that's terrible. Yeah, that's stupid and bad. Oh, yeah, that's really dumb and bad. That's how I feel every time. I'm like, why even put in the effort to understand what's happening? When you know the answer, it's dumb and it's bad. You could put in a bunch of effort to understand what's going on, but every single time you do, you spend 6 hours researching to be like, yeah, that's really stupid and terrible. Did you see Trump saying we're not going to declare war on cartels, we're just going to kill people? Yeah, and then I saw, who was it? Who was the president of like, where was it? The president of somewhere? Was it like Colombia or Venezuela? And then she said like that was a fishing boat that Trump struck, and he just killed a boat of fishermen. And Trump was like, no, I didn't. Yeah, it was Venezuela. The president of Venezuela was like, you just killed a boat of fishermen. And Trump was like, no, I didn't. So that's pretty cool that we're just striking fishing boats, and the country is saying those are civilian boats that you're striking, and we just don't care. Did you see the Homeland Security tweet? I saw a lot of them, and they're always bad. Not in my eyes. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, but I haven't been keeping up too much. I've just been gaming. I've just been fucking gaming. All I know, we had some Democrat guy who had a Hitler tattoo. Fuck it, put him in. If you'll vote blue, put him in. Oh, I saw Trump, oh God, I don't even want to talk about it. I saw Trump, he commuted George Santos' sentencing because he always voted Republican. Very cool. Very cool and not fascist. Very cool. Get that pedophile back on the streets, Donald Trump, because he's a Republican pedophile. Let him out. Let him out. It was because he was on Fortnite Friday. Really? What do we got? Okay, trade up. We only have 3, bro, and I'm using one of them. We need 2 more. We just get 2 more AK-47 Night Wishes. They're only They're only like $60. Yeah, I don't have enough. And then I have stat track ones, but I can't trade up the print stream. So I don't really have anything to trade up. What's like the cheapest red? We do this. If we hit this, we could get something good. If we hit this, we could get a butterfly. This is the tweet. All right, let's take a look. What the fuck is this? I don't understand. Homeland Security. Why are they tweeting this? What is this? Are they in the liberal crystals? Is it the crystal meme? What does this mean? I don't even understand what this means. We have lost the plot. Do you know the crystal meme? Yeah, the liberal crystal garden. Are they put in the crystals? They finally found a way to link Luigi to trans people. That's awesome. He was attacked by a group of trans women in Thailand one time. You never know what they did to him. What did they do to him when they attacked him? They could have brainwashed him. They could have MK Ultra'd him. Trans women in Thailand are trying to assassinate our healthcare CEOs. You have to listen to me. Sissy Hypno. I like that they're even talking about anything about Luigi, as if he didn't shoot a healthcare CEO, and then he said, I did this because I hate the healthcare system. But I don't even... That's just what he... You know what I'm saying? There's no... There's no... We know exactly why it happened. They bit him and infected him. Allegedly. They trans my shooter, bro. Can't even have fucking cis shooters anymore. It's so ridiculous that we can't even have cis shooters. The trans people are just gonna take everything. Every character, they're gonna claim as trans. Every shooter, they're gonna claim as trans. What the hell, man? The white man can't have anything. We lose our favorite white characters. They get turned into minorities. They get, you know what I'm saying? Captain America can't even be goddamn white. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Trans washing. They're trans washing our shooters. Woke Captain America. At least I have Chikaba. They're gonna turn Chikaba fucking trans. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. Oh, I heard that Japan elected some super fascist lady, right? And then they're like, we gotta crack down on migration. they elected a lady and her policy was like mass deportation, and which is crazy because Japan is like 4% immigrant. Mass deportation, what the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna deport 3% of people? What do you mean? You don't even have immigrants. What are they talking about? How are they so fucking stupid? Deport all white people. Yeah, and it's like, don't they have like white people immigrants? Like, what? They're like, they elected a girl for mass deportation, and it's like deport white people. That shit's so funny. And then they're like, and then somebody said like, what about your like collapsing like an aging population? And someone, I saw a reply on Twitter. It was like, the mass deportations are gonna make it so people have more kids. Like, what? How? Why don't you elect somebody that like makes things cheaper? I don't understand. The world doesn't make any sense to me. It's like everything is too expensive and we don't have any time and we don't have any money, so we can't have children. We need to elect someone for mass deportation. Like, what are you talking about? Why don't you elect somebody who says they're gonna make things cheaper? It's gonna be sad when I have to tell people about how the Japanese are gone. Showing them anime with the tears in my eyes. This is what fascism took from us. Make things cheaper. Best I can do is increase the legal working hours per week. Yeah, it's not looking good over there. And then I saw a tweet and somebody was like, I saw a tweet when the super fascist was elected, and then they were like, why aren't the feminists happy for this? It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, man? And it had like 100,000 likes. It was like, why aren't the feminists excited for this? Like, you got them. Feminism defeated. They're not happy when a fascist that is going to crack down on women's rights is elected. Feminists live in their heads rent-free. Yeah, but like they also don't understand anything. I feel like right-wingers only view the world through identity politics. And they just can't comprehend that like movements like feminism like are not married to identity politics. I came in here to try to bait you into saying something extremely political, but I see you've gone ahead and beat me at my own game with no knowledge we are playing. Yeah, I really fucking, they got me quick, man. I need your comment on this Trump AI video. Alright, I'll take a look. MSN. What the fuck is this already? Oh, when he dropped the poop on the protesters? I don't understand it. It's so, do you guys remember when Obama wore a tan suit and it was like, that was like a big deal? Cause like, you're not supposed to, tan suits aren't like, that's not a big, you're not supposed to wear those. Do you remember when like, and now the president is tweeting out videos of him dropping shit from a jet plane on peaceful protesters, and like nobody even cares. Nobody even cares, man. Nobody even cares. Like, any other president, I say it again, every single day of Trump's presidency would have tanked and been a multi-month, maybe multi-year-long scandal. Any single day of a Donald Trump presidency would have been 3 years of a scandal for another president that results in like them resigning. But it's just every single day now. It's so crazy. It's so like the Republicans are still talking about Hunter Biden's laptop. Like that's like every single day for Donald Trump is 1,000 Hunter Biden laptops. And they're still, but they still talk about Hunter Biden's laptop. Because Hunter Biden did drugs and that's it. And they still talk about it. Like they fucking lock her up. Like they were talking about the emails. Donald Trump does an wiping of the email server every fucking day. Every fucking day Donald Trump does it. And nobody cares. It's so over, man. It's crazy. I hate this country. It pisses me off so much. It's fucking terrible. At least we have Paul Thomas Anderson. At least Paul Thomas Anderson made a movie that said blow up ICE agents with bombs, and that was the point of his movie. At least we have that, guys. Lock her up. Hashtag Locktober. Yeah. Guys, what if we open a case? One case? I got this Dreams and Nightmares case. Dreams and Nightmares case? Weekly case? Why would I do that though? I just lost $1 million from they took $1 million. They took $1 million from me. But what if it's a fucking knife? Buy the dip. Open cases on the dip. We'll do one. We'll do one. Who am I to say no? Who am I to say no? Even better than a knife, it could be a blue. It's going to be a blue. We know it's going to be a blue. It's all going to be a blue. I remember wanting to move to America when I was in uni. That desire died out very fast. Yeah, this place is terrible. It's really bad. Everywhere is really bad right now. I don't know what to do. It's the internet, man. It's the internet. It's AI in fucking like Russia and right-wing think tanks like did it so well. They know how to do it so well. And just like, we're so fucked. I can't believe that we're such a fucking stupid species. I don't know. I'm so frustrated. I can't believe we're so fucking dumb. I had hope. Through Biden's presidency. There is like I had like a feeling that like we could be better, but I think it's over. I genuinely think it's over. I think we as a species, I think we're actually too fucking stupid. Would you ever consider leaving the US? I think if I could go to a place that had good infrastructure, I would absolutely leave. I don't like this place. I don't like living in America. It's just such a fucking embarrassment. I'd probably move to a blue state before I leave America because I want good infrastructure and I like our cities and I like our internet and I like living in America because it gives me good ping for online video games. You know what I'm saying? Like if I moved to Europe, I can't really play online games, and if I did, I'd have to play with people from Europe and they all fucking don't speak English, so it would be hard. China #1. I should just learn Chinese and fucking go over there. I give up. People in Europe don't speak English. They speak like German and Swedish and Danish and shit. I could go to Canada, but I feel like Canada just has the same issues that America has. They're less fascist right now, but I have such a worry. I have such a horrible worry that like it's just over. I don't know. I'm super black-pilled right now. I'm so fucking black-pilled right now. Like, it's just over, man. We're so fucking stupid. We're all so stupid. And, like, we could just be manipulated so easily with just fucking AI bot slop garbage. Go on a hike or something? Yeah. Well, I'm doomer about the state of politics. You know, life is life. It's fun. You could go to the great outdoors. But it's just rough. It's rough, man. Estonia just elected a Nazi Twitch streamer as a leader. People get keys jingled in front of them and then they clap their hands. And the problem is that the people with the most money in society want things to be, they want things to be like fascist fucking shit fuck garbage. So the people with the people with the most money are the ones who are always gonna have the most influence, especially now when you can just brute force influence. Like, there was like a period in time where you couldn't brute force influence as easily, but now it's like with the internet, influence is so easy to brute force, because even if you have enough money, you just need a data center and a bunch of bot farms, and you could brute force any fucking talking point you want into the mainstream media, because it's gonna be all over Twitter and all over Facebook. You can literally brute force any fucking garbage you want if you have enough money now, which is just so terrible. It's so terrible. It's so awful. I think it's like genuinely, I think AI needs to be banned. I think AI needs to be illegal. Like, I don't know what, but it's never gonna happen, because if you try to make it illegal, they're just gonna use their bots to brute force fucking AI is good garbage onto everyone's fucking dog shit, and then it's gonna be impossible to elect. It's gonna be impossible to actually get a law like that through, because it's just, I don't know, it's over, man, it's over. Yeah, but like, it's so brutal. It's brutal. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I don't know what we're supposed to do about this. We're at a point that I think things are gonna get really bad. Maybe. Have you considered this? Hawk Tuah. Hawk Tuah is pretty cool. I'm feeling more and more like Johnny Silverhand every day. Like when I first played Cyberpunk, I was like, you would have been a blast during the civil rights era. But like, even in civil rights, like the world, I feel like my worry is I'm so worried about AI and the internet, because like you could fucking talk to people. I thought as long as you can like get to people, like anything is possible. Because I think people are good. I think people want to be good, and people are pretty easy to make good if you can just get to them. You just got to get to them. You got to get to them, and you just got to talk to them. And people in their hearts, they know how to be good, and they will be good. Thank you, Snatch, for the 7 months. The problem is it's just so, with the advent of AI, it's like, I'm so worried that it might be impossible to get to people now. It might just be impossible. I'm so worried about it. AI is the death of sincerity. And how do you communicate with anybody on the internet when like, it's just forever slop, garbage, spammed, and it's such a, I don't know. I have a lot of opinions on it. It's so frustrating to me. I definitely don't think it's over. I just am doomer right now, and I'm really upset. But hopefully, listen, hearts. Let's all keep our hearts safe. 2026. If we crush, if 2026 elections come around and Democrats crush, the world is saved. We need to pool our money to make the first anti-AI slob farm. I just don't know what to do. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. People are already so numb to everything. That's the thing. Yes, is that like but like because of AI, it's like you just get overloaded, right? Like even if you can reach somebody and talk to them, they're already so overloaded with the topic because they see it so much and they see so many bizarre, insane things about it. Like it's like so hard to crack past that, like, I don't know, that like layer of like apathy that people have over everything now. Like I can, when I'm talking to my mom, like I can like show her stuff and like I see her like fucking eyes glaze over and like she just like doesn't even fucking give a fuck. I'm like, but it's just so bizarre because it's like something that she should care about, but she just like, she doesn't even seem to be registering what I'm like saying. It's very frustrating. It's very hard to get to people now. You get outraged by Trump shit and you try to talk to friends and they're like, oh yeah, anyways. Yeah, because then just nobody cares because they're so spammed. And it's like, oh, did you see that crazy thing Trump posted? And then just like fucking AI poop falling. I don't know. I don't know, man. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like Johnny Silverhand. When I first played Cyberpunk, when it came out, I was like, Johnny, you shouldn't have blown up a nuclear bomb in Arasaka Towers. But now, I'm replaying Cyberpunk. I'm like, Nah, you fucking. I listen. It sucks for everyone who got blown up, but like, I get it. Johnny, I get it, bro. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy, man. I get it, Johnny. We don't need a nuke just yet, but maybe by like 2077, maybe we'll need a nuke. Maybe things will get better. I don't know. Everything's a pendulum. Maybe that's it. It's all a pendulum. It all goes back and forth. So you let Johnny win by the end? I let Johnny. Surely. We just take me back to 2016 wokeness, okay? Need a truth nuke. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. But it's been brutal. It's been a brutal time. I believe once Trump is gone, the pendulum will swing back. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, listen, Germany Germany did the Holocaust and then they swung back. So, I mean, if you can come back from that, surely you can come back from this. You know what I'm saying? It might get bad, but it'll get, you guys, yeah, but they learned from us. We learned from them. They're kind of swinging back again. Maybe that's just the nature of the world. Maybe we're just in the eternal dialectic, you know? Maybe we're just always going to be doing this. We're always going to be swinging. We're always going to be swinging one way and then swinging the other way and then swinging one way and then swinging the other way. I sure hope not. Yeah. The beatings will increase until morale improves. I don't know, man. Did you guys talk? I saw it. Did you say you were reading Sartre? I was reading Sartre to feel better, and I just ended up writing a scathing, partially problematic review on his stupid eyeballs. He says, he looked like Igor. He looked like Igor. You do. He looked like that. You got scary ass eyeballs. But he was fucking. So, you know, you're allowed to call people ugly if they fuck hard and a lot. You know what I'm saying? You can call Sartre ugly because he fucks nonstop. It wasn't stopping him. He was mad fucking. Yeah. Why did America even revolt in the first place, by the way? I feel like conditions must be worse nowadays. I don't know. We revolted because we didn't like that we had to pay taxes, but we couldn't vote. Like, this is bullshit. Which is kind of funny. I feel like that, you know what, guys? I feel like that was a bullshit. You think they were bullshitting? They probably just revolted because they were like, we're far away. Fuck these guys. You know what I'm saying? They had nothing else to do back then? Yeah, imagine you're just like fucking a super rich guy on the farm. And it's so easy to revolt against the British because you're like, all you gotta do is say, we're just not gonna send you taxes anymore. We're just like, fuck you guys. We're not sending you taxes anymore. Yeah, and then the British, they gotta spend 6 months sailing over. And then also back in the day, you just shot them. You know, they would all line up in a line and you just shoot their commander and then run away. And then they all have to go home because they lost their commanders. That shit was so easy back then. You just fucking, they all line up for you and then you just shoot the leader and then you say, we're not going to be part of you anymore. We were born in the wrong generation. I yearn for line warfare. I think if I was born back then, I would not have been doing that shit. If somebody told me to line up in a line, you know, if someone told me like you're all going to stand in a line and march forward and shoot, I would just probably not. I'd probably go hide behind a tree. Just take cover. Why wouldn't we be taking cover? It doesn't make any sense to me. Let's take cover, guys. Come on. I don't want to get hit. I'm not going to stand out in the open. I could never. How did they get people to do that shit? I would have been murdered. If I lived back then, I would have died. Tuberculosis. They used to have picnics on the sidelines for this. Really? They would have people who didn't want to do the thing for honor. Honor. Rich people watch. I would have been fucking aiming to the side, bro. If I saw somebody watching my line warfare fight, ah, shit, I missed. You know what I'm saying? Just pop a shot off at them. That shit would have pissed me off. It's mental. Whoever breaks mental first. Yeah, but you could also get shot and killed and you're just standing out in the fucking open like an idiot. I wouldn't do that. I would dodge. I'm opening the case. Knife! Wait, not a knife. Red! Oh my god, you see the red pass by? Why did we do this? It's never worth it. Oh, it's just a waste of fucking money every time. It's always a waste of money. 5-7 is pretty cool. Back to reality. Could you imagine? This fucking sucks. You get hit with a cannonball and die a month later from complications. Could you imagine that? Like but like you get to like right. What if we did one more? Wait, where did my cases go? Wait, which case is the fever case? Oh, it's this one? Okay. What if I just open this case though? Because look, now I have infinite cases. Boom. Boom. It's because I didn't dip the coin, guys. It's because I didn't dip the coin. Watch and learn. Coin, dipped, open to keep. Bada bing, bada boom. Why did we do this? Two blues. Two blues. Okay. Well, no more. No more! Is it safe to talk about the CS market? Yeah, let's bring back to this. Let's go back to the CS market so I'm doomering over something that's funny. Let's go back to the CS market so I can doom over something that makes me laugh. Did you trade up all your skins? I don't even have enough to trade up, man. I don't have enough. I only have 3 and then 3 stat track. Can't I trade up like these 3 and then like 2 stat tracks? Trade up some pinks? I don't have any pinks. I'm like out of pinks. I can't even trade up if I've used every pink. Do I have purples? Could I trade up my purples? I don't even have that. I don't even have that many purples. And I kind of like these. I guess we could. Boom. To pink. Should we do it? Proceed. This is disgusting. This sucks. Field tested. I like it. It's a Tech 9 though. That's the problem. Okay, now we can trade up all of our pinks. No, we can't. We need 2 more pinks. Guys, we need to open more cases. Well, maybe we can trade up some blues. I have so many blues. This is it's 10 to 1 and then 10 to 1. It's too much. I'm just going to keep them. Just hold on to them. You never know what skin's going to become expensive, you know? I'm hungry. I think you're making profit, actually. Coward. What should we play today? I haven't even thought of what we should play today. I'm going to go get a granola bar, and while I'm doing it, you guys type things that we're going to play today. We could play Counter-Strike. We could play Deadlock. We could play Valorant. We could play Megabomb. Oh, yeah. Boom. Tunant would go crazy. Digimon. Valorant. Ball X Pit. Deadlock. I'm literally rendering Deadlock animation right now. Let me cook my computer. Okay. Check Steam notification. Alright, let's take a look. Trade offer. Oh my god. What is this? Are these pinks? or reds? I don't even know what you're sending me. Confirm. Isn't this an expensive skin? Percussion's sending me like $10 worth of skins. See, these are pink. Wait, but that would mean that I would have to trade up every... Wait, are these... What did I get? Why aren't they here? This item is trade protected and can't be modified or consumed. Percussion, I can't even trade them up. And in order to do so, I'd have to trade up every single one of my purples, I think, or pinks. I'm not trading these up, man. This one is worth like $25. These are expensive. These are not worth trading up to a red also. I don't want to use, these are expensive skins, man. I can't trade this one. This is a minimal wear. It's like a $25 skin. The Cortex is like, these are like 10 bucks. That is a money deletion. But a knife though, even if I do, I still am missing one red. I won't even get to a knife. Even if I got a fourth red, I still need a fifth red. And then also when I trade up to the knife, man, the knife is probably gonna be cheaper than the reds. Fake gambling addict. It's not gambling, that's just money deletion. That's not gambling. I'm eating a fucking granola bar. 3-cent knife. Yeah. I like granola bar though. More shit. Time for some Counter-Strike. Where'd my rank go, bro? Why'd they take away my rank all over and over? What's the coolest knife you can buy for 10 bucks now? Butterfly Emerald, $10. Yeah, I don't really know what to play today. Dude, I just retake money, it sucks. Sorry, I got, hold on. Have you played Battlefield 6? No. Because it's like $70. And then I was like, do I really want to spend $70 on a game that I'm going to play for a week to 2 weeks maximum and then drop because it's boring? So I did not get Battlefield 6. Deadlock? I mean, maybe. Hypnospace? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm in a Hypnospace mood. I don't even know what mood I'm in. You guys wanna watch Supernatural? Not really. Slimy subbed. Snatch subbed. Did I thank you guys?
A woo.
A woo. A woo! Letotu? Letotu? Letotu. Thank you. Letuto. Letutu? Letutu. Why couldn't I read your name? Letutu. Thank you, Letutu, for the 2 months. I appreciate it. A woo. A woo! Let's watch Roll for Sandwich. Fuck Roll for fucking Sandwich. Play Ball Pit. I should play Ball Pit. That's a roguelike? That's a roguelike? We love roguelikes. Thoughts on people getting harassed at TwitchCon? Oh yeah, shit, I saw that. That guy like attacked Emiru at TwitchCon. That was crazy. I can't believe that happened. And then she was like pissed about it, which was funny. She was really mad. Ball X Pit. Remember that lady broke her spine at TwitchCon last year? Yeah, people hate Twitch. Twitch has terrible PR. What's up with the CEO of Twitch? He kind of creeped me out. Anyone agree with me on this? CEO of Twitch kind of creeped me out. He's too old. And he's too hello fellow kids. Just fucking run your company, man. Stop hanging out with people, okay? Fuck off. Run your goddamn company. I don't know. He freaks me out. Gooner CEO. He's losing his touch fast. Remember the cool YouTube lady? Susan? Susan was low-key pretty chill, actually. Susan was pretty chill. Most CEOs are psychopaths. Yeah, but the Twitch CEO is just, he's just weird. He's kind of creepy, bro. I feel like he's creepy. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. Ball X Pit. Isn't Susan dead? What? I thought she just retired. Susan's not dead. I get confused between Dan Clancy and Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy made Splinter Cell. Dan Clancy is the CEO at Twitch. What is up with, do people, she passed, I think? What the fuck? They got Susan. We can't have shit in this fucking world. What is this? Is this Breakout? Brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, survival roguelike. That's a lot of things. Brick building, brick breaking, ball fusing, base building. Retired from life. She died last year. She got way too much flack for shit. I feel like being a CEO of like a Twitch or a YouTube or like any media, like you are gonna be just like, I feel like your job is just to eat shit forever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just you're just gonna, everyone's gonna hate you forever. And that's, you just got to accept that. Alright, let's get this game. Always hate it until you're gone. That's the job. Yeah, because like you can't make everyone happy. So it's gonna suck. But the Twitch CEO, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him. Does anybody know? Is he good or is he bad? I don't know shit about him. Is Dan Clancy like a good, like does he make good decisions for Twitch? Or does he make like shitty decisions for Twitch? Or does he do, like, what does he even do actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, does he do anything? He's been saved by AT&T, AD Money T, ADT, ad dollars. Oh, sorry. He's been saved by ad money? Oh. He's bad. People do not like Twitch direction as far as I can tell. All I know is in that chat when that one woman gave birth. All I see him is that he looks really old. He looks like an old like biker dude who like he looks like one of those old biker dudes who thinks he's like really like he wants to fuck. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's like this type of old man that like he thinks he's still like 35 and like a cool biker or something. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he's they act like he's still pulling ladies, but like you're old, man. You're old and weird, and nobody like it's not working anymore. But like that's how I feel when I see him. Are you insulting my Miata? It's unclear how much the other leadership of that other company knows what is happening on Twitch. The Amazon leadership? Amazon. Didn't he break Twitch rules by self-promoting in people's chats while he was live or something? Yeah, I saw him do that. I assume that Amazon doesn't have a really good understanding. I assume Twitch is just it's fucked. I'm pretty sure all media platforms like Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, I think they're all just destined for failure. Because I don't think any of them make money ever, right? They can never, I feel like owning these platforms is just about owning. It's like you just have to, it has to be worth it. It has to be worth the money you put in for you to have like that finger on the culture. I don't think they make money. It's just positive publicity for Amazon. Yeah, it's basically you trade money for the influence. So like anyone who's like working at like running Twitch is like your job as a CEO is like not really to make them money. It's just to like keep the website good. Twitch positive publicity. I maybe not positive publicity, But like just like being able to influence, like when you own the website in which the culture goes down, like you can kind of push it where you want it to be. I guess it's so fucking dystopian. Everything feels so dystopian now. It's like Elon Musk buying Twitter. Like it's a black hole money sink for him. But like it's the idea is that it doesn't make him money. It gives him influence, which is what he wants. It's a cycle of lose money on purpose until they have to try to make money, then they fail and get axed. Yeah, basically. Or they get turned to absolute garbage, like Twitter specifically. Like it's either, you know, the website is cool, it loses money, but it's fun. And then they're like, okay, time to make money, and the website immediately turns to dog shit. Because it sucks. The only good thing these days is that men like Elon can't buy happiness. You'll never be able to buy happiness, probably. Just because happiness comes from within. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. I got Ball X Pit. Looks cute. Looks pretty cute. Discord is in that turn to shit phase. Discord is gonna be so sad if it turns to shit. Not as cute as you. Oh my god. Thank you. A smart man can buy a stress-free life though, which is telling for how stupid he is. Something has to be genuinely fucked with your brain to get Elon Musk rich, if you think about it, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about if you had like $100 billion. Like, think about it for a millisecond. You would like retire and go do everything that you love, right? Like, you would retire and go do something that makes you happy. You would just like, if any of us had like $100 billion, we would probably be pursuing like what is like a beautiful lifestyle, you know? But like desiring more and more past that, like you are out of your mind. I wish Elon Musk would take a musket to the dome. That's a good first time chatter. The first step of having 100 billion is making sure absolutely nobody knows you have 100 billion. I just feel like even like if you end up with like a bunch of like just fucking, I just can't fathom that like bizarre desire for more and more and more and more. Like, why would you want to keep, you could literally do anything with your life. You could do anything with your life. Why would you waste it being a lunatic, you know? Don't they want to give him $1 trillion now? I hope not. The number go up video game, but in real life. Yeah, but you could do number go up elsewhere in a way that's like fun. Surely it's not fun doing number, well, I guess maybe it is fun when you're Elon Musk rich because you just buy things and then say, look what I did. And you just, like, you know, at that point it's pretty easy. They replaced any talent and ability with have money. Yeah, I guess so. And then I guess it's like, do you know like people who like get to a certain point by like faking it? And then like in order, like probably for Elon, like what's he gonna do? Go play the guitar shittily? Like he probably has such an ego now that like how is he ever supposed to step back? Like have money is all that he has. He hasn't developed any skills or talents anywhere. So like in order for him to go develop a talent, he would have to first accept failure at that talent. And like now, like he, like it's just, yeah, like he can't even play he can't even play a video game. Elon Musk can't even sit down and play a video game. He has to pay someone to boost him to be #1 in the world at the video game. He can't even enjoy playing a game. Yeah, his ego was so boosted by everyone saying he's the tech genius that like he can't ever go back. He can't ever accept that he's bad at anything, which is really fucking pathetic. That's sad. That's crazy. A billionaire barely playing Smoke on the Water. But people would love that shit. I feel like that would make you like beloved, you know? I'm pretty sure there was a comment on the VOD channel, someone who wasn't a fan of your Elon takes. Oh my god, really? I'm checking. Which video? Rookie VOD archive. Can I see the amount of comments on the videos? Oh my god, why does this one get so many views? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro, here it is. First, it's a mega bonk hopper. Elon sells space exploration to the US government, satellite internet to various foreign nations, battery technologies across various industries, and of course Tesla cars. When your average product sells for a close to over $1 million USD, your customers aren't angsty mega bonk streamers. But I agree, he sucks as a human. Oh my god, he's an Elon, rare Elon, he's an Elon business defender. Elon also, like, the thing is that space exploration, Elon isn't selling that to the government, right? The government is funding it for Elon, right? Like we had NASA. And like basically probably everyone who's doing any good work for Elon is probably ex-NASA, right? We could have done everything without Elon. We didn't need Elon. We had NASA, but because our Republicans are so fucking stupid, they obliterated NASA and then hired Elon in his space. So like it's just, so we're not selling, he's not selling shit to the government. We just destroyed our own program, and then Elon just started doing what we destroyed for no fucking reason because we're fucking idiots. Yeah, like it's not like Elon Musk is making a product and then selling it to the government. The government pays Elon to do something, right? Like it's a contract, not a product that we're buying. That's crazy, right? And then satellite internet to various foreign nations. I don't know much about his internet thing. Did he do anything there? Like the internet shit? Like what's it? Starlink? What is Starlink? Was he like I haven't looked into Starlink. Was Starlink like his brainchild or was Starlink like Tesla somebody else's brainchild that he bought up when it was like starting up and then he just kind of like wrote it out? We stopped going to the moon because people got bored. Yeah, and then he fucking turned the Starlink off from Ukraine after meeting with Russia. Battery technologies. I said this. Tesla, they made good batteries. Okay. This guy, of course, I know that Tesla made good batteries, and I was aware that Tesla made pretty good batteries. But it just seems so strange to me that he's the richest man in the world when like he's like, what has he done? He's made satellite internet. Okay. He made internet a little to like places that didn't have any infrastructure. Okay. Elon gave internet to places that didn't have any previously made internet infrastructure, which is like 0% of the Western world, right? We had everywhere in America had internet infrastructure. So like, it's not like he made Starlink to places without internet infrastructure, which is okay. Was that like richest man in the world territory? Like if that were the case, wouldn't like fucking Bright House be the richest company in the world because they gave internet to everyone? And then like battery technology. Like is battery technology enough to make you the richest man in the world? It's just very strange to me, you know? Like he's done. I feel like when you look at Amazon, it's like Amazon does fucking everything. Every single product that anyone could buy is like goes through Amazon, basically. Amazon sells everything. They do movies, they do entertainment. It's like Amazon does literally everything. So I understand how Jeff Bezos is the richest man. Elon Musk does like satellite, and then like and then he does batteries, which I just feel like batteries it shouldn't make you the richest man in the world. But it really is like he is. China has lapped his Tesla in battery tech. He has Grok.
Wrapped up with Ween there.
Look up Toyota, Honda, BMW, VW, etc. stock prices compared to Tesla. Yeah, like it just seems like Elon's like he's the richest man in the world because he owns so much Tesla stock, and Tesla stock seems so inflated because people have like the idea that like Elon is the genius super tech man, and so like Elon is like he's basically the richest man in the world because people think he's the richest man in the world. It's like he's the Mummer's dragon of wealth. You know what I'm saying? You guys know the Mummer's dragon? He's like a shadow on the wall. Like, he's not actually the richest man in the world, but he appears so large. But because he appears to be the richest man in the world, he has became the richest man in the world. It's very bizarre. It's very strange. That's what I was saying. Like, I mean, I guess I haven't looked it up. What is, like, how much do Elon's companies make? Like, I mean, like, how much are they selling? SpaceX. SpaceX is valued at 400 billion. Cool. Neuralink. Neuralink, bro. The Mummer's dragon like young Griff. Exactly, because it's a fake dragon. It's young Griff is not the king. But he's fake. He merely appears to be. But by appearing to have power, you can, like, ironically gain power, right? Like, it's so strange. Same as Trump, people think he's a successful businessman. Yeah. It's just crazy to me. I like that he says your consumers aren't angsty megabonk streamers. But then he says, I agree, he sucks as a human. This guy agrees with me. He thinks Elon Musk is a terrible guy, but he's like, but his companies are so awesome. Yeah, it's like, it seems like, from what I'm reading, it seems like Elon is like, he kind of just has his money because of like government contracts, and then also like other government shit. Like we're in, like, we kind of do our laws around making sure Elon's shit is done really. I don't know. Yeah, he sucked up government money, but then like other people who suck up government money. Retep Yalk? Retepinap? Have you changed? But he made PayPal. Do you think that commenter watched long enough to get to the incel slurred creepypasta or nah? No. He called me an angsty megabonk streamer. That motherfucker heard what I had to say and then he commented and clicked off, bro. The naps are collapsing? What has Soups done? Did they find out that Soups calls things gay as an insult? Is that what happened? And they're all turning on him? I'll be back, man. It's okay, just take your time. Or maybe Soups has become too likable, and so now that they don't want to hate him. So you know too now. Gay Hulk is not okay with that. The Yanap tariff has them in shambles. Thank you, Mr. President. Trump did this to me, man. I'm fucking sorry. It's a brutal economy out there. The Megabonk VOD is like, why does it have good views? Shit, we should boot up some fucking Megabonk. That shit doing too well for no reason. You were #1 for a while? That I was. I saw a tweet earlier that made me think about Gay Hulk. Gay Hulk might be one of my best. We just gotta hit #1 again. The meta has changed completely now. I don't even know what the meta is. What if I booted up Megabonk and I took a look? What if I took a look? What if we took a look? What if we just took a look? What if we took a look? Ooh, interesting. Oh, it's a Noella meta? Dust off the old cap. God, I fucking love Megabonk. What's the meta now? As far as I'm aware, Noelle, because she gives size, also gain damage per currently frozen enemy. Frostwalkers are pretty good. And then the tomes, she's running what? Luck, XP, difficulty, attack speed? No, and then chaos. It'd probably be luck, XP, difficulty, chaos, right? And then they're doing the strategy where they banish all of the purples and then they stack green cards. Is that the strategy? And then they're probably running Soul Harvester, and they're probably running Lightning Orb. I heard people are running now. Noelle with duration? Duration? Surely not. What's the strategy? Is that really it? Surely Chaos Tome gives you the duration you need. Snatch calls me Gay Hulk after I started T and began forgetting that I have upper arm strength now and broke several things in our house. If Elon Musk paid you to be #1 in the world for him at Megabonk, would you do it? You know I'd fucking do that. Hulk poem. Hulk, go away. Make it so I am not gay. Hulk, have a heart. Find Hulk toys at the Walmart. Hulk, eat the food. 109876 Hamoud. Hulk, yes indeed. Stealing is a sign of greed. That is fucking beautiful. I'm posted on r/Hulk. That is just beautiful. I gotta give that a retweet. I'd listen. If I had to get Elon Musk #1 in Megabonk, I'd fucking do it. I'd do it. I don't know if I'd be able to though. It's hard. I wonder how hard it is to get #1 right now. 830. That seems undoable to me. 830? How would you get that many kills? Is it really Noelle? There's a Vlad up here. I was trying to do Vlad for a while with dropping luck for, I think I was doing XP Cursed Chaos cooldown. No, I was doing gold. Maybe I was doing cooldown? No, I don't remember. They nerfed Robinette. 800k is the theoretical max. I wonder if there's cheated runs. Because I see a lot of people say like the theoretical max is like 600k and the leaderboard is full of like 750. I like Vlad. Vlad is good because my idea was to stack bloody cleavers. And then I wanted to stack cleavers and then use blood mark. And try to blood mark for it. But maybe we try some runs. What's the strategy now? The strategy I saw people saying was early Soul Harvester. Do we toggle off Joe's dagger? Is it even what's people running? Nah, I'm gonna do a little research. Let's do bonk search. Let me check that show off. What are people running now? What is this guy? 260k. That's pretty good. Pretty good. This guy lasted 49 minutes. How the fuck did he last 49 minutes on stage 3? All right, let's take a look. So he's playing Noelle with XP, Cursed, no Luck Tome. Instead of Luck Tome, what is that? Precision Tome. Interesting. He's running Precision Tome? New mic? Does it sound fucked up? Hold on. Is it backwards? No, it's not back. Sorry. Same mic. Unless I'm talking wrong. Maybe it's because I'm looking to the side. Okay, hold on. He's running Soul Harvester. He has Power Gloves for some reason. He didn't ban any pinks. He's not running lead, red. Oh my god. He's running... Are those Slurp Gloves? Anvil? How did he go so long on Noelle? I don't even understand. This is a terrible build. This guy got 600k. Okay, let me look. He's running Lightning Orb, Freeze Cube, Anvil, Bonks, Forks. These. He didn't banish. Huh. Huh. These people are going super... How is this possible? How do you, Holy shit. So what's the strategy now? We just forgot how you sound. Sorry, I won't hit you guys anymore. What was I saying? Sorry, my brain turned off. Any knowers? Okay, so this guy seemed to do pretty well. He is... Oh, this is so weird. It seems like XP, Cursed, Chaos, Crit. Why Crit? And he's running Kevin plus Gold Shield. Is he running Gold Shield? Yeah, he is running Gold Shield. Kevin Gold Shield. 12 Soul Harvesters. But without Gold Tome, how can you ball out hard enough? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know, but I'm not helping. What if we just fucking played? Let's turn you off. Let's turn... You want Magnet. I feel like Dragonfire might be sauced. I feel like Dragonfire might have sauce inside of it. Okay, so we're going to run these. Some people run Cursed Grabbies, but maybe we skip it because we're running Cursed Tome. We don't need the Grabbies. Also, I want Live Wire. Which one's... Where's Live Wire? Is Live Wire a green or a blue? Live Wire. Okay, that's there. Kevin plus Live Wire is good. Bleh. So our banishes are going to be all of these. We're going to keep green card only. Crit weapons can be really... I can't believe it's crit weapons. That's what Google said. Since it's a proc meta, it's still Flamewalker Axe with Aura, Dex, or Katana. Axe? Bye. Sorry, Dildozer Fred. Kevin is basically invincibility frames. Kevin isn't... That's nerfed. The invincible Kevin shit is gone now. Megabonk.fun. Holy shit. Wait. What? This is crazy. So you can just see the top runs? Oh my god. Oh, and these are like real... Okay. This is crazy. This is cool. This is really cool. And so this way you can guarantee it. Flamewalker, definitely, I was thinking. Flamewalker or Axe. Man, that's a crazy combo. Everyone's running Axe. I wonder if Banana is better than Axe. What would be better, Banana or Axe? Damn. And then it's all precision. I kind of want to try to break the meta. I feel like everyone gets stuck in a meta and then they go with it. Here's what dude, I should cheat. I should download a cheat and then I should test stuff out. Because I was testing out Blood Marks with Bloody Cleaver. And then I don't know how Blood Mark, I think Blood Mark might just be set damage. And I don't think your weapon might do anything. I think your weapon might have no impact on items damage. Like on the damage that items do. And so I feel like just because like there's like maybe if you're, I didn't think they did. Yeah, but if the weapon that you're using has no impact, then crit tome isn't worth it because your items can't crit. So damage tome would be better, right? No, am I crazy? Last time you tried to break the meta, we got lost on Spaceman and a creepypasta hole. Dude, what about 2-weapon Spaceman? Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. So we would run... I feel like Blood Magic's also so good. I can't believe they're running this, though. Very interesting. Aura, Axe, Flamewalker. Well, I think I like Blood Magic, but now we can turn off the... So we would do Aura, Flamewalker. It gives us Frostwalker. And then last, I guess we do Axe. But maybe instead of Axe, we do Katana? Why would we run crit? I don't understand running crit here. Maybe we run crit because we're running Chaos Tome. And Chaos Tome gives you better crit multiplier. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. So then we do XP, Cursed, Chaos, crit chance. Maybe we do this, and then the crit multiplier takes us all the way. Oh my god, wait, why the fuck is this on? I didn't even know that was on. So then we'd run Kevin. We probably want Idle Juice, right? Just because it's good. Or maybe we turn it off. No, we should probably use Idle Juice. Just to push it further. So, is this the way? Dagger, Lightning Orb. And then maybe we use Cube and Lightning Orb to stun? I heard people say that Cube and Lightning Orb make it so that you can, like, basically stun lock enemies. What is this guy running? Oh my god, the top run's running Holy Book. Interesting. And no dagger on that. No, he's running dagger. So he's running... He's also running Slurp Gloves. Oh, yes, Slurp Glove. Okay. Kevin, he has Idle Juice. Yeah, we'll leave Idle Juice on. Isn't Holy Book OP? This guy's running Holy Book as well. What's this guy running? Holy Book as well? Okay. Give me that Holy Book. Cuban Lightning Aura. Yeah. We're playing Mega. I'm bonking. Fuck, this game is so good. I can't believe I'm so addicted to Mega Bonk. So we're gonna be card stacking. Okay. The strategy, fellas. The strategy here is we need a green card immediately. We need first item green card or else we're cooked, okay? Because green card gives you increased luck by 2% chance when opening a chest. And we are going to banish every single pink. We're going to banish every single pink, okay? We need green card off rip and we're going to banish all the pinks. Also, no reason to turn Echo Shard off. We're going to have Echo Shard off because we want this Kevin and this gold shield really badly. We want these two really badly. We're going to use 5 banishes on our pinks, and then probably 2 banishes here on Power Gloves, and then on the Magnet, presumably. Because fuck Magnet, fuck Power Gloves. So that's where our banishes are going to go. That's all 7 banishes. And then I don't want to turn Echo Shard off because I want... Well, I mean, let me see what the people are running. They are running Echo Shard. Okay, so we're turning Echo Shard on. Let's not be stupid. Echo Shard on. They're also running Brass Knuckles. Did Brass Knuckles get a buff? What did they... I read that Brass Knuckles got buffed. These give increased size now, right? Am I crazy? Let's see what greens they're running as well. I think they have every green off except... they have difficulty on, which, okay, we'll take that. I feel like it's worth it, like, having all of your greens off except for Key. Are they running, like, Forbidden Juice? No, it just seems like that's it. Voodoo Doll is nuts. Oh, they did buff Voodoo Doll and it hits 5 enemies at a time, right? Yeah, they buff Voodoo Doll like fucking crazy.
Gonna keep it going with Daryl Holiday.
It hits 5 enemies. You're right. All right. Let's roll. Let's see if we can get one. Let's see if we can get a good old run going, huh? 477 runs. Top of chart DPS nuts. Voodoo Doll will always top your chart because it does % health. So like when you get super deep, it does its thing. Oh my god, wait, this is amazing. Oh my god, would you look at that? And we got a map that we can reference. Right, we're gonna reset for a card start immediately. Things have changed. Also, we can turn off the fucking particles. Finally. Thank fuck for that. We can turn our particles down. Let's turn the game up. It's so quiet. Noelle feels slow as fuck. Reset. I really like 10% to 20% particles. I'll leave them up for now. We'll lower them later. Oh man, the map change is so nice. Because now I can know that I know where to look immediately. We reset for that key though. We get that key off rip and then we ball. Key's most important. Or I mean the green card. Excuse me. Reset it. Rotating map? Is it rotating up there? Is there a way to change it? effects. Game. UI. Minimap rotation. Off. I feel like I kind of like rotating map, actually. But maybe I'm just an evil man. I can't believe it's crit chance. Why would it be crit? What's the reasoning behind it? Alright, we hit this shrine because you know what? We're gonna get the card. That's pretty weird. I think it glitched. Probably best at scaling damage. But I feel like if you're scaling if it's a proc meta, wouldn't you just want damage instead of crit? I don't know. Maybe I need to download a mod and just test stuff out because I don't understand a lot in this game. And there's like there's zero documentation anywhere in the entire game. Anvil off rip is pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, do we run with it? I don't think so, though, right? I think we need... We'll look around. I don't want to open any chests until I have the card, which is the problem. This guy die. There we go. I got the anvil, and so far both my level ups have not been anvil level ups. Just a little warm up. Yeah. Alright, let's go and find some more heads. I'm not seeing any heads, fellas. This guy's gonna sell it, though. Boom. Alright, let's open. Let's open some chests. Guys, it's looking bad. No head? No fucking head. That's crazy luck. I feel like if we're opening chests, we don't have the card. I'm gonna reset. I'm executive decision. Executive decision. Executive decision. Okay. I'm saving us. I'm just gonna save us. The only legendary that we can get that I think is gonna be worth rolling with without card is gonna be Soul Harvester. It's gonna take 8 hours to get a run. No. Not for me. Not for me. We get it instantly. And then we throw it. And you know, we're not even like 10 seconds into the attempts. I really liked when what's her face was the meta when the gold girl was the meta because she was so fast on like your level 1 that it made playing the game so much nicer. Being so slow is so annoying. And this is the blessing. It's really not that hard to get runs going, if I remember. Ice cube. There we go. There we go. Now we ball. Now we just start opening chests. Any updates on this game? There's been a few. A key first item too. Very cool. What if it's impossible to get the run going because we need axe? More luck. I really like that the shrines are. That's so nice. Yeah, the game's been updated a couple times. It's been through a couple metas since we've been gone. Size damage, sure. The freeze is a nice starting thing. I see. So the axes stay out with duration. Banish that slop. Just take more damage. So you got your number one against plumbers and not real players in today's meta? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. If we're being real here. Oh, hold on. My number one was pretty easy. Let's hit this. And then we're gonna get a soul harvester from this guy right here. Almost. Do we take dagger or holy book? What are you guys feeling? We don't have any life steal, so holy book doesn't really... Wait, this gives us good regen now. We go holy book. Dagger? You think dagger? I feel like holy book helps us earlier better. Dagger does start the damage scaling though. You are right. Yeah, we'll go dagger. Okay, okay, okay. And the chaos tome gives us the regen. I feel like I need some levels. Die! Uh-oh. Refresh this. Chaos Tome, give me something good. Fuck. Okay, another time stop. No video proof of your run. Yeah, I was done in my sleep. Hold on. Do we want aura? I don't remember. We took aura, right? Aura Flamewalker? It's Frostwalker, Axe, Aura Flamewalker. Time stop. Okay, what are we doing? Open chests. Open lots of chests. Kevin early. Kind of bad. We don't really want that. But you know, we take what we can get here. Okay, yeah, axes do like a fucking million damage. I see why. No music? Here, let me turn the music up. Sorry. What do you got? Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh my god, I'm dead. I think I'm actually dead. Okay. That kind of gives me what I need. And you spawn that. Wait, I already used you. Pick up range, duration. We want duration, yeah. Curse stall is good. It's looking all around okay. I'd say it's looking okay. We want Maybe I should have taken one here. Wait, is Cursed-All insane? If Cursed-All curses... Hear me out. If Cursed-All curses... oh my god. Dude, these exploding guys, they're gonna kill me. I'm dead. Heal! No, it's over. If Cursed-All, hear me out though. How many, you would need what? Cursed-All 10 is 50. If you could get like 20 Cursed Dolls, could you theoretically curse like every enemy? Because it spawns like 200 enemies per wave. You could like curse them all, bro. I don't know how it stacks. Maybe it doesn't stack like we think. Very nice. I don't think each doll has to be a unique enemy. Oh, so they can all curse like the same enemy? Money, please. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, uh-oh. Okay. Curse doll, save me. Yes, curse doll. Curse them. Curse my enemies. Chaos Tome, give me something crazy. Okay, okay. Okay, and it was free? Okay! Something strange is happening. And it was free again. Damn, these level ups they're so bad though. Okay, we hit you. I take a magnet just to get some levels here. Aura, nice. Lifesteal, why not? I'll take some lifesteal just to give me that early edge. Oh my god. These chests have been, these keys are, that's crazy. Dude, what the fuck? I'm being blessed. And then I'm being cursed at the same time. There's blessings and there's curses and they're happening at the same time. Rain! Chat from Finance with the gifted, the gifted continuance, the classic. I'm just gonna take damage, just straight raw damage. Okay, now we freeze time. I would really like a poison or something. Uh-oh. This is bad now. Okay, let's move around a little bit. Come on. Come on, drop a little health for me. Okay, shield is really nice. I don't know why I hit that. That was really dumb. You saw how much silver I have? Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? I don't even know how much it is. I stopped paying attention a long time ago. What are these levels, man? Okay. Thorns. Okay. Got all achievements, but stopped after that? I haven't even gotten all the achievements yet, I don't think. .50% pickup range, kind of crazy. We go Bloodmark. We go Bloodmark here. We go Bloodmark here. Cause we got the lamp. It's not the best. It's not the best run, guys, but it's not the worst run, you know? Bloodmark my goat. Exactly. Why is it always gotta be the exploding guys? Okay, nice. Let me see a cheese. Let me see my final tome, please. Where the fuck is crit chance? Oh. Let's hit another magnet. Okay. This is fucked up. What the fuck, man? I'm being trolled. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. Did you see they added a map key? Yeah, we do have a map. That's so nice. I saw a magnet there. Only need that. Okay, let's kill these guys. What the fuck? Okay, it's looking good. There's 2 lamps this early is so insane. Okay, now we gotta get to the boss though. We gotta go quick. I should be hitting these difficulty things. I don't know if I have enough damage. Oh no. Fucking thorns, man. Got a nuke right here, though. Let's get this, then do the boss, then we grab the nuke. Did it hit him? Yeah, it hit him. Knockback. Oh shit. Damn, dude, if I got a cheese, we'd be doing so much damage. The no cheese is rough. I think I'm dead. I don't think I could kill him fast enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, 2 lamps, but nothing to proc. That's okay. That's okay. See, the thing is that it's like it's so easy to it's honestly easy to get a run like this going, just because we're only looking for a pink, and there's a lot of it's pretty easy to get the card. I feel like the issue is Noelle herself. She sucks. She feels well. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. We'll try a few more. Frostwalker's pretty mad at the start. Yeah. I feel like I need to push that aura. I feel like or maybe you just need the card, and then you need one good legendary to I had an Anvil Magnet run and I beefed it. That sucks. Ugh. It happens though. I feel like I don't even stress too much when I lose the runs, because I feel like if I lost the run, like like it just wasn't the run. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like if the run is even losable at any point, like you've already lost it. Oh, brother, why did I fucking... No, I can't re-roll it. Well, what do we go? Ice Cube? Honestly? Or Holy Book? What are you guys thinking? Ice Cube or Holy Book? Ice Cube. We go Ice Cube. What's your PB on this update? I haven't even tried yet. Yeah, we go Ice Cube. I'm resetting. Executive decision. Executive decision from my attempts last time. If you don't get that card, like straight up immediately, it's done. No matter how strong you are, you need that card, because you're gonna fall off. You need that luck to scale up so hard. It's all in that luck scaling. Magnet early. I love me some magnets. But without the card, man. Maybe we can do it with magnet? I don't know. Because once you get the magnet, like that's everything starts rolling. But until then, it's bad. Fucking wrong purple, man. Magnet ain't bad. I'm gonna check this, and if we don't get the card, I'm resetting. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, come on. I'll take cheese. Oh, man, no. I'm resetting executive decision. I love me the magnet, but I'm so... Whenever I was running last patch, if I didn't have the card first item, it was doomed. Like, you can get a good run, but I don't want a good run. You know what I'm saying? I want a crazy run. And if you don't have that card immediately, you're cooked. Bro. I've thrown runs you wouldn't believe. Highest score so far? Yesterday, when I played last patch and I had an okay one, I haven't really done anything. I just started. Yeah, this is fucked up, you see, because he needs a 50% chance to have the card there, but he doesn't. That's what's fucked up. But we'll see. I want to hit like a crazy one. What's the, So you can go deep on runs though with this. Am I crazy here? Or is this able to go to 60 minutes? Big bonk. Ow. Just open it. Yeah, I'm resetting. Today will be the day. What if we get number 1? Wouldn't that be insane? That fucking evasion item. That item, it's like the worst. There's like a couple, it's like that and burger. They show up and you're like, come on, man. Stop showing me good items that aren't... Oh, yes, okay. What the fuck is this luck? Now, like, whenever, what is this, man? Just a bunch of shit. We need it all to align. Okay. Fuck you. Show me something crazy. Dude, I don't even understand. That is crazy. Lightning Orb can be pretty good. I heard Lightning Orb is like... It seems like this build is always running Lightning Orb. And I heard Lightning Orb is like really OP right now. What does Lightning Orb even do? What the fuck is it doing? Okay, I see. That 5% luck working overtime. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I see what lightning... I thought Lightning Orb summoned lightning onto the enemy that you were hitting. No. Another card. Another chest? What is this? I want to stay here for the bosses so I can nuke them. Take this. Okay. Beer. All right. What do I want? Sounds good. Not down there. Okay. So we just want to open as many chests as we can. And we want to get as strong as we can. Fuck ass beer, man. We take check out. We take XP. Some cheese. Burger. There we go. We have everything. Jump height. Just what I wanted. Curse tome. Why not? Luck. Why not? I feel like I want to leave my weapons alone until I get Anvil. Alright, time to open. Did I just lose money even though it made the sound as if I didn't lose money? Did you guys see that? Okay. That giving size is crazy. Holy shit. There's so many fucking heads. I didn't mean to take that. That's okay, that's okay. Okay. Do we... Hear me out. Do we re-roll? Do we take Anvil? Or do we re-roll for Soul Harvester? I think we go for Soul Harvester, right? Am I crazy? We re-roll for Soul Harvester. I'm rolling. Please, man. No. Oh, where's my harvester, bro? Where's my soul harvester? OP lamp is pretty good, though. OP lamp is pretty good. It's not the end of the world. OP, I take lamp. I like lamp. I like lamp. Lamp is not the worst. It was anvil on every roll until the end. That's okay though. That's okay. I think lamp might do us justice here. Because now we're getting, because we already have the meatball and the other thing, so I just got to put my aura pretty big, and then aura should be killing a lot of people for me. I kind of want to pick up range. I like lamp. These two elites. Cool. There's another head? This is crazy. Give me the cheese. Oh shit. That's a lot of difficulty. So more head? Yeah, more head. Do I have gold shield? I do have gold shield. If I could get a Kevin, that would be quite nice. Thank you. I can't believe that guy was here the whole time. I could have been opening double luck chests. That's okay. We found him when we needed to. More luck. Now, do we do Barkeys here? You took my cheese, man! No! Take anything else! My cheese again?! From the luckiest to the unluckiest. That's the way it goes sometimes, you know? Punish for your hubris. No! Excuse me, just one more chest. Make this one free. Okay. Make this one free as well. Fuck. Okay, let's get these bosses in and killed. I don't want to troll. Oh, imagine if I had cheeses. Oh, this is pretty good. Uh-oh. Okay, that's pretty good. Curse the boss for me. Oh my god, another one? What the fuck? Okay. we grab a chest or two, and then let's try to skedaddle. Not too quickly though. Oh my god. Can I kill these guys fast enough? Alright, let's hang out down here. Oh my god. I almost died. So today I out-Jewish a pro-Jewish person in my Jewish class, so yeah, big win here. You out-Jewished a pro-Jew? A professional Jew? How'd you do it? Do you guys have Jew-offs? Is it just whoever says oof more? You ever play Apples to Apples Jew Edition? I don't even know what Apples to Apples Normal Edition is, if I'm being honest. What's Apples to Apples? I don't know what that is. Is that a gold hat? Oh my god, it is. A board slash card game. Well, how do you? Jeez! And it was free, even though it was already a free chest. Another OP lamp, 3,600. I'd buy that. Yeah, I'd buy that. I'm thinking I'm buying that. Cards Against Humanity was a parody of Apples to Apples. Okay, so it's like normal Cards Against Humanity. I kind of hated Cards Against Humanity. Am I alone on this? I felt like it was funny the first time you played it, and then it got less funny as it went on. I hate it. I like the people though. I think aren't the Cards Against Humanity people pretty cool, like the guys who make it? But then whenever I play it, it's just like poop, fart, shit, cum, evil. Like I don't know. It always felt like he was trying a little too hard. You know what I'm saying? It always felt like it was a little too try hard. We got Kevin here. Am I crazy for this? Am I crazy for this? We got Gold Shield, we have Live Wire, Electric Plug. Maybe I was crazy for this. Am I gonna die now? I guess I don't have any lifesteal. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Where'd all my health go? Oh my god, burgers. Why does it heal nothing? Dude, the amount of green cards I'm getting is crazy. Okay, that's good. Yes. Jesus. Yeah, I need to get some lifesteal here. Give me lifesteal. Thorns? Fuck mirror. I'll take the mirror. Just to give me a little bit more survivability with this Kevin. Now I'm banishing it though. And it was free. Thank the Lord. Okay. Okay, double gold shield. Okay, more gold. What do you got for me? More keys? And this shrine's gonna give me lifesteal. Come on. Come on. Oh, gold game though? More gold. We need more keys. More keys. Don't take my shit though. My cheese! Man! Why do you take it from me? What's my luck at? 240? Not bad. I'll take HP regen because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna take Leafy Ring. Just for that little bit of extra damage early on here. I think I should have gone pickup range. Rabbis are pro Jews. They're basically Jews who have gone professional. Yeah. More chest, please. Yes.
Breaking boundaries and standing up for what matters. Let's dive.
I need to stop taking Chaos Tome when I see other good options. Oh, that's so good. That gives me the move speed. Oh my god, bro. Yes, man. Free chests. Yes, more. More. No. Now this one's gonna be free though. No, it's over. My beautiful streak has been halted. Okay, bro. I'm a little worried. We don't have magnet, which is a problem. I guess we still have some chances to get it. 18% gold gain is pretty cool. More keys? Were you a Binding of the Isaac guy? I actually could never really get into Binding of the Isaac. Binding of the Isaac. I played an okay amount of Binding of Isaac, but I could like never get like really into it. I don't know why. Something about it just didn't resonate with me. I feel like I really wanted to like it. I just never played it too much. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. How many fucking levels did I just pick up? Regen. Did I get pickup size there? What's my pickup size? 23? Surely I got a little bit, right? It's a magnet here. I'll save that for later. We got silver gain too. Thank God. Oh my God, I'm worried. Okay, we're good. This is actually pretty scary. Okay, we need to turn the shit way the fuck down. Ah! Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Oh my God. Okay, okay, we're good. Oh, come on, man. Can I get some fucking health steal? Some life steal? Nah, it's alright. We killed them all. Woo! Woo! Oh my God. This one's gonna give me the life steal. It's gonna be gold life steal, and we're gonna get so much life steal, and it's gonna be so awesome. Okay, that's every pink banished. Eduardo is very nice right there. Okay, we have to spawn the boss in. No, that killed me, bro. Fuck, that procced my Zoardo. Okay, good thing we grabbed it at least. He fucking sniped me, bro. Okay, that's not terrible. Damn, that's so sad, though. Okay, well, we kind of have an issue. No magnet is rough. Was that silver gain or was that gold gain times 2? I have a fuck ton of money left. Size, nice. Have I opened every single chest on the map, though? What if you banish like every single pink? Fuck power gloves. Pickup range is pretty cool here. The book is nice. Come on, magnet. Let's see a magnet. That's not a magnet. That's a fucking glove, man. Soul Harvester's finally here. I thought that was not what it is. I didn't mean to activate that. Okay. I guess I don't need to be grabbing size that badly on most of these things. I'll just look for damage on all of them. More size is funny, but my levels will be giving me size, so maybe that would be okay. Silver game. Oh, brother. We'll get the lifesteal. It'll come. It'll come right when we need it, man. It's fucking, it's holding itself out. Like, it's like, let's see now. I get it. So we get size through our level, so. These guys are getting pretty close. Crit damage is pretty good. Uh-oh. They're getting to me. Okay, where was that magnet? There it is. Let's hit the magnet. Regen, difficulty, power up, regen. Bro! Okay. We don't have a magnet. We don't have anything. Crit damage, it's so good, but like so bad at the same time. I don't know why I chose Axe though. Holy shit. I think I'm actually being trolled by my Chaos Time. Man, it's not giving me like anything particularly good. How come you don't look at the map? Oh my god. It's because I forgot that was in the game. Thank you, man. That helps. I didn't know there was a chest over here. Big bonk. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Well, we've done everything. Some luck. I mean, so what's our play here? We don't have a Zawardo, which is really dangerous. So we can't really stay too long. Fucking, it keeps giving me gold game, man. I get it, but come on. No, give me a fucking... My streamer's a fucking dumbass. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, how far do you think we can even go here? Almost 1,000 luck. Yeah, I feel like at 6 minutes, I'm probably cooked. Damage to like 60%. That is a crazy amount. Just hit chaos a fuck ton, you know? It's bound to give me like something. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, look at these chaos hits. It's gonna give me something insane when I'm out. Okay, we need some other tomes as well now. Gold, movement, pickup, lifesteal. Yes, lifesteal. We're in. And what's our pickup range at? 36? Is that a lot? It's looking pretty big, actually. And that pickup range is pretty big. I want to get my curse. I want my difficulty up, 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 up. Yeah, the amount of crit damage that Chaos Tome gives you is so crazy. I'm at 5.7% crit damage. That's so good. I like that you spend more time leveling than you do killing. Yeah, that's the best part of this game. A majority of this game is just leveling. Attack speed, nice, that's what you want. What's our difficulty at? Pretty low. We need that higher. Another lightning orb is pretty cool. %18% crit chance, oddly low. Chest. Evasion. Wow. More luck. We're at 1,000% luck, which is pretty good. No. Actually, and then no. Thorn, size, difficulty. I want attack speed from this. And I'm not. What's my attack speed? Can I see my attack speed? Yeah, my attack speed is so low. Okay, we're still insta-killing on these ghosts, which is good. We're managing. The thing about Chaos Tome is if you can get those pickup sizes, you can kind of manage without the magnet. The only problem is that we can't make use of our idle juice, but it's not that big of a deal. We're at 31% difficulty. Size, projectile count, no. Chest drop, what was that? That's so nice that you can just press tab and see all the chests now. Earthly book is pretty good. Seems like it got a lot of good quality of life changes. Yeah. I take? Ooh, you suck. That's okay. Jesus Christ, what did I run into? The fucking God particle?
Pathways are coming in strong. Coming through next with party courts and some more of those types of battles. Take a listen.
Oh my god. Lifesteal, crit damage, jump height, extra jump, gold gain. I mean, we can just see attack speed. Still 124. That's brutal. Attack speed, did it go up? No, man. I didn't get any attack speed. We broke this shit. It's still not even where I'm not even at where I want to be though. We're missing some key components here that is a little problematic for the run. I'm not really sure what to do. We don't. God, losing that Zawardo, I think may have been the killer here. Come on, give me something good. Yeah, my difficulty ups are also way too slow. I should have put the difficulty faster. Okay, so we're just about at 600. There we go. Now we can ignore that. Excuse me. I keep clicking XP even though it's capped. Is it capped? Oh, it's going up still. XP gain. Does XP gain really cap at times 10? Oh my god, I didn't even know that. That's bizarre. That's weird. Dude, how did I not know that? It's been there for ages? What? That's fucked. Well, I may as well take it there. I don't want any of these other ones. Is it gone now? Is it 99? Okay, we're free from XP. Yeah. Everything's basically getting maxed out here. I skip Neutral Milk Hotel, and forgive me for it, but I do it. No anvil on all these levels. Kinda sucks, but isn't the biggest deal. I'm just worried about, look how slow my freeze beam goes. It's so slow. Since release. You're telling me XP has been capped at ×10 since release, man? How did I not know this? How do you guys know this? Who's teaching you guys this shit? Cool. John Bonk taught us. No fucking way. No fucking way you guys know John Bonk. Oh, that's just about all the levels. And what are we at? 91,000 kills. I don't see this going too far. I think it's because of the lack of the... I mean, maybe it can? I don't know. I think the lack of attack speed is the killer here. Because how are we supposed to... Wait. Oh, no, that's because I grabbed the thing. If we were able to, like, rapid fire out this shit, it'd be so much better. This is because I have the bonus. 142%. All right, and we're free from leveling. And now we can also just turn the shit off, man. Is that off? Particles auto opacity. What does this mean? What? Magnet? Yes! Finally! Just what I was looking for. Yes! Now I can collect all the XP while standing still. Thank you, game. Thank you. I just leveled every single level. Okay. Now what do we do? How long do we go? What are you guys thinking? It's honestly looking bad. I feel like I should kind of dip already. I don't know how long to go. Number one left at 19 with 208,000. Okay. Number one left at 19 with 208,000? How far is everything from number one? Uh-oh. Maybe we dip. Do we leave? I think we leave. Where's that? I think it's time we leave. XP can do damage. I don't think I have that item. It's so much more peaceful not having, like, it be horrible. Not have the slider? How nice. Alright, I'll open all the chests before I do the rest of the shrines, just so my shrine offerings are always really good. Is that the first fork I got? That is. More of those boss shrines. This thing. What blue would I want? Ooh, idle juice. Should we dupe up our idle juice? I'm a little worried I'll lose a Kevin's for a money shield. Well, I guess I don't really need them. What is this? Would it be worth it to enable the battery? I don't know. Possibly. How is it a second anvil? How is it even there? I didn't even know that was... what the fuck? He's taunting me. How am I not getting free these free chests? They were so good on stage 2, and then they're not as good here. Zawardo, very nice. Man, if we had a Zawardo before, we could have just gone as deep as we could. That'd be so nice. You think I can kill this guy in one hit? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This map is, that's so useful. Me when I'm Luigi. Oh yeah! What the fuck? Something. I wish I wasn't Luigi, but then I'd have to kill a CEO. Yeah, you would. Then you go to jail. Yeah, okay. Allegedly. Of course, of course. Gonna hit this magnet. Get it out of my brain. Same with this one. Don't be showing me no green if you're not actually gonna give me something cool. Same with this one. Hi guys. God damn, I like that damage. Alright. Shrine time. I really need to see attack speed. Surely like one shrine will show us attack speed, right? One of them has to. If you were a Latina, would you join Latinas for Mangione? I don't know. Probably. It's just, it's just not in my nature to thirst, you know? Especially not after someone who got caught, in my opinion. I feel like once you get caught, I struggle to thirst for you. Do you guys feel me on this? Skid McPongs? 10 months? Mega work? He got sold out by a McDonald's employee? That is fucking bullshit. Actually, though, that's bullshit. Latinas for Zodiac. You like soldiers who don't get caught? Yeah, because they're fucking winners, okay? There's some attack speed. God, it's so bad, though. We're ending at 139% attack speed. I wonder if like attack speed tome is better than crit tome. I mean, I guess crit tome is doing the damage. The McDonald's workers are not getting rewarded that money. There's no way they're getting that money. Nobody's getting that money. When they put out the money rewards, that's a fucking lie, man. That shit doesn't exist. What's our X? What's our
Coming out
luck
some
at?
2020 sounds.
3,000% luck. That's pretty cool. Wasn't the Kirk shooter also filmed at McDonald's? Dairy Queen. Another fucking sellout, okay? But it's expected of Dairy Queen, okay? Dairy Queen is not a friend of the cause. We all knew this. It was his fault for trusting in the Dairy Queen. McDonald's should be Antifa, but Dairy Queen is definitely like Red Pill. Getting that nasty ass Superman blizzard. Crit damage, gold gain. I just can't pick. I mean, what do I even want to dupe here? Who did the Burger King vote for in the 2024 election? Burger King's apolitical. Burger King is for sure an apolitical centrist. He's like, both sides make good points. I don't know. You talk to Burger King about politics and he links you a Joe Rogan interview. He's like, yeah, did you hear about the fucking pillars underneath the fucking... That's how I feel. Dude, I got Burger King. I got their Halloween burger. Me and my girlfriend, we went to Burger King and we got like the Halloween burger. Burger King is fucking disgusting. Do you guys agree with me on this? Every time eating Burger King feels like how like people talk about fast food. Like after you eat Burger King, I feel like the guy from Super Size Me. Like people talk about fast food like it fucking stops your heart and kills you, but if you eat McDonald's, it's like it's just a yummy meal. But whenever I eat Burger King, it's like this shit literally stops my heart and kills me. Every time I eat Burger King, it's like I feel fucking greasy and fat and slow and it just like fucks me up. Burger King is fucked up. What the fuck, man? Where is the attack speed? What does this run end on? Dude, that's like 130. This end's probably what? Not that good? We could also idle juice. Maybe let's dupe our idle juice. Yeah, but if it takes one Kevin, we stop. Did you get the ice cream thing? Yeah, we did get the ice cream thing. You broke a tooth thinking it was a sprinkle and it was a fucking pop rock? Oh my god. They just told me they had no candy and then they just didn't have the candy. They said, we're out of the candy, is that okay? And we were like, yeah. And then they gave us the wrong order. Or no, they didn't give us the wrong order, but they gave us half of our order. Because me and my girlfriend, we both got the Halloween meal. But then they were like, they gave us like the meal, but then like they only gave us like one drink and one ice cream, I think. And we were like, we got two. And then the lady at the Burger King was like, no, it's on the, look on the receipt. And we were looking on the receipt and we're like, we got two. Like she was like trying to gaslight us that we didn't get two. She was like, no, look, like you got what's on the receipt. Look at the receipt. We're like, the receipt says two, ma'am. Why are you lying? She was trying to fuck with us. And then the burger made me feel fucking disgusting. And it was orange. It's bright orange for some ungodly reason. And then, yeah, it was crazy. Where the fuck, man? Just give me the jumps. But yeah, the Halloween meal sucked. It was terrible. Don't get it. Or maybe you should get it just for the culture. Oh my god, there's so many chests on the map. I need more money. I need a cash infusion. Maybe I go dupe the rest of the cards. I mean the keys. Maybe we dupe up our keys some more. I mean, may as well, right? What else are we gonna spend this on? Is that 124,000 per use? Holy shit. Where are the free chests at? Burger King had a huge comeback around 2022. Burger King's always cheap, but every time I eat Burger King, like that's how it feels when people talk about fast food in like a negative way. Like Burger King makes you feel like, I feel like when I eat fast food normally it's just fine, but when I eat Burger King it's like, oh my big burger. Like I feel like I'm rotting. Burger King does bad things to you. Whopper, 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 Whopper. Burger King made me feel like that guy. I mean, is it even worth it duping the keys if it's so much money here? Damn, that's so much. I love the chats. Chats are pretty good. Onion ring Whopper and chicken fries. It's just the Whopper is Burger King's burgers are just like they're evil. They're evil. They're like satanic burgers. That shit just doesn't work right. Something's wrong with their burgers. I'm telling you. Let's go open up the bases. Would you rather go to Burger King or Arby's? I've never stepped foot in an Arby's, if I'm being honest. And I'm not really sure I ever will. Actually, I wanted to go get their disgusting looking steak bites or whatever. I wanted to go get those. I was kind of hyped for them. They looked horrible. But I wanted to try them. You know what? I go and I dupe. I dupe. We dupe. Steak nuggets. Yeah, I wanted the steak nuggets. I wanted to try those. They looked fucking evil. What did I do to that? More bombs. What do I even want, like, the most here? No blood mark seems crazy to me. What's my damage at? I don't understand how I don't understand. I mean, like, surely Katana is better than Aura or Axe here, right? Aura is so good early, but like, Ideally, wouldn't Katana give you like a higher max? Or does it just not matter? Let's turn the game down. Game down so we can listen to creepy pastas. I mean, like, how long are we gonna be going here? What are we at? 241? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, chest time. Come on, man. I have fucking... You're kidding me. I got 18 keys and I can't even open one chest? This is fucking payback for how lucky I was on stage 2. Man, I want to open the rest of these chests. Who do you think is winning the fight between Smile Dog versus the Rake? The Rake clears easily, right? Smile Dog is preying on like one child in like a mental hospital, but like the Rake is like he kills like 100,000 kids. You know what I'm saying? The Rake is fucking massacring people. Smile Dog is tormenting one kid for like a week. The Rake shows up and it says, I am the Rake, and then it kills your daughter, and then it mind controls you into like, what is it? What does the Rake do again? I forgot what the Rake does. Doesn't he mind control? Does Smile Dog mind control? Power scalers? Smile Dog is better at using reverse curse technique, but the Rake has probably better strategy. The Rake has a higher fight IQ, but Smile Dog has better output. What do you guys think about that? He smiles. The Rake doesn't smile. You're thinking of Smile Dog. Nice try, that's Smile Dog. Who has the better domain expansion? It depends. Dude, Smile Dog's domain named Smile Dog. I forgot whichever one slurs. That was the incel one. That was not Smile Dog and the Rake both didn't say a slur. Wait, did the Rake say a slur? I feel like the Rake would say a slur. Smile Dog wouldn't, but the Rake would. The Rake, I thought, doesn't he make you like kill your children? And they say he is the Rake? I didn't mean to grab this. No, I'm not getting any money. I'm so fucking stupid. Chest. This wasn't even a good run. That's the craziest thing, is that this run was actually poo-poo and shit. I wonder what it looks like with the Those are some big axes. Imagine if we didn't have the opacity slider and we had to play the game like this. Ooh! No! Settings. Turn them off, man. I turned them down. That scared the fuck out of me. I thought I accidentally was about to click it. Come on. 2 fucking soul harvesters? And then that's it? What is this world I'm living in? Ah! The ghosts are red. Well, the red ghosts are dying instantly still. That's pretty cool. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, are they? I can't tell. Oh, they're not. But they're getting slowed pretty fast. Alright, should we just post up somewhere and then just let our life... Just live our life, you know? Or should we post up? Where's a good spot? This looks pretty good over here. Let our idle juices tick up. See how long we go here before we start getting hit. How hard would it be to write a Megabonk creepypasta? Presumably not hard at all. Oh, I gotta get that chest though. Sorry, fellas. I'm addicted. All that for oats. The things I do for oats. Alright. Idle juice, tick up. Where's the teleporter? Over there? We have 2 Zawardos. 4 Zawardos. No. What is this? Why is the pole here? Somebody knock the pole away for me. The pole's gonna hit me and troll me. Get the fucking pole away, man. Playing Megabonk on my friend Jason's account. He died last week under mysterious circumstances. I thought nothing of it. They're pushing it ever so slowly. Stop! Stop it! What if I grab that chest? So tempting. So tempting. Damn. That idle juice is stacking. You would be a nightmare to have trapped in a game ghost style. Could you imagine the Jason creepypasta where my soul is trapped in a game? You're like, I left my Sims running and I came back and it's fucking hyper optimized and all my Sims have $10 trillion and they're all maxed like the game is just playing its fucking self. That'd be terrible. I'd just be optimizing it because it's my joy in life. Every Sim keeps calling me woke. All the Sims call me woke and then they laugh really hard. Okay, we got 2 chests there, some chests there, and then another chest down there. Not the fucking pole, man. Don't do me like this. Get the pole off my fucking ass. It's looking like we're about to die. This is a bad one. 325. We're gonna end what, at 500k or 600k? So all the enemies spawn in, the game freezes, and then it does the Holy Book, kills them all. Do you see this? All the enemies spawn in, everything freezes, and then the Holy Book kills them. That's crazy. Holy Book does so much damage. Does it scale with attack speed? bad things are happening. Oh wait, why my damage? I think I got nudged? No, it's because I freeze them all and my damage goes way up. And then they all, okay, I see. They all get frozen, my damage goes way up. And then they all and then they all die and then my damage goes down. I understand now. This is crazy. You understand her. Do you see the XP flying around me? If I like pause and then unpause, it should like go into me. No, it's not going into me. Oh my god, they're getting really close. Dude, I feel like pausing and unpausing like secretly like helps. Maybe I'm insane though. Look how many chests are around. I want the chests. Can I please open these chests? Please, please, please. Uh-oh. Did I get moved? They're getting like totally stopped. You do have 4 hourglasses, but I don't want to move. I want to wait till my hourglass pops and then I'm going to try to grab all the chests. I'm a little worried about that though. I'll do 1 or 2 hourglasses worth. What strategy will I go? I'll go for that one and then I'll try to go for those. It's going to lag so bad when my hourglass is off though, or when time is frozen. Dude, what if I just went for it? No, 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 no. What if I went for it though? Do like 1 centimeter at a time. It's gonna turn off my idle juice and that's gonna kill me though. Unless we can, look at that, I fucked up. I think I lost my idle juice and now they're not dying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta run for it. We got it.
Jordy Greek holding it down. Next up, I got some songs that give off those wind in the hair vibes. Of course, I don't know
Excuse
if you
me.
have hair, or you know, wind.
DJX, shut the fuck up, man. I'm doing something. Excuse me. Thank you. This was a mistake. How are they not getting to me? It seems like the XP can't reach me. I think that's part of the lag. I wonder if, can you turn off like XP? Turn damage numbers and damage flashes off. I wish you could turn off XP opacity too. Well, actually, I feel like I should turn flash on so I just know what the fuck is going on. Excuse me. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Now we're dead. Let's go grab these ones. Excuse me, fellas. It's really fucking hard to grab the chest with this FPS. Cool. I'm just gonna leave. Fuck the other chests. Excuse me. Okay. there anything on the map? Any chests nearby that I can grab? What if I didn't leave? What if I did something stupid? Like grab this thing right here. I should leave. What am I doing? He's taking me away! Okay, let's get out of here. Before we go? Wait, before we go though? Nuke? Can I please have the nuke? There we go. Okay. That bought us a few precious moments of frames. Oh my god. Please, let me out! Don't kill me! Okay, we're free. Well. Time for the final boss. What a battle that was. Alright. Yeah, we dropped the chest. Cool. How many daggers are we at? We got 20 yet? 10. Pretty cool. My damage is hard to tell what it's at its base. Alright, here's the fun part. Now we sit here for 20 minutes. Maybe more. I was on the edge of my seat. He almost beat me too. I drink a water bottle. I mean, where do we take, what does this run end at? 360 into this zone. $500, $600K? This run seems like it has a higher cap than the previous meta, which is interesting. The previous meta was everyone was running, what's her name? Archer lady. What's her name? Robinette. And this seems like it does better than Robinette. Woman meta. Fucking Floyd meta. It's ridiculous. The number one went for like 23:30. That's pretty short. Really? I saw somebody who was, they were 7 minutes into tier 3. I wonder how the fuck they did that. Maybe it's just attack speed. Maybe my lack of attack speed is my problem here, and I'm not able to freeze fast enough. Let me look on the... This guy's 35 minutes into a tier 3 run. On... I don't know how that's possible. He's on Fox. And he only has 374,000 kills. 35 minutes in. What is he running? Aura, Flamewalker, Katana, Staff. He's got... Is it just ice cubes? It's a terrible build. He's got 15... How is this possible? His stats aren't even that good, man. I guess it's his attack speed. He's got more attack speed. Damn, I really got just trolled by... Damn. I got attack speed trolled, man. That's so crazy. Wait, this guy is surely about to get a world record here. Did he finish the run? Let me look. What did he end on? He's still in tier 3. He's got not that. That's so bizarre. Bro, he didn't post the run. Well, did he? He went 46 minutes into tier 2. How? He had to leave at 49 minutes. Surely it's Katana, bro. It's because he has Katana. That's gotta be it. Yeah, but what's your silver game multiplier at? Let's take a look. Silver game times 43. Nice. That's sad, man. I think I got Chaos. I can't believe Chaos Tome control you that hard. They had max difficulty way earlier. Yeah. I think the way is... I think the way might be... which this might be fucked up. We might need a credit card, like off-rip, and then we might need like a Soul Harvester off-rip. Like we might need both of these. And without credit card plus Soul Harvester, like maybe it can't be done. I need to banish that. I keep forgetting. And if we get credit card plus Soul Harvester, we can just push difficulty and XP like instantly, really high. What's my difficulty even ended at? 796. Yeah, I wonder if that's the way. Guys, I'm eating a granola bar. Now, let me see what he had on the start. He didn't even have credit card on his start. He started with Soul Harvester, Anvil, Magnet. Huh. Huh. Maybe Soul Harvester start is the way, again. There's an 800 plus one on the actual leaderboard. Could be real. If it's not removed, it might be real. 700 feels doable. $800, I'm not so sure. This build though feels OP as fuck. You guys remember when we were 1 HP with the Kevins? That was crazy. More luck. We have 6,294 luck. And we're still not getting legendaries. T2, you got him early. Yeah, that was crazy. I lucked out there. What are we at? How long do we go here? It probably goes to like 20. We probably end at like, what? 600k? Bleh. What if we just ended it, bro? What if we just left? What if I just walked out that fucking door? This is interesting. I wonder how sauced up this is. Probably not very. Is a Clank pretty high on the leaderboard? There's another Robinette. I wonder if Dice Head is any good. I tried to make a Clank build work for a really, really long time, and I just, it never was working for me. He got buffed a little? Did he really? I did so much fuck-ass Clank. Dice did? Oh, Dice did. Yeah, he did get a little buff again. Dice weapon's pretty good. Yeah. I wonder if Dice Head is just good though, because he's like basically, he's got like just more Chaos Tome levels in him. Because it's like his every time you level up, it's basically Chaos Tome. And then it falls off, but come on. But I wonder if you can just get crazy shit with that. I don't know. And then the Dice is a pretty good starting weapon. Do you remember when that gave you overall crit chance? What's our crit chance at? 1,200. We're level 1,500, so if we were Clank here, we'd have 15,000 crit chance. The problem is that it takes so long to get that crit chance. And what would we'd run size, Tom? Big bonk. Very cool. 471. Yeah. Wait, holy shit. I'm just chilling now. I'm just chilling. I wonder what the Rake is doing right now. You guys want to listen to a creepypasta while we ride this one out? Let me grab this chest. And then I'll probably post up here. Yeah. Sure. I thought he never asked. Shit, let's bust open a creepypasta. Hold on, though. I got one for us, though. I got one for us. Candle Cove. Hold on, wait. I gotta watch this YouTube short. What is this? 1 in a million to run. I died. Nah, never mind. I thought that was gonna be more important. Candle Cove screaming episode. No, man. Where's Candle Cove creepypasta? Candle Cove. Oh, I searched screaming episode. Candle Cove. Boom. Candle Cove creepypasta story time. There's wait, reboot. What is this? This one is featuring 4 people. This one came out. By the way, guys. This one came out 11 months ago. This shit is fucking. This shit, Cheddar Jack. This one came out 11 months. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to move this screen like that. This creepypasta came out 11 months ago, guys. This means that this shit is fucking new. This is like a redux. It's like a redone. It's like a redone creepypasta. I'm gonna read the comments. It was an honor to be a part of this. That must be one of the voice actors. The classic. This guy said the perfection countdown conclusion. Perfect. Sorry. Boom.
Nostalgia in that form. Television.
This one's an old one though.
Look.
It's not modern.
Does anyone remember this kids show? It was called like Candle Cove.
You guys
I
gotta
must
get-
have been 6 or 7.
Imagine you're
I never found
6.
reference to it anywhere.
It's-
so
it's
I
a- it's
think
like a
it was on
forum
a
post.
local station
It's
around
like a forum post.
1971 or 72. I lived in Ironton at the time. I don't remember which station, but I do remember it was on at a weird time, like 4 p.m.
I'm gonna jump.
It seems really familiar to me. I grew up outside of Ashland and was 9 years old in 72.
The 70s.
Candle Cove.
This was posted in like
Was it about pirates? I remember a pirate marionette at the mouth of a cave talking to a little girl.
Yes. Okay. I'm not crazy. I remember Pirate Percy. I was always
Pirate
kind of
Percy.
scared of him. He
That guy's
looked like he was
53 now.
built from parts of other dolls.
all of the
like,
Candle
real
Cove
low
viewers
budget.
are all Trump
His
voters
head
now.
was an old porcelain baby doll. Looked like an antique that didn't belong on the body. I don't remember what station this was. I don't think it was WTSF though.
WTF station. Who's with me?
Sorry to resurrect this old thread, but I know exactly what show you
Matt
mean,
Pat?
Sky Shale. I think Candle Cove ran for only a couple of months in 71, not 72. I was 12 and I watched it a few times with my brother. It was channel 58, whatever station
Is that Matt
was.
Pat?
My mom would let me switch to it after the news. Let me see what I remember. It took place in Candle Cove, and it was about a little girl who imagined herself to be friends with pirates. The pirate ship was called the Laughing Stock, and Pirate Percy wasn't a very good pirate because he got scared too easily. And there was Calliope music constantly playing. Don't remember the girl's name. Janice
Autistic
or
guy here to
Jade or
info dump.
something. I think it was Janice.
Thank you, Jaren. Memories flooded back when you
Jaren?
mentioned the Laughing Stock in Channel 58. I remember the bow of the ship was a wooden smiling face with the lower jaw submerged. It looked like it was swallowing the sea, and it had that awful Ed Wynn voice and laugh. I especially remember how jarring it was when they switched from the wooden, like, plastic model to the foam puppet version of the head that
Jaren, a
talked.
fucking Baldur's Gate enemy.
I think I remember that too. Do you remember this part, Sky Shale? You have to go inside.
They said that on the show.
Oh, Mike. I got a chill reading that. Yes, I remember.
1.25 times speed, guys. We're playing it back 1.25 times speed. I don't know how to say this, but I'm getting bored.
That's what the ship always told Percy when there was a spooky place he had to go in, like a cave or a dark room where the treasure was, and the camera would push in on Laughingstock's face with each pause. You have to go
You have
inside.
to go to sleep.
With his
Gotta be
two,
fucking
like, eyes
awesome,
askew
dude.
and that flopping foam jaw and the fishing line that opened and closed it. Oh my god, it just looks so cheap and awful. You guys remember the villain? He had a face that was just a handlebar mustache above like a really, really tall, narrow teeth.
I honestly thought the villain was Pirate Percy. I was about 5 when the show was on. Nightmare fuel.
Who is this? Does that,
That
voice?
wasn't
do
the
we
villain.
reckon?
The
Hold
puppet
on.
with-
Do we? Who is that voice? Do we know that voice? I feel like we've heard that voice before. Who is that voice? Why do I hear that voice? New poster. How many voices? 4. I think we heard all 4 of them. Matt Pat. Not that. The other one. The other one. That's Nightmind. Who the fuck is Nightmind? Nightmind. Why do I know this voice? What have I heard this from? Yeah, I have never seen this channel in my entire life. What if you heard Chief of the video?
With the mustache? That was the villain's sidekick.
I love
Forrest
Candle
Horror.
Cove.
He had a
That's what he
monocle
would
too,
say.
but it was
I'm
on top of
old.
the mustache. I used to think that meant he only had one eye. But yeah, the villain was another marionette, the Skin Taker.
I like
I
Matt
can't
Pat.
believe what they let us watch back then.
He's also a VTuber?
Jesus H. Christ, the Skin Taker. What kind of a kid show were we watching? I seriously could not look at the screen when the Skin Taker showed up. He just descended out of nowhere on his strings. Just a
Why?
dirty skeleton wearing that brown top hat and cape. And his glasses.
Pirate Software! That's Pirate Software, bro! He sounds exactly like Pirate Software. Do you
Wasn't
guys
his
hear
top
it?
hat and cloak all
I
standing
got
up
it. That's
crazily?
Pirate Software.
Is that supposed to be children's skin?
Yeah, I think so. Remember, his mouth didn't open and close. His jaw just kind of slid back and forth.
That's not-
I remember the little girl
that's
said,
Pirate Software.
"Why does your mouth move like that?" And the Skin Taker didn't look at
Fourth
the girl but the
puberty.
camera and said,
Fourth puberty.
"Around
Fourth
your
puberty.
Skin."
Oh, I'm so relieved that other people remember this terrible show. I used to have this awful memory, a bad dream I had where the opening jingle ended, the show faded in from black,
That's so
and all the
fucking
characters were
scary.
there, but the camera was just cutting to each
What?
of their faces, and they were just like screaming, and the puppets and marionettes were flailing spastically and just like all
Hold on.
screaming.
He's about to
screaming.
solve Candle
The
Cove.
girl was just moaning and crying like she'd been through hours of this. I woke up many times from that.
Pirate
nightmare.
software, if you sounded
I used
kind.
to wet the bed when I had it.
I don't
Non-egotistical
think that was a
pirate
dream.
software.
I remember that. I remember that was an episode.
No, not possible. There was no plot or anything. I mean, literally just standing in place, crying and screaming for the whole show.
Maybe I'm manufacturing the memory because you said that, but I swear to God I remember seeing what you described. They just screamed.
Oh my god, yes. The little girl Janice, I remember seeing her shake, and the skin taker screaming through his gnashing teeth, his jaw careening so wildly
Thank
I
you,
thought it would
Matt
come off
Pat.
its wire hinges. I turned it off, and that was the last time I ever watched it. I ran to tell my brother, and we didn't have the courage to turn it back on.
Hey, I visited my mom today at the nursing home. I asked her about when I was a little kid in the early 70s, when I was 8 or 9, and if she remembered a kid show, Candle Cove.
Are these AI
like-
voices? No, these
She
are
was surprised
real
I could
people.
remember that, and I asked why, and she said, because I used to think it was so strange that you said, I'm gonna go watch Candle
You guys
Cove
don't
now."
know Mr. Creepypasta?
And then you would tune the TV to static and just watch dead air for
I think I'm
30
dead.
minutes.
Wait,
You had a
I
big
wasn't
imagination
listening.
for a pirate show.
He fucking mumbled the twist. He mumbled the twist.
Watch.
I'm going back.
And they used to think it was so strange that you said, I'm gonna go watch Candle Cove now, Mom. In the early 70s, visited my mom today at the nursing home. I asked her about when I was a little kid in the early 70s, when I was 8 or 9, if she remembered a kid show, Candle Cove. She said she was surprised I could remember that, and I asked why, and she said, because I used to think it was so strange that you said, I'm gonna go watch Candle Cove now, Mom. And then you would tune the TV to static and just watch dead air for 30 minutes.
What? You'd watch
You had a
Static
big imagination
for
your
30
pirate
minutes?
show.
What? But then how does everybody remember the show? That's fucking scary. That's so scary.
The following was found in an envelope on a bus
Oh
bound for
my
Chicago.
god. That's so fucking scary. There's more. There's 42 minutes of Candle Cove lore, I think. Do we embark? This run is basically done. 576. That's terrible. That's fucking. We couldn't even get 600,000. We're fucking awful at this game. Can we watch X-Files? We could watch Supernatural. So what I'm seeing here is they all like get bunched up and stopped because of the freezing and the paralyzing effect. But then the problem is that my attack speed is too low. I can't kill them. Like I can't. Does attack speed? I need a knower. I need a knower in the chat room right now. Does attack speed affect the speed of the Holy Book? Does attack speed affect the speed of the Holy Book? Look how many chests there are. Does anybody know? There's no knowers. Sure, why not? Thank you, Creamy Chow. Creamy Chow, that's all. I just needed that. I needed that. Google knows. I don't think Google knows. What the hell do you mean I need a knower? You're the #1 guy on this game. Yeah, but I'm not a knower. Because in order to be a knower, I'd have to download mods and test. But I don't want to test because it's fucking boring. And I don't want to download mods because that makes you a cheater. And if you cheat once, you'll cheat again. Get your spreadsheet. The thing is that modern games have terrible, god-awful documentation. There's no good documentation in any modern game. Everything is every piece of information is spread through one guy replying to another guy in Discord. Nobody does wikis anymore. The age of the wiki man is gone, and now it's just the Discord man, the man who hangs out in Discord. But the Discord man is full of inaccessible information, while the wiki man had infinite information. All right, well, this is pretty much the end of the run here. We could squeak out. Do we even want to run it? I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna walk through the portal and end it, man. We could squeak out, maybe get to 600,000. No, there's no way we could get to 600,000. It's also running at 1 FPS now. Excuse me. Don't send me away. Please don't send me flying. Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. It was a fine run. It was an okay run. Where are we at? 406? Top 0.0%? It's okay. It's okay. What was our damage at? Holy Book did a lot. Spicy Meatball did a fuck ton. Lightning Orb did a fuck ton. Ice Cube did a fuck ton. Dagger did okay. Rufus blocks 9 months. Thank you, Rufus.
Brooke, hello.
Brooke, hello. Flamewalker doing less than Axe is kind of crazy. Axe doing way more than Flamewalker. That's insane. I thought Flamewalker would do crazy damage. Frostwalker doing not a lot. Aura doing basically none. Okay, we drop Aura for Katana here. We drop Aura for Katana. Thorns coming in clutch. Spicy Meatball always does crazy damage just because it's Spicy Meatball. Holy Book doing a lot. For as little as it got. Okay. How can we do this better? What can we do better? What can we do better, fellas? What do you think we can do better? That was my first time ever playing this character. Which skin do I like? I like the red. Okay, first things first, we could go to our weapons, turn Aura off, turn Katana on. 2 Curse Dolls at number 6. Curse Doll is always going to be really high, but it's not doing what we necessarily need it to do. Because it does 30% of the max HP of an enemy every second. So, like, those last moments at the very end, when the enemies have, like, 10 gajillion health, it ticks a lot of damage up. But Curse Doll's a nice early weapon. Honest to God, I feel like Dragonfire has sauce. I don't know, but like the thing is that I don't know what Dragonfire or what Burn is. I don't know what either of those are. But maybe taking some Dragonfire is good because I'm already running. Your fire damage can now apply Burn, and I'm already running Flamewalker. Maybe we test out Dragonfire. Maybe not though. Because that also just further dilutes the pool, which we don't want to dilute it too much. Because I want to be able to get this Soul Harvester early. Ideally, it's basically just Flamewalker as a proc. I don't know how much damage it does, though. That's the thing. Maybe I don't take it.
that when the room is eventually opened, people will perhaps understand the things they find within, so that I'll no longer be thought of as the madman. Part of me already
Also-
fears that I am.
Turn our shit back on.
It all began with the reading of the will. My mother, my only living parent left, passed away due to a heart attack in her New England home.
Oh my God, Candle
Her
Cove
body had been
killed her.
found by one of the women who came to clean every few days, and the news had not come as a shock to any of the family.
W.
She'd had 2 previous heart attacks, and with her smoking and drinking, she wasn't exactly in the best of health. It'd been a surprise that she wanted me to have the old family home, though. I never exactly had much love for the place. I mean, I moved out in the first chance I got. Honestly, I hadn't been expecting to get anything in the will, given how long it had been since we'd even spoken. I was surprised she hadn't written me out. Maybe she tried to write me out of the family's history by removing any picture of me from the house. Certainly didn't plan to keep the creepy, rundown old place.
Mom, no, Candle
At the same
Cove
time,
will
I
have
knew that
no
there was a chance
slurs.
I could
That's
fetch a bit of cash
I can
from the market
guarantee you that.
and put a little work into it. Fix it up.
There's
Because I was
no
currently between jobs, it
way
might be
they say a
worthwhile use
slur
of
in
my
Candle
time. So,
Cove.
I got my brother, a cousin, they all came over and they were helping fix it up. Which, they happily agreed to. There actually wasn't as much work to do as I'd first thought.
All right, check
The
this
house
out.
seemed
We
to be in
take the
better
luck.
repair than I remembered it being. I guess my mother, cheap as she was, had still finally been forced to actually get someone to fix up some of the bigger problems of the house. There was no stuff that needed repair. A new coat of paint, but it only ended up taking about a week or so in the end. It was during that time that I first found it.
Oh my God, the Candle
I
Cove.
don't
This is
have
the
memories
weird
of the old
incel
place, given
slur
how long it
guy.
had been since I
He
stayed
was
it.
reading it, man. He was just
One of the first things
he
I
was
noticed
just
while I was
reading
walking
it.
along the
He
ground
was-
floor
he just
hallway
was. It
was
was
that
a,
there
it
was
was
a
a
door
story.
that
He's an
hadn't been there.
archivist, okay? He
stared at it
merely
for a few
he
moments,
merely
more out of
archives what is
confusion than
given to
anything else,
him.
before trying to push it open. Didn't budge an inch. I asked my brother if he knew what might be down there, and he shook his head, saying that he'd not even noticed it before now. My cousin said that she'd noticed a big old-fashioned looking key in the keyhole of the door the last time she'd come around to visit, but she had no clue what it might be right now. I shrugged, not really thinking much of it at the time, just figuring I'd have to get someone to bust the door down at some point.
Yeah, it
I
is
got
him.
the house sold.
I'm not even paying attention, guys.
Now, the room that none of us wanted to go in was Emerson's. It was weird, seeing all his old toys and coloring books still there, as if our mother had been trying to bring her son back by clinging onto the past. Emerson had always been our mother's favorite, the one who she'd lavished all of her attention on.
He said that slur with a lot
I
of
saw that she
conviction.
stuck his drawings up
He's-
all over the place.
Listen, okay, when you're an archivist and when you read things, you don't often get to read a slur. So is it so wrong for him to fucking be a little excited that he got to read the slur? And it was hold on, he was he was an actor. He was acting the part. What the fuck? Come on, it was merely the acting. An exciting day at work for Creepypasta Man. He went home to his wife. He's like, honey, the Creepypasta had a slur in it. She's like, oh my God. I know you've been dying to say one. Yeah. It's pretty exciting. Method slurs. You guys just don't get it, okay? Maybe you guys just don't understand. Jason, the type of guy to say the N-word while reading Huckleberry Finn in high school. I'm the kind of guy not even to read the thing. Or to probably be to laugh really hard when the slur comes up. I don't know if I ever read a book that had a slur in it in class. I don't know if we ever did that. But it's also because I didn't I think I skipped pretty much all of my English period, so.
Drawings of pirate ships, odd, comical-looking figures with these strange designs. My brother told me that when he'd stayed for dinner, our mother would still set a place for Emerson. As if she expected him to
Outsnatch
just
the snatch.
show up out of the blue. Missing for all these years, and she was still expecting him to come wandering through the door.
What is he talking about, man? Are you guys
The
following?
first night I spent alone in the house, I didn't sleep very well.
His mom died
Crazy
and
as it
left my
sounds.
house.
I kept thinking that I heard noises in the house, people talking to each other. I must have checked each and every one of the rooms a dozen times, only to find each and every one of them
Dead
empty.
brother.
I even checked
Hates
to
his
see if I
mom.
left the TV on, but it was still unplugged. I'd go back to bed, and then after a little while, the noises would start up again.
Not the noises.
Sometimes I was sure I could hear music as well.
Oh my
So
God,
at 4 in
Tiny
the
Tim,
morning,
Tiny Tim, Tiny
A
Tim.
thought occurred to me, and I went to the locked door in the hallway, pressing my ear against it and listening closely. I was sure I heard what sounded like a muffled tune coming from within.
Tiny Tim, bro.
The next day, I went into town to buy some food, and after the events of last night, I also bought a hammer to knock that old door down. It was while chatting with the cashier that I learned something unsettling about the neighborhood that I'd temporarily moved into. I casually brought up where I was staying after he commented on me being new around here, and I told him I was planning to try and sell up. He let out a short burst of laughter before looking embarrassed about it, and when I asked him to explain, he said the following. No one with sense is going to buy that dump. No one with half a brain would buy any house within 10 miles of that place.
What the
He
fuck?
said, not looking up some groceries he had packed away. Why not?
Guy's
It's
a,
like a nice enough neighborhood.
guy's a
Why?
fucking
Other
asshole.
times, all them kids going missing, of course. He'd go on to explain that for the past few years, there'd been a sudden and disturbing rise in the number of children vanishing from their homes in the area. There'd been search parties formed. The police, the FBI, they got involved. But nothing turned up. The kids had vanished from their homes with no signs of fourth entry or struggle, and no evidence left behind as to who might have been responsible. People were trying to move away as fast as possible, but there were few who would buy a house
Where
in
the
the area
fuck? Here we
once
go.
they heard about what was going on.
Come on.
No one wanted
Nope.
to move to a place where a child
Yes.
kidnapper or killer was active. I have to admit, the story kind of creeped me out. Knowing that something so strange was going on near where I was staying made the odd going on of the previous night seem even more unsettling to me. And so as soon as I got home, I decided to bust that door down. And my neighbor, a fairly nice young woman named Charlie, who I'd gotten to know, was working on her home's front lawn when I got back and noticed a hammer in my hand. So I headed towards that front door of my home. Not really wanting to be alone, when I broke the door down, I gave her an abridged version of the events, leaving out the odd noises of last night, that is, and asked if she'd like to join me in finding out what was in the room. Mysterious locked door.
What?
Very Scooby-Doo, she said as I grinned. Sure, I'll be Fred, you be Daphne, I replied, happy to have someone with me. Her presence making the nervousness I had felt while listening to the cashier's story start to fade a little. Trust me, I'm more Velma than Daphne. Once inside the house, I packed away the various groceries, poured drinks for myself and Charlie, before we
Charlie.
went to the white door. It only took a few swings from the hammer to smash it open, the lock breaking beneath the assault, and the door swinging open.
I need a weapon.
Behind it was a staircase
I also need to turn on my damage effects.
leading down to a darkened basement below.
There we
I
go.
stared in confusion at the stairs, not believing what I was seeing. Our house didn't have a basement, I was sure of that. And yet, suddenly I seemed to recall seeing this before.
Oh my god.
I could remember playing with Emerson one day, daring each other. Emerson had always been afraid of pretty much everything, and I, in the way of older brothers everywhere, had taken far too much pleasure in tormenting him.
He fucking killed
I
his
seem to
little
remember Two
brother.
of us stood at the top of the stairs.
My lock for the
daring him to go
creepypasta, he
down
killed
to
his
the
little
dark,
brother.
like
Creepypasta
all
lock
chicken.
in.
Come on, Emerson, I had said to him. You have to go inside. Charlie and I began to descend the old creaking steps towards the basement, the hammer still clutched tight in my hands. I didn't know what we'd find, but I knew that I felt better being armed with something that could do some damage.
Why did
As
I
we
do
reached the
that?
bottom of the stairs, Charlie began feeling around for the light switch, finding one after a few moments and flicking it on. The room was instantly illuminated, revealing what was inside. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look
Dead
at all
bodies.
this cool stuff.
Oh
Charlie
no.
cried out.
It's just cool stuff.
The basement was full of puppets. There were dozens of them, all lined up in various shelves, all in very good repair as if they were brand new. There were puppets of all shapes and sizes, some of them being very human-like, while others were
dropped.
Muppet-like
Man.
animal creatures. Others were more monstrous. There were props from what looked like the sets of kid shows, I guess. None of it had any dust on it, as if someone had been down to tidy up just moments before. I could guess what all this was from, but
Okay.
what it was doing down here, I had no idea. What is all this? Charlie asked, as she picked up one of the puppets. A guy with a massive mustache and a monocle over one eye. She grinned, playing around with him.
Oh my god,
moving
that's
his
the
limbs
guy
up
from
and
Candle
down.
Cove. You guys remember?
My brother used to work on a kids show years ago. Pirate Place or something, I think it was called. Only ran for a couple of years because it got canceled. I guess they stuffed all the old puppets and sets from the show. I said as we looked around the room. My eyes fell on a creepy looking skeleton puppet with a really weird
Wait, but
mouth.
how did he work on
The
Candle
top hat
Cove
on
if
his
it
head.
didn't exist?
Ugly looking thing, I thought to myself at that moment. No way. Do you have any idea how much some of this stuff might be worth? Collectors pay a fortune for things like this on eBay, Charlie said.
Fucking
setting
dude,
the puppet down
women,
gently on
they
the
can
shelves.
only think about
I
money.
glanced around at the rest of the contents of the room.
You take a
Marking
girl to your
puppets.
basement and
Set the
women
whole
only
sewing
view
machine
us
set
as
on my desk,
fucking
otherwise it would be bare.
paychecks for them.
There was no sign of anything that could have been the source of the tune that I'd heard before. deciding that I must have imagined it, probably due to lack of sleep and being back in the old place. I did my best to
Something
forget about my
terrible's
fears,
happening.
concentrate on the opportunity before me now. There was just one thing that troubled me as I looked around. On the desk, the sewing machine was set on. There were several odd red stains spattered over it. As I stared at
Oh my
them,
God,
I was
blood.
Out of the corner of my eye, that the odd-looking skeleton puppet's head
Come on, man.
twitched in my direction.
Dude, this fucking skeleton is alive.
The next few days went by without anything odd happening, really. I put the puppets up on eBay, had a few people come to visit the house. The only thing that was strange was when one couple visited the basement. All the color drained out of the husband's face when his eyes fell on the skeleton puppet. He just turned, left the basement, and the house. He went to the car, started it up, and sat there until his wife joined them after apologizing for his
What
rudeness.
are these levels,
And
man?
just drove away. Later that night, I was sure that I heard the old sewing machine in the basement. I went down to check. At the same time, looking at the darkened doorway, I suddenly felt very frightened.
Come on,
There was
bro.
a knock at the door. The sudden noise almost made me jump out of my skin. My head jerked to the side toward the source of the noise. Taking a moment to steady my nerves, I walked to the door, opening it cautiously, and I saw Charlie. standing there.
Charlie?
We need to talk.
She's stealing. Oh my God, crazy sound effect. What was that? Commercial
She said that
break?
she mentioned to a friend of hers about the find in the basement a few days ago. When she brought up the name Pirate Place, he'd gone quiet and asked her to describe the puppets. He looked afraid, she said, as if he'd seen a ghost. He told her to move house, get away from me, and from those damn things, as he referred to the puppets.
Get away from those
Growing
fucking
increasingly
things.
hysterical as the conversation had gone on.
He started
He'd repeated
crying.
over and over that it wasn't safe to be around them.
Classic
They could see
Moid.
you through them. He'd ramble at length about physical avatars, the signal, none of which had made any sense to her. Apparently, he used to work in television. He had known my brother. He said that he'd sat down with Emerson in what he called the script room and then started raving about knowing where the stories came from. Charlie said that she'd never seen him like this before, that he seemed to almost be psychotic. His eyes bugged out of his head, his face glistening with sweat. She'd been
When you
worried
tell a
he was
man
about
that you
to
have
have a
another
talk.
man friend, you guys with me on
Was your
this?
brother involved in anything weird? She asked me. And I honestly didn't know how to respond to that. I mean, Emerson had always been an odd kid, no doubt about that, but I couldn't imagine him ever provoking such a frightened reaction in anyone, let alone a grown man. I asked her if he'd said why the puppets were so awful, and she shrugged. All the stuff he was saying wasn't making
Come on,
much
man.
sense. He just
What
said,
are these levels?
It's not the puppets, it's what made them. And then he got up and he said he couldn't be in my house anymore, just ran out to his car, drove off. I decided that as she shared her weirdness with me, maybe I could open up about some of the weirdness in my life right now. I explained about the odd noises. The music, the sewing machine seeming to turn itself on. Against my better judgment, we decided to descend into the pitch black basement. Once again. I mean, I don't know what I expected to find. But I was sure that something would be wrong. So when we saw that nothing seemed to have changed or been moved, I felt an odd sense of almost disappointment. Kind of wanted for there to be something strange down there, just to prove that I wasn't imagining all of this. To prove to myself that I wasn't going crazy. And that's when Charlie spotted the door.
Holy shit,
Because
secret
when she flicked
evil
off
door.
the light as we began to go up, casting one last look back into the darkness, I noticed that there was light coming from somewhere. Not very bright, but nonetheless a light source. Moving swiftly, we shoved aside one of the shelves of puppets and felt
got?
along the wall behind it to confirm what Charlie had believed to be the case. There was a door behind it.
Wait, come on. Did I
Don't you
toggle
feel
off the
constantly
tone?
Charlie said with a grin on her face, clearly enjoying herself. I smiled, which was something I definitely wouldn't have been able to do if she wasn't there.
I should have taken the
It
key.
was nice to have someone to share this insanity with. We went along the wall trying to find some way to open the doors. Handle or switch to make it open. From behind it, I was sure that I could hear
I'm
something.
resetting.
It sounded
I'm
almost like
resetting.
music. Circus music. A cheerful, upbeat tune. But also off somehow, as if there was
To like Tiny,
something
it was
not
like
quite right
Tiny
about it.
Tim's
out of the
Dancing
corner
in
of
the
my eye, I was sure the
Sunshine
puppet with the
song.
ridiculous mustache
But it
and
was
monocle moved.
scary though.
And I realized how ridiculous that sounds, but I was certain of it. It was just the tiniest movement. It twitch of its head towards the skeleton puppet as if waiting for
World
words.
shields.
I thought to myself then. I was wondering why that thought had even popped into my head. With a bit of work, we managed to strip away the wallpaper that was covering most of the door, revealing that it was bright red in color.
What if
The
we
paint
go?
chipped, flaked and flaked.
What if we go? Hear me out. Hear me out. What if we go? Sorry to disrupt creepypasta time for Mega Bonk time. What if we reset for Soul Harvester? Who's with me? What if we reset over and over until we get Soul Harvester, and then we run that? I'm doing that. What if I did that? And just fuck the luck. We just go for Soul Harvester, just so we have a crazy good, really high level start. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Places with a small keyhole, no handle. I assumed that it just pushed inwards once
Okay.
unlocked. It had to slid to the side, as there was no place for a handle to have once been either. It was then that I noticed Charlie had stopped smiling.
He
In fact, she
fucking
was just
bit,
staring
and
at
then
the
he
door
and then
with
he
looked
bit
like
my
mix of
finger. Sorry.
confusion,
You guys get that?
fear,
Bit of a pop
taking a
culture
few
reference.
steps back from it.
You guys
When I
ever
asked her
seen
what
that
was wrong, she
video?
just
Pretty
shook
freaking
her
awesome,
head
right?
And made excuses to leave. I asked her if she was all right. Promised to help me try and find the key to the door in the morning. It
Oh
was getting
fuck!
late.
I still got it.
It was plausible enough, but I knew that something was wrong here. For the rest of the evening, I looked through Emerson's old things in his room,
This is
looking for
gonna
some
get
clue
so
perhaps as to
scary.
what it was that had inspired such fear in Charlie's friend. For the most part, it was old toys, childhood drawings, nothing much of use. There were a few things that were odd, though. There's a picture that I guess Emerson had done when he was little. There was a crude drawing of a boy sat
Like
in his bed.
the Kirk
I think it was
Charlie?
meant to be Emerson himself.
Could you imagine Charlie
Around
Kirk
them.
Candle Cove episode?
several
Candle
figures.
Cove does a memorial for Charlie
One was
Kirk.
just a stick figure with a hat on it.
Does anybody remember that
Another
Charlie
was a
Kirk
portly
episode
man
of
with
Candle
cartoonish
Cove?
mustache and teeth. And there was a third that was very
All the
odd.
fucking characters come out and they bow
It
their
was
heads and have a moment of
just a
silence.
scribble in the outline of a person. A black, shadowy scribble. There was a circle drawn above the three figures, and the boy in lines was shown coming down from it, leading to the boy's head. For some reason,
Who the
looking at those
fuck is
lines,
Charlie
words
Kirk?
tendrils came to mind. There was a picture of a red door. The words, "Where they take them," was scrawled in large
The
letters
most
beneath.
disconnected man.
The final picture was of the stick man and the man with the mustache leading several smaller figures towards a third. Now, this one was a woman, but a rather well-drawn one in comparison to the crude, basic nature of the others, except for the face. The face was just 2 dots for eyes and a line for a mouth. The words, "Where they take them," was written here as well. There was a message on my answering machine from Charlie the next day. She said she'd gone to stay with her girlfriend for a few days. Just to clear her head,
Girlfriend?
and apologized for leaving so suddenly the previous night.
What?
Her voice sounded odd,
No, no,
shaky.
no.
really. And she said not to bother with the door. She tried to sound calm and casual when she said it, but there was fear in her voice. She said it was probably best to forget about the whole thing and just cover up the basement. Not even mention it to the potential buyers of the house. She said it'd be a good idea to take the puppets off of eBay as well. Really should have done as she asked. Said I spent the rest of the day ransacking the house, searching for the key to that door. I looked everywhere with little success until, almost on a whim, I decided to search Emerson's room more thoroughly.
Who the fuck names their
In
kid
there.
Emerson?
Hidden in one of his old pillowcases was a key.
I hope no one in here is named
Poured myself a
Emerson.
drink to steady my nerves, sitting down to watch the TV.
I didn't mean it like that.
I remember the old thing never picked up much when we were little. Channels were always full of static. Seemed to be working better now, at least. The news came on talking about another disappearance in the area. A girl of 12 this time vanished from her home in the middle of the night. I flipped through the channels, looking for something a little less grim while I finished my drink. Getting up, I headed down the steps into the basement, striding towards the door, ready to open it. The skeleton puppet was sat at the sewing machine now. I knew I hadn't moved it, and neither Charlie and the other puppets, their heads seemed to be turned towards it, as if they were waiting for it to do something, to say something. God, it was a hideous thing. An awful, misshapen mouth looking awful.
Scary ass fucking
God
puppet,
knows why
man.
the prop designer hadn't made it look like that.
Ah, there was a precision tome and I didn't take it. I'm so stupid.
At that moment, the words "to grind
Zombie.
your skin" popped
Sorry.
into my head. I put the key into the door, and sure enough, it unlocked it. The door pushing inward with ease, revealing the room that lay beyond it. It was illuminated by a single dirty bulb, making the contents of the room easy to see. Dear Lord, the smell.
Oh, it was so
The
stinky.
only thing worse was the sight of what was littered around the room.
Ah!
Children's
resetting.
shoes and
Wait,
clothes.
I'm
Some
resetting.
spattered with old, dried blood were piled in a heap in one corner of the room. Floorboards were stained with large patches of red, one of which, as I stepped into it, I realized was still
Red.
somewhat fresh,
What?
sticky, like soda spilled on a movie theater floor.
That's blood, bro. It's not soda. It's
The room
blood.
smelled of spoiled meat, burnt hair.
You're in the fucking death
All I had
room.
not to throw up as I entered.
What is this red
wondering how
soda
smell
on the
hadn't traveled
floor?
From this room to the basement. There was a pile of old video cassettes in one corner of the room, all labeled with things like Emerson's first bike ride, and Emerson's first spelling bee. All old home movies, I guess. But mixed in with some of them were tapes labeled Candle Cove,
What?
Episode 4.
And then they fucking
Season 3 pilot episode.
psychically beamed it into the
I
heads
picked
of
up
all
a
the
few and
kids in
noticed
the
that there were
town.
bloody fingerprints on several. There was a series of steps leading down further into the blackness at the rear of the room, and I felt oddly compelled to go down there. How far down did this go? How is this even here beneath my family home without me ever knowing
What
it?
the fuck? What the fuck is
Yeah.
in my home? Oh, what the
felt like I did.
fuck?
Know about it. Looking at those steps, I felt like I remembered being in this room before.
You
I was a
should
child,
reset
and
until shit's in front
it
of
had
you,
been
man.
empty then, and there I stood with Emerson.
Lake
foot of
and
those
Palmer, all
stairs.
three of them.
Emerson, you have to go inside.
To sleep, fuck.
I whispered to him, taking delight in how terrified he looked. He had gone down into the dark, and my head throbbed with pain. It actually physically hurt to try to remember, as if something was willing me not to. Had there been someone down there with us? I was sure I remembered there being someone in the room besides the two of us. The more I thought about it, our mother? No, not our mother, but another woman.
Another
How
fucking
couldn't I
woman?
remember her
Oh my
face?
god, it was Charlie.
I began to take unsteady steps down the stairs. The more I walked, the closer I got to another door, another red door. The key fit the lock of this one as well, and it opened with ease. There was music coming from within now, and the sound of waves crashing against the shore.
Tiny Tim.
I felt it pulling me towards it, calling me like a siren song. I had to go inside, I thought to myself. I had to go inside. I wasn't alone in this room.
This is 2
I
credit
burned all
cards.
the
That's a
puppets
pretty
later
good
that
start.
night. Not that I imagined it matters. They've been destroyed before, and it hadn't stopped them from coming back. They're just wood and paint and cloth, nothing but a conduit. They allowed them to come through. Allowed them to walk through the door and come here. Oh God. The door. I know where they go now. I know where they go. Oh Christ. Oh, Jesus, please.
Oh Jesus. Oh
I know
god.
I saw it. They took me there. The way they took my brother when he was a child. They need us. I don't know why they need us, but they need us. And that's what he said. Through that horrible, misshapen mouth, those eyes rolling in his sockets wildly. They needed my brother, and they needed me, and my family isn't safe.
What is bro blathering about?
The signal needs us. The story needs us. The ship came to the cave. Emerson was laughing
I don't
and
wanna open
crying at the same time as he spoke the words I knew were coming. Because he told me what I had to do.
I'm confused. Is his
was
brother
working
alive
for me.
again?
I saw that.
Ah! Oh my god, that scared me.
I ran. You may think me a coward for not helping them, not even trying to save them, but I know where the ship is taking them now. I know the voyage leads. I know who's waiting at the end. I pray to God, but I know that it'll do no good. I know now. I know things that no one should ever know. I know that Emerson learned that day.
Your
the
screaming
signal
made
found
me
him.
jump. I'm sorry, he made me
I
fucking
know
jump
Emerson
first.
learned The day the signal found him, I know the things
The
he
data
learned
crash.
in that dark place, where the music comes from. Music played on instruments crafted of bone and organs wrapped in flesh. It's always there, now in my head, playing in an endless loop. The signals found me like it found Emerson that day I made him go down those stairs. Like it found our mother.
Raish
I
Bartmoss
know
data
why
crash.
she did what she did.
You guys
I
know what I'm
she
talking
knew,
about?
And I know where Emerson is. I saw him. I saw him on the ship. Oh my God, the ship.
The shit.
The laughing was the worst. I wish it would stop laughing. Sealed up the
Sorry.
basement, but
Sorry.
I know that one day someone will go down there again. I wrote this so that when they discover the things I know, they'll find down there.
Where was the guy that
They'll know
was
neither
at?
I nor my mother were responsible, perhaps. So they'll have the courage to do what I don't. And they can destroy this terrible place. They can burn it to the ground. The only thing holding me back is the fear that perhaps this place is not merely the door to their cage, but the cage itself. But if the house were to be destroyed, perhaps they'd be able to spread.
Oh my God.
I want to apologize to my family. I hope they'll forgive me for what I'm about to do. I hope they'll be able to understand. And my brother, if this reaches you, please
He's dead, bro.
don't go into that house and don't sell it, board it up, let it
I thought he was
stand
dead.
Forgotten. A creepy old building for people to stare and wonder at. Maybe that'll hold them back at least.
Ow. Uh-oh.
The sewing machine's going all hours of the day now.
Bro
It's
is
him.
sewing.
Sewing himself new additions to that terrible cage. She lets me keep the skin, you see. He gets to keep the skin. I'm so sorry, Emerson. I don't hate you for things you did. I wish I could help you or at least put you out of your misery. I know they won't let you rest. I know you can't be free of them now, and I see them out of the corner of my eye sometimes.
Ah! No!
They're gonna take me to the ship. I won't let them. I'll die the way I choose. Seek and carry my body away. Wonderful. Hopeful. Far from where they can ever find it.
I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. Am I dead?
This letter was found lying beside a VHS tape. The tape proved to be nothing but static, although those who watched it reportedly felt a sense of unease and nausea.
A nuke just dropped.
On the
Oh, I
top
need that.
The Grimes home was searched, and the belongings of over 23 children who had gone missing in the local area were discovered within. No
What's
trace of
dropping?
the children themselves were found within the house or near it, however. The basement and the secret room were both as the
Let
letter
me up,
described
man.
them. However, there were no stairs leading down to a further sub-basement or anywhere on the property. The puppets all also appeared to be completely undamaged, despite the claim that they had been burnt. The tapes mentioned in the letter were missing.
No!
Two
Fuck!
families have since lived in the Grimes
I'm
home.
going to piss. Fuck this fucking shitty fucking candle. Fuck code. Fuck you. I'm peeing. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming back. Do you hear me? I said I'm coming back. Hold on. I'm just gonna go pee. Don't go anywhere, okay? You guys promise not to leave. Promise. Hello? Guys, I'm back. Guys, I'm back. And I didn't fall in. And I'm here?
Neither stayed for more than a few months, reporting
What the fuck? The Candle Cove experiment is over. This is just some fucking... Okay, let's listen to the ending.
strange smells, odd noises around the house, and things going missing. One reported sensing something terrible in the basement, and her children spoke of horrible dreams about a ship that will be taking them away. And the bony man...
Did you
was
dribble
even-
any on your pants on accident? What the fuck are you? That's disgusting. That's just disgusting. That is just foul. Do you hear me? What a terrible thing to say to somebody. What an evil, evil thing to say. And yeah, I dribbled some pee on my pants. And I'm sorry if that makes me a bad person. But that's the truth.
He, watching them at night. The house is now abandoned, having been purchased and then left empty by one Adrian Grimes in early 2011.
Grimes?
The puppets and set pieces of Kendall Cove,
Sorry.
mistakenly named Pirate Place by Grimes in the letter, an early working title for the show that Emerson Grimes later abandoned, supposedly vanished shortly before Adrian Grimes made the purchase. The whereabouts of Jason Grimes
Jason?
remain unknown.
That's me.
Hey there, kids, it's me, Mr. Creepypasta, and
Mr.
I just wanna tell you thank you
Creepypasta.
so much for watching tonight.
Why did he call me kids? I'm not a fucking... I'm a grown adult. I'm a grown man. And these stories are fucking scary, and kids probably couldn't even handle them. So, I'm not a kid. I'm basically an adult. And you're a freaking moron for calling me a kid. Because I'm grown up. What am I doing, man? That's clearly a story for adults. This one's called the Harbinger Experiment. Wait, we already listened to that one, and it was really good. We already listened to that one, and it ruled. What else do we got? You guys got to find some for me. Listen here, fat. I have one. Let it rip. Let it rip. Gold shield. Joe Biden creepypasta. That'd be fucking beyond scary. Evil Joe Biden puppet that sniffs your hair. All right, let's do this one. Pen pal? Wait, this one's good, right? Oh my god. This is 2 hours and 27. It's 2 hours. Is it? Which one's Pen pal? Pen pal's the one where he writes the guy and he like kills his fucking family. Spoilers. Spoiler alert. I'm hitting play. I'm gonna do 1.25 speed. He's got the Adult Swim font.
This is long, so I apologize for that. I've never had to tell this story with enough detail to actually explain it all the way.
Why is he doing
But it is
nasally
true.
nerd voice?
And it happened when I
Or
was
is that
about
his
6 years
voice?
old. In a quiet room, if you press your ear against a pillow, you can hear your heartbeat. As a kid, the muffled rhythmic beats sounded like soft footsteps on a carpeted floor. So, as a kid, almost every night, just as I was about to drift off to sleep, I would hear these footsteps and I would be ripped back to consciousness, terrified.
It's like
For my
Kuno
entire
Max in his
childhood,
voice.
I lived with my mother in a fairly nice neighborhood.
Yes. But
That
maybe
was
he's
in the transitional
voicing
phase.
a child, so he's
People
doing
with
the
lower
voice.
economic means were gradually moving in, and my mother and I were 2 of these people. We lived in the kind of house you see being transported in 2 pieces on the interstate, but my mom took good care of it. There were a lot of woods surrounding the neighborhood that I would play in and explore during the day, but at night, as things often do to a kid, they took on a more sinister feeling. This, coupled with the fact that, due to the nature of the house, there was a fairly large crawlspace underneath, filled my mind with imaginary monsters and inescapable scenarios which would consume my thoughts.
You
when I-
bought the black burger? What are you talking about? You talking about the fucking the Halloween burger from Burger King? Call me Bob watching the goddamn VOD. Bob, we already talked about the Burger King burger, man. We already talked about it, Bob. Come back to me. Come back to me.
I was awoken by the footsteps. I told my mom about the footsteps, and she said that I was just imagining things. I persisted enough that she blasted my ears with water from a turkey baster once.
What the fuck?
Just to placate me, since I thought that would help. Of course it didn't. Despite all the creepiness and footsteps.
You gonna give your
The
kid an
only
ear
weird thing
infection,
that ever
Mom?
happened was that every now and then, I would wake up on the bottom bunk, despite having gone to sleep on the top.
I'm going back to
But
normal
this wasn't
speed.
really weird since I would sometimes get up to pee or get something to drink, and could remember just going back to sleep on the bottom bunk. I'm an only child, so it didn't matter. This would happen once or twice a week, but waking up on the bottom bunk wasn't too terrifying. But one night, I didn't wake up on the bottom bunk.
Oh, he woke up in the woods.
I had heard
in
the
a
footsteps,
kiddie pool. He woke
but
up in the woods in
I
a
was
kiddie
too
pool.
far gone to be woken up by them.
I'm
And
predicting
when
he
I was
wakes up in the
awoken,
woods in a kiddie
It
pool.
wasn't from the sound of footsteps or a nightmare, but because I was cold. Really cold. When I opened my eyes, I saw stars. I was in the woods.
What?
I sat up immediately and tried to figure out what was going on. I thought I was dreaming, but that didn't seem right, though neither did me being in the woods. There was a deflated pool float right in front of me.
How did I
One
know?
of those ones shaped like a shark. This only added to the surreal feeling, but after a while, it seemed like I just wasn't going to wake up
Okay, crazy start.
because I wasn't asleep. I stood up to orient myself, but I didn't recognize these woods. I played in the woods by my house all the time, so I knew them really well. But if these weren't the same woods, then how do I get out?
Where the fuck
I
am
took
I?
a step, and I felt a shooting pain in my foot.
He woke up in the
which
Mega
knocked
Bonk
me
woods.
back to where I had just been laying. I had stepped on a thorn. By the light of the moon, I could see that they were everywhere. I looked at my other foot, but it was fine. And, as a matter of fact, so was the rest of me. I didn't have another scratch on me, and I wasn't even that dirty. I cried for a little bit, and then I stood back up. I didn't know which way to go, so I just picked a direction.
Stupid fuck
I
ass
resisted
idiot
the
kid
urge to call
sleepwalking.
out since I wasn't sure I wanted to be found by who or what might be out there. I walked for what seemed like hours. I tried to walk in a straight line and tried to course correct when I had to take detours. But I was a kid, and I was afraid. There weren't any howls or screams, and only once did I hear any noise that scared me. It sounded like a crying baby. I think
Fucking
now that it
crying
was just a
baby.
cat, but I panicked. I ran veering in different directions to avoid big thicks of bushes and collapsed trees. And I was paying close attention to where I'd stepped because, by that point, my feet were in pretty bad shape. I paid too much attention to where I was stepping, and not enough to where those steps were leading because, not long after hearing the cry, I saw something that filled me with a kind of despair I haven't experienced since. It was the pool float.
What the fuck?
I was only 10 feet from where I had woken up.
He's so
This
fucking
wasn't
stupid.
magic or some supernatural space bending. I was lost. Up until that moment, I thought more about getting out of the woods than how I got in. But being back at the beginning caused my mind to swim. I wasn't even sure that these were my woods. I had only been hoping that they were. Had I run in a huge circle around that spot? Or did I just get turned around and start making my way back? How was I going to get out? At the time, I thought the North Star was just the brightest star, so I looked and found the brightest one, and I followed it. Eventually, things started to look more familiar, and when I saw, quote-unquote, the ditch, which is a dirt ditch my friends and I would have dirt clod wars in, I knew I had made it out. By that point, I was walking really slowly because my feet hurt so much, but I was so happy to be so close to home that I broke into a light jog. When I actually saw the roof of my house over a neighboring lower set house, I let out a light sob and I ran faster. I just wanted to be home. I had already decided that I wouldn't say anything because I had no idea what I could possibly say. I would get back in the house, somehow, clean up, and get in bed. And my heart sunk as I rounded the corner, and my house came fully into view. Every light in the
Bro, I need a
house was
weapon.
on. I knew my mom was up, and I knew I would have to explain, or try to explain, where I had been. And I couldn't even figure out where to start. My
on,
run
man.
became a jog, which became a walk, and I saw her silhouette through the blinds. And although I was worried about how to explain things to her. That didn't really matter to me at that point. I walked up the couple of steps to the porch and put my hand on the doorknob, and it turned. Right before I pushed it open, 2 arms wrapped around me and pulled me back. I
my
screamed
God.
as loud as I could, "Mom, help me!
I'm dead.
Please, Mom!" The feeling of being so close to being safe and then physically being
He's
pulled
being
away
killed.
from it
He's being killed.
filled me with a kind of dread that is, even after all these years, indescribable. The door I had been torn away from opened, and a flash of hope shot through my heart. But it wasn't my mom. It
What?
was a man.
No.
It was enormous. I thrashed around, and I kicked at the shins of the person holding me, while also trying to get away from the person who had just come out of the house. I was scared, but I was furious.
I'm
Let me go.
pissed.
Where is she? Where's my mom? What did you do to her? As my throat stung from screaming and I was drawing in another breath, I became aware of a sound that had been present for longer than I had perceived it. "Honey, please, calm down. I've got you." It sounded like my mom.
My God.
The arms loosened and set me down, and as a man approaching me blocked out the porch light with his head, I noticed his clothes. He was a cop. I turned to face the voice behind me, and I saw that it really was my mom. Everything was okay. I began to cry, and the 3 of us went inside.
My idiot chud
I'm
son.
so glad you're home, sweetie. I was worried I would never see you again.
I should have banished
that
that.
point-
Whoops.
She was crying too. "I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. I just wanted to come home, I'm sorry." "It's okay. Just don't ever do that again. I'm not sure me or my shins could take it." A little laughter broke through my sobs, and I smiled a bit. "Well, I'm sorry for kicking you, but why'd you have to grab me like that? I was just afraid that you would run away again."
Oh my God.
I was
Mom, I
confused.
didn't run away.
What do you mean? "We found your note on the pillow,"
What?
she said, and pointed at the piece of paper that the police officer was sliding across the table. I picked up the note, and I read it. It was a running away letter. It said that I was unhappy and never wanted to see her or any of my friends again. The police officer exchanged a few words with my mom on the porch while I stared at the letter. I didn't remember writing a letter. I didn't remember anything about any of this. But even if I sometimes went to the bathroom at night and didn't remember, or even if I could have gone into the woods on my own, even if all that could have been true, the only thing I knew at that point
That's
was,
not my handwriting.
this isn't how you spell my name.
What? He spelled his own name
I
wrong?
didn't write this letter.
What's his name? How hard is it to spell?
A couple days ago, I posted a story called Footsteps here. There were a number of questions that made
But
me
that
curious
was
about
his
some details
handwriting?
about my childhood. And so, I spoke with my mother. Exasperated
World's
by my
fucking
questions,
worst
she
stalker
said,
doesn't know my own name.
"Why don't you tell them about the goddamn balloons if they're so interested?" As soon as she said that, I remembered so much about my childhood that I'd forgotten. This story will provide some greater context for the previous story. Also, this will be long, so heads up. I'm just hesitant to leave out any details that might be important.
Thanks,
When
man.
I was 5 years old, I went to an elementary school that, that I've come to understand,
Charlie Cork.
was really adamant about the importance of learning through activity. It was part of a new program designed to allow children to rise at their own pace. And to facilitate this, the school encouraged teachers to come up with really inventive lesson plans.
Rise,
Each
my
teacher was given the
children.
latitude to create his or her own themes, which would run for the duration of the grade. And all the lessons in math, reading, etc. would be designed in the spirit of the theme. These themes were called groups. There was a space group, a sea group, an earth
Space.
group, and the group I was in, community.
That
In
fucking.
kindergarten
That
in this
sucks,
country,
man.
You don't learn much except how to tie your shoes.
Space,
and
Earth,
how to
and
share.
Sea, and you get fucking community?
Most of it
Unlucky.
isn't very memorable. I only remember 2 things very clearly. I was the best at writing my name the right way, and the Balloon Project, which was really the hallmark of the community group, since it was a pretty clever way to show how a community functioned at a really basic level. You've probably heard of this activity. On one Friday, I remember it being Friday because I was excited about the project and it being the end of the week. Towards the beginning of the year, we walked into the classroom in the morning and saw that there was a fully inflated balloon tied off with a string taped to each of our desks. Sitting on each of our desks was a
inflated.
marker, a pen, a piece of paper, and an envelope. The project was to write a note on the paper, put it in the envelope, and attach it to the balloon, which we could draw a picture on, if we wanted. Most of the kids started
Why are there
fighting
a fucking
over the
million
balloons
boss
because
statues,
they wanted
man?
different colors, blah blah blah. But I started on my note, which I had thought a lot about. All
This
the
is
notes had to
pen pal
follow a
creepy
loose
pasta.
structure, but we were allowed to be creative within those boundaries. My note was something like this: "Hi, you found my balloon. My name is insert name, and I attend insert elementary school.
How do you spell
You can
insert
keep
name?
the balloon, but I hope you write me back.
That's a hard
I
ass
like
name to
Mighty
spell.
Max, exploring, building
Mighty Mac?
forts,
TFT
swimming,
fan?
and friends. What do you like? Write me back soon. Here's $1 for the mail." On the dollar, I wrote 4 stamps right across the front, which my mom said was unnecessary, but I thought it was genius, so I did it. The teacher took a Polaroid of each of us with our balloons and had us put them in the envelope, along with our letter. They also included another letter that I assume explained the nature of the project and sincere appreciation
Shut
for
this fucking
anyone's
dumbass kid up.
participation in writing back and sending
Insert
photos
to
of their city
name.
or neighborhood. That was the whole idea, to build a sense of community without having to leave the school, and to establish safe contact with other people. It seemed like such a fun idea. Over the next couple weeks, the letters started to roll in. Most came with pictures of different landmarks, and each time a letter would come in, the teacher would pin the picture on a big wall map that we had put up showing where the letter had come from and how far the balloon had traveled. It was a really smart idea because we actually looked forward to coming to school to see if we had gotten our letter. For the duration of the year, we had 1 day a week where we could write back to our pen pal, or another student's pen pal.
Who the
in
fuck
case our
talking
letter
to
hadn't come
like a
in yet.
10-year-old man?
Mine was one of the last to arrive. When I came into the classroom, I looked at my desk and, once again, didn't see any letter waiting for me. But as I sat down, the teacher approached me and handed me an envelope. I must have looked so excited because, as I was about to open it, she put her hand on mine to stop me and said, "Please don't be upset." I didn't understand what she meant.
Minecraft.
Why
YouTubers.
would I be upset now that my letter had come?
Yeah, I guess maybe it's like
was
another 10-year-old.
mystified that
He's
she
like
would
your
even
pen
know
pal?
what was in the envelope. But now I realize that, of course, the teachers had screened the contents to make sure there was nothing obscene. But all the same, how could I be disappointed? And when I opened the envelope, I understood. There was no letter.
Oh my
The only thing in
God.
the envelope was a Polaroid, but I couldn't really make out what it was. It looked like a patch of desert, but it was too blurry to decipher. It appeared as if the camera had been moved.
Smile
or the picture had
dog?
been taken. There was no return address, so I couldn't even write back if I wanted
Smile
to.
dog found my letter.
I was crushed. The school year pressed on, and the letters had stopped
No.
coming in for nearly all the other students. After all, you can only continue a written correspondence with a kindergartner for so long. Everyone, including myself, had lost interest in the letters almost completely. Then, I got another envelope. My excitement was rejuvenated, and I reveled in the fact that I was still getting a letter when most of the other pen pals had abandoned their involvement. It made sense that I received another delivery. There had been nothing but a blurry picture in the first one, so this was
Rejuve.
probably going to make up for that.
No fucking
But-
way.
Again, there was no letter at all.
Oh.
Just another picture.
My letter.
This one was more distinguishable, but I still didn't understand it. The photograph was angled way up, catching the top corner of a building, and the rest of the image was distorted by a lens flare from the sun. Because the balloons didn't travel very far, and because they were all launched on the same day, the board became a bit cluttered, and so the policy for the students, still exchanging letters, became that they could take the photographs home. My best friend Josh had the second highest number of pictures taken home by the end of the year. His
Fucking
pen pal
Josh.
was really cooperative
What a
and sent
cunt.
him pictures from all around the neighboring
What a
city.
fucking asshole.
Josh took home, I think, 4 pictures.
Fuck you, Josh.
I took home nearly 50.
Oh
The
shit!
envelopes were all opened by the teacher, but after a while, I stopped even looking at the pictures. However, I saved them in one of my drawers that housed my collection of rocks, baseball cards, comic book cards, Marvel metal cards.
Marvel?
I remember. and a little miniature baseball batting helmets that I had gotten out of a vending machine at Winn-Dixie after T-ball games. With the school year over, my attention turned to other things. My mom had gotten me a small snow cone machine for Christmas that year,
Snow
and
cone
Josh
machine.
had really coveted
Sick.
it. So much so that his parents bought him a slightly nicer one for his birthday, which was toward the end of the school year.
Dude, I've had enough of
That
this
summer,
Josh guy.
We had the idea that we would set up a snow cone stand to make money. We thought we would make a fortune selling snow cones at $1. Josh lived in a different neighborhood, but we eventually decided that my neighborhood would be better because there were a lot of people who cared for the lawns. The yards in my neighborhood were slightly bigger. We did this for 5 weekends.
Holy
in a
shit,
row
get mogged,
until my mom
Josh.
told us that we had to stop. And
Josh, you got
I've
tiny little
only recently come to
yards.
understand why she did that. On the 5th weekend, Josh and I were counting our money. Because we both had a machine, we each had a separate stack of money that we put together into one stack, and then we split it evenly. We had made a total of $16 that day.
Holy
And as
fuck.
Josh paid out my $5th, a feeling of profound surprise consumed me. The dollar said 4 stamps.
What?
Josh noticed my shock and asked if he had miscounted. I told him about the dollar and he said, "That's so cool, man."
He said,
As I thought about
that's
it,
fucking
I
crazy,
came to
man.
agree. The idea that the dollar had made it right back to me after changing so many hands floored me. I rushed inside to tell my mom, but
That's so
my
cool,
excitement
man.
coupled with her being distracted by a phone call made my story incomprehensible, and she responded simply by saying, "Oh wow, that's neat." Frustrated, I ran back outside and I told Josh I had something to show him. Back in my room, I opened the drawer and took out the stack of envelopes and showed him some of the pictures.
Why doesn't my
I
mom
started
give
with
a
the first
fuck?
picture, and we went through about 10 before Josh lost interest and asked if I wanted to go play in the ditch, a dirt ditch down the street from my house, and to do it before his mom came to pick him up. So, that's what we did. We had a dirt war for a while, but it was interrupted several times by
My fucking
rustling
idiot
woods
son
around
won't
us.
stop playing in the
There
goddamn
were
ditch.
raccoons and stray cats that lived in there, but this was making a little too much noise, and we traded guesses at what it was in an attempt to scare each other. My last guess was that it was a mummy, but in the end, Josh kept insisting that it was a robot because of the sounds we heard. Before we left, he got a little serious and looked me around
It's
the
going
eyes
like that.
and said, "You heard it, didn't you? It sounded like a robot. You heard it too, right?" I had heard it, and since it sounded mechanical, I agreed that it was probably a robot. It's only now I understand.
Dude,
When
what
we
the
got
hell is
back,
that? It sounds like a
Josh's
robot.
mom was waiting for him at the kitchen table with my mom. Josh told his mom about the robot. Our moms laughed, and Josh went home. My mom and I ate dinner, and then I went to bed. I didn't stay in bed for long before I crept out and decided that, due to the day's events, I would revisit the envelopes, since now the whole affair seemed much more interesting. I took the first envelope and set it on the floor, and set the blurry desert Polaroid on top. I laid the second envelope right next to it, and placed the oddly angled Polaroid of a building's top corner on top. And I did this with each picture until they formed a grid that was about 5 by 10.
When my uncle was like 4, my dad said he would sleepwalk around the neighborhood and then go back to bed hours later covered in dirt. All the neighbors thought it was normal that my grandma would let him out alone in the middle of the night. That's fucking awesome. I like that your grandma wakes up to let him out like a dog.
I was always taught to be careful with things that I was collecting, even if I wasn't sure that they were valuable. I noticed that the pictures
Don't
gradually
ever
became
fuck up a
more
collectible, kid.
decipherable. There was a tree with a bird on it, a speed limit sign, a power line, a group of people walking into some building, and then I saw something that vexed me so powerfully that I can now, as I write this,
That vexed him?
distinctly remember feeling dizzy and capable of only a single repeating thought.
Isn't vexed annoyed?
Why am I in this picture? In the photograph of the group of people entering the building,
Disarming
I saw
Hex.
myself holding hands with my mother in the very back of the crowd of people. We were at the very edge of the photo, but it was undeniably us. And as my eyes swam over the sea of Polaroids, I became increasingly anxious. It was a really odd feeling. It wasn't fear. It was the feeling you get when you're in trouble. I'm not sure why I was flooded with that feeling, but there I sat, floundering in the distinct sense that
My
I
chud
had
son
done
won't stop
something
fucking
wrong.
floundering.
And this feeling only intensified as I looked on at the rest of the photos after the one that had so powerfully struck me. I was in every photo.
This vexes
None of
me.
them were close shots. None of them were only of me, but I was in every single one of them. Off to the side, in the back, bottom of the frame. Some of them only had the tiniest part of my face captured at the very edge of the photo, but nevertheless, I was there. I was always there.
That's awesome.
I didn't know what to do. Your mind works in funny ways as a kid, but there was a large part of me that was afraid of getting in trouble simply for still being up. Since I already had the looming feeling of having done something wrong,
This vexes
I
me.
decided that I would
House,
wait until
why am I in
tomorrow.
every photo?
The next day, my
They'd be
mom
like,
was
"Shut
off
the
at
fuck
work
up,
and spent most of the
Wilson." How does he-
morning cleaning up around the house. I watched cartoons.
Sorry.
I
Foreman,
imagined,
shut the fuck up,
and waited
Foreman.
until I thought it was a good time to show her the Polaroids.
That's what
When
House
she
would
went out
say.
to get the mail, I grabbed a couple of the pictures and put them on the table in front of me as I sat waiting for her to come back. When she returned, she was already opening the mail and threw some junk mail into the trash can, and I said, "Mom, can you come here for a second?
Mom, why am I in every
I
single photo?
have these pictures. Just give me a minute, honey. I need to mark these on the calendar."
You have in photos.
After a minute or two, she came and stood behind me and asked me what I needed. I could hear her shuffling with the mail behind me, but I just looked at the Polaroids and I told her about them. As I explained more and more and pointed to the pictures, her frequent "uh-huh" and "okay" started to decrease, and she was suddenly completely quiet.
And then she said,
and
"What the
only
fuck?"
making a little noise with the mail. The next noise I heard from her sounded as if she was trying to catch her breath in a room that had no air left in it.
Oh my god, she's
At
dying.
last,
She's dying.
Her struggling gasps were conquered
Overdose.
when she simply dropped the remaining mail on the table and ran to the kitchen to get the phone. "Mom, I'm sorry, I didn't know about these. Don't be mad at me." With the phone pressed to her ear, she was walking or running back and forth and shouting into it. I nervously fiddled with the mail sitting next to my Polaroids.
Freaky pen pal.
The top envelope had something sticking out of it that I thoughtlessly and anxiously pulled on
Oh
until
my
it
god,
came
it's a
out.
new photo?
It was another Polaroid.
Whoa!
Confused, I thought that somehow one of my Polaroids had slipped into the stack when she threw the mail down. But when I turned it over and looked at it, I realized that I had not seen this one before.
What?
To my dismay, it was me. But this one was a much closer shot.
It was
I
in my
was
bedroom.
surrounded by trees,
No,
and I
never
was
mind.
smiling. But it wasn't just me, I noticed. Josh was there too. This was us from yesterday. I started yelling for my mom, who was still screaming into the phone. I repeatedly yelled for her until she finally responded with, "What?" And I could only think to ask, "Who are you calling?"
The
"I'm
police.
talking with the police, honey."
Oh no.
"Why? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do anything."
You're going to jail,
She
you fucking
answered
idiot.
me with a response that I never understood until I was forced to revisit these events from the earliest years of my life. She grabbed the envelope off the table, and the picture of Josh and I spun and slid, landing next to the other Polaroids in front of me. She held the envelope up to my eyes, but I could only look at her and watch as all the color began draining out of her face. With tears welling up in her eyes, she said that she had to call the police
I have to send you to fucking
because there
jail.
was no postmark.
There was no
For those
postmark?
of you who have read my other
I don't, what does that
stories
mean?
and
What's a
asked if there
postmark?
was more and received cryptic answers from
Does
me,
anybody who uses
I
mail
will
know what that
apologize
means?
for being dishonest. I said several times in the comments that nothing really happened after footsteps, but that wasn't true. The events of the following story weren't locked away in the
It was
recesses of my
hand delivered?
mind.
He fucking dropped it off their house by hand? He didn't even send it through the mail? He knows where they live? Oh my god. That's so fucking scary. What would you guys do if you were in this situation? Okay, let's do a little role play. Paranoid androids? So spooky. Ain't that the fucking truth? Thank you for the 6 months in a row. What do we go? Ice Cube? Lightning Orb? I don't know. Maybe Lightning Orb? I wish there was a Soul Harvester there. This guy better. If this guy sells the thing, we continue this run. Nope, he doesn't sell the thing. Wait, there's 2 heads over here, though? 2 heads. Song
always
back on.
remembered
I mean, thing
It
back
wasn't
on.
until I remembered balloons and spoke with my mother about the following events that I realized how intertwined this
Okay.
story was with everything else. But I originally hadn't really planned on sharing this anyway. My desire to withhold this memory was due mostly to the fact that I don't think
That
I
it was
showed
really
good judgment
fucking
in it.
scary.
I also wanted consent from another person to tell it so as to not misrepresent what transpired. I didn't expect there to be a lot of interest in my other stories, so I never thought I'd really get pressed for more details, and I would have been happy to keep this to myself for the rest of my life.
Because
I haven't been
I'm
able to reach the
happy.
other party, but I would feel disingenuous withholding this story from those who wanted more information. Now that I've spoken with my mother, and another connecting line has been drawn, what follows is as accurate a recollection as I could manage. I apologize for the length.
It's
I
okay,
spent
man.
the summer before my first year of elementary school learning how to climb trees. There was one particular pine tree right outside my house that seemed almost designed for me. It had branches that were so low I could easily grab them without a boost. And for the first couple days after I first learned how to pull myself up, I would just sit on the lowest branch, dangling my feet. The tree was outside our back fence and was easily visible from the kitchen window, which was just above the sink. Before too long, my mother and I developed a routine where I would go play on the tree when she washed the dishes, because she could easily see me while she did other things. As the summer passed, my abilities grew, and before too long,
Oh my god.
I was climbing fairly high.
He's the
As
fucking.
the tree got taller, its branches not only got thinner, but more widely spaced. I eventually reached a point where I couldn't actually climb any higher, and so the game had to change. I began to concentrate on speed, and in the end, I could reach my highest branch in
He's a
25
speed climber. Shameful. 7
I
months.
started playing this game after watching you stream it last week, and now I'm 30 hours deep. Thanks.
I'm sorry. I've cursed you. I've cursed you with an evil curse. I've given you an evil curse. Sorry, we'll go back to the story.
I got too confident, and one afternoon, I tried to step from a branch before I had firmly grasped the next one. I fell about 20 feet and broke my arm really badly in 2 places.
Fucking idiot.
My mom was
sign.
running toward me, yelling, and I remember her sounding like she was underwater. I don't remember what she said, but I do remember being surprised by just how white my bone was. I was going to start kindergarten with a cast and wouldn't even have any
I
friends.
thought he was
to
gonna
sign.
say how white my
My mom
was.
must have felt terrible because the day before I started school, she brought home a kitten. He was just a baby and was striped with tan and white. As soon as she put him down, he crawled into an empty case of soda that was sitting on the floor, and I named him Boxes. Boxes was an only outside cat when he escaped. My mom had him declawed so he wouldn't destroy the furniture.
Declawed?
So as a result, we did our best to keep him inside.
No,
He
mom.
would get out every now and then, and we would find him
That's
somewhere in the
bad.
neighborhood, chasing some kind of bug or lizard. Though he could hardly ever catch one because he had no front claws.
Oh my
He
god,
was pretty
mom.
evasive, but we would always catch him and carry
Hey,
him
at least they didn't
inside.
say a slur though. At
He
least
would
they didn't say a
scramble to look
slur.
back over my shoulder. I told
White
my
mom
mom that
canceled.
It was because he was planning his
She's so
strategy for next
fucking
time.
white.
Once inside, we would give him some tuna fish, and he came to learn what the sound of the can opener might signal. He would come running whenever he heard it. This conditioning came in handy later because toward the end of our time in that house, Boxes would get up much more often and would run under the house into the crawl space where neither of us wanted to follow because it was cramped and probably crawling with bugs and rodents. Ingenuously, my mom thought to hook the can opener to an extension cord out back and run it right outside the hole that Boxes had gone through. Eventually, he would emerge with his loud meows, looking excited by the sound, and then horrified at how we could run such a cruel ruse on him. A can opener with no tuna made no sense to Boxes. The last time he escaped to under the house was actually our last day in it. My mom had put the house on the market, and we had begun packing our things. We didn't have much, and we stretched the packing out a while, though I had already packed up all of my clothes at my mom's request. My mom could tell I was really sad about moving and wanted the transition to be smooth for me. and I guess she thought that having my clothes in the box would reinforce the idea that we were moving, but things wouldn't change that much. When boxes got out, as we were loading some things into the moving van, my mom cursed because she had already packed the can opener and wasn't sure where it was. I pretended to go look for it so I wouldn't have to go into the house, and my mom, probably completely aware of my little
They call me the
scam,
human
moved one of the
can
panels
opener.
and crawled in. She came out with boxes pretty quickly and seemed pretty unnerved, which made me feel even better about getting out of it. My mom made some phone calls while I packed a little more, and then she came into my room and told me that she had spoken to the realtor, and we were going to start moving into the other house that day. She said it like it was excellent news, but I had thought we had more time in the house. She originally said that we weren't moving until the end of next week, and it was only Tuesday. What's more, we weren't completely finished packing, but my mom said sometimes it was just easier to replace things than pack them and to haul them all over the city. I didn't even get to grab the rest of my boxed clothes. I asked if I could call Josh to say bye, but she said that we could just call him from our new house. And we left in the moving van. I managed to stay in touch with Josh for years, which is surprising since we no longer went to the same school. Our parents weren't close friends, but they knew that we were, and so they would accommodate our desire to see one another by driving us back and forth for sleepovers, sometimes every weekend. For Christmas one year, our parents even pooled their money and got us some really nice walkie-talkies that were advertised to work across a range that extended past the distance between our houses. They also had batteries that could last for days if the walkie-talkie was on but not used. They would only occasionally work well enough that we could talk across the city, but when we stayed over, we would use them around the house, talking in mock radio speak that we had taken from movies, and they worked great for that. Thanks to our parents, we were still friends when we were 10.
There he is. I'm so fucking stupid I forgot that this guy existed. Ham radio operator's son. I hate my fucking idiot fucking chud ham radio operator son. What do we take?
One weekend, I was staying over at Josh's, and my mom called me to say goodnight. She was still pretty watchful, even when she couldn't actually watch me. But I had gotten so used to it that I didn't even notice it, even if Josh did. She
Ice Cube
sounded
lightning orb.
upset. Boxes was missing. This must have been a Saturday night because
I'm going lightning
I had
orb.
spent the night at Josh's the previous night and was going to go home the next day because we had school on Monday. Boxes had been missing since Friday afternoon. I gathered that she had not seen him since returning home after dropping me off. She must have decided to tell me he was missing because if he didn't come home before I did, then I would be devastated at not only his absence, but how she could have kept it from me. She told me not to worry. He'll come back, he always does. But Boxes didn't come back. 3 weekends later, I stayed at Josh's again. I was still upset about Boxes, but my mom told me there had been many times when pets had disappeared from home for weeks or even months, only to return on their own. She said they always knew where home was and would always try to get back. I was explaining this to Josh when a thought hit me so hard that I interrupted my
Wait,
own
I don't need
sentence
pickup
to say it
range.
out
I have
loud.
magnet.
What if Boxes thought of the wrong home? Josh was confused. What? He lives with you. He knows where his home is. But he grew up somewhere else, Josh. He was raised in my old house, a couple neighborhoods away.
Don't
Maybe
die.
he still thinks of that place as home, like I do. Oh, I get it. Well, that would be great. We'll tell my dad tomorrow and he'll take us over there so we can look. No, he won't, man. My mom said that we couldn't ever go back to that place because the new owners wouldn't want to be bothered. She said that she told your mom and dad the same thing. Josh persisted. Okay, then we'll just go out exploring tomorrow and make our way to your old house. No, if we get spotted, your dad will find out, and then so will my mom. We have to go there ourselves. We have to go there tonight. It didn't take that much convincing to get Josh on board, since he was usually the one to come up with ideas like this. But we had never snuck out of his house before. It actually turned out to be incredibly easy. The window in his room opened to the backyard, and he had a latched wooden fence that wasn't locked. After those two minor hurdles, we slipped off into the night, flashlight and walkie-talkies in hand. There were two ways to get from Josh's house to my old house. We could walk on the street and make all the turns, or go through the woods, which would take about half the time.
Not the
It would have
woods.
taken about 2 hours to walk there taking the street, but I suggested that we go that way anyway. I told him it was because I didn't want to get lost. Josh refused and said that if we were seen, they might recognize him and tell his dad. He threatened to go home if we didn't just take the shortcut, and I accepted it because I didn't want to go by myself. Josh didn't know about the last time I walked through these woods at night. The woods were much less creepy with a friend and a flashlight, and we were making pretty good time. I wasn't entirely sure where we were, but Josh seemed confident enough, and that bolstered my morale. We passed through a particularly thick patch of tangled trees when the strap on my walkie-talkie got caught on a branch. Josh had the flashlight, and so I was struggling to get the walkie free when I heard Josh say, "Hey man, wanna go for a swim?" I looked over to where he was shining the flashlight, though I closed my eyes as I did, because I now knew where we were.
Oh my
He
god.
was pointing at the pool float.
The pool
This
float.
was where I had woken up in these woods. All
This
those
is where I
years
turned
ago.
woke.
I felt a lump in my throat, and the sting of fresh tears in my eyes as I continued to struggle with the walkie. Frustrated, I yanked on it hard enough to break it free, and I turned and walked to Josh, who had partially laid down on the pool float in a mock sunbathing pose. As I walked toward him, I stumbled and nearly fell into a fairly large hole that was sitting in the middle of this small clearing.
Oh my god, it's
But I
a
regained my
fucking
balance and
grave,
stopped right at its
man.
edge.
It's a fucking
It was
grave.
I was surprised by the size of this hole, but more surprised by the fact that I didn't remember it. I realized it must have not been there that night because it was in the same spot where I had awoken. I put it out of my mind and I turned to Josh. "Quit messing around, man. You saw us stuck over there and you were just laying here joking around on this float." I punctuated the sentence with a kick to an exposed part of the float. A screeching rose from it. Josh's smile inverted. He suddenly looked terrified and was struggling to get off of the float, but he couldn't in a quick manner due to the awkward way he had been laying on it. Each time he would fall back on the float, the screeching would intensify. I wanted to help Josh, but I couldn't move myself any closer. My legs wouldn't cooperate.
I don't
hated
do any
these
damage.
words. I picked up the flashlight that he had thrown in his thrashing and shined it on the float, not knowing what to expect. Finally, Josh got off the float and rushed next to me, looking at where I was shining the light. Suddenly, there it was. It was a rat. I started laughing nervously and we both watched the rat run into the woods, taking the screeches with it. Josh lightly punched me in the arm, the smile slowly returning to his face, and we continued walking. We quickened our pace and made it out of the woods faster than we thought we would.
Oh,
We found
brother.
ourselves back in my old neighborhood. The last time I had rounded the bend ahead, I had seen my house fully illuminated, and all of the memories of what transpired came flooding back. I felt a skipping in my heart as we were finally turning the corner and about to face the full view of my house, remembering last time how incandescent it was, but this time all the lights were off. From a distance, I could see my old climbing tree, and as my mind traced the steps of causality backward, I realized that I wouldn't be back here this night if that tree hadn't grown, and I was briefly in awe of how all events were like that. As we got closer,
What is bro
I could
talking
see that
about?
the lawn looked terrible. I couldn't even guess when it had last been mowed. One of the shutters had partially broken loose. and
Get
was
off of
rocking
my
back
head,
and
I'm done.
forth in the breeze. And overall, the house just looked dirty. I was sad to see my old home in such a state of disrepair. Why would my mom care if we bothered the new owners, if they cared so little about where they lived? And then I realized
There are
were
no
no
new owners.
new
Oh
owners.
my
the
god.
house was abandoned, though it
Abandoned by
looked
Disney,
simply
abandoned by
forsaken.
God.
Why would my mom lie to me about our house having new people in it? But I thought that this was actually a good thing. It would be easier to look around for boxes if we didn't have to worry about being spotted by the new family. This would make it
Reset
much quicker.
time.
Josh interrupted my thoughts as we walked through the gate and up to the house itself. "Your old house sucks, dude," Josh yelled as quietly as he could. Shut up, Josh.
Josh is
Even
a
like
fucking
this, it's still
asshole.
nicer than your house.
Nice,
Hey,
mog
man.
him.
Okay. I think Boxes is probably under the house. One of us has to go under and lock, but the
Shut
other
the
should
fuck
stay
up,
next
Josh.
to the opening in case he comes running out. Are you serious? There's no way I'm going under there. It's your cat, man. You do it. Look, I'll game you for it. Unless you're too scared, I said, holding my fist over my upturned palm. Fine, but we go on shoot. Not on 3. It's rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Not 1, 2, 3. I know how to play the game, Josh. You're the one who always messes up. And it's 2 out of 3. Well, I lost. I wiggled the loose panel that my mom would always move when she had to crawl under there for boxes. She only had to do it a couple of times since the can opener trick usually worked. But when she had to do it, she hated it.
I hate this.
Especially that last time. And as I looked into the darkness of the crawl space, I had a greater appreciation for why. Before we moved, she said that it was actually better that Boxes ran under here, despite how hard it could be to get him out. It was less dangerous than him jumping over the fence and running around the neighborhood. All of that was true, but I was still dreading doing this. I grabbed a flashlight and the walkie and began to crawl in. A powerful smell overtook me.
Ew!
It
Sorry.
smelled like death. I turned on my walkie.
I was RPing as if I was in
Josh,
there and I smelled it.
Are you there? This is Macho Man. Come back. Josh,
Macho
cut it
Man?
out. There's something wrong down here. What do you mean? It stinks. It smells like something died.
It smells like fucking
Is
shit.
it Boxes? I really hope not. I set down the walkie and moved the flashlight around as I crawled forward. Looking through the hole from the outside, you could see all the way back with the right lighting, but you had to be inside to see around the support blocks that held the house up. I would say there was about 40% of the area that you couldn't see, unless you were actually in the crawl space. But even inside, I discovered that I could only see directly where the flashlight was pointing. I realized that this would make scouting around the place much more difficult. As I moved forward, the smell intensified. The fear was growing in me that Boxes had come here and something happened to him.
Fucking
I shined the
died.
flashlight around, but I couldn't see much of anything. I wrapped my fingers around a support block to pull myself forward, and as I did that, I felt something that made my hand recoil.
What?
Fur. My heart sank, and I prepared myself emotionally for what I was about to see. I crawled slowly so I could prolong what I knew was coming, and I inched my eyes in the flashlight past the block to see what was on the other side. I staggered back in horror. Jesus Christ! Escaped my trembling mouth. It was a hideous and twisted creature, badly decomposed. Its skin had rotten away on its face, so the teeth appeared to be enormous, and the smell was unbearable. What is it? Are you okay?
And it
Is
was
it
stinky.
Boxes? I reached for the walkie. No, it's not Boxes. Well, what the hell is it then? I don't know. I shined the light on it again and looked at it with less fear in my vision. I chuckled. It's a raccoon. Ugh, well,
Whew.
keep looking. I'm gonna go into the house to see if he might have made it in there somehow. What? No, Josh, don't go in there.
Bro's
What
just
if Boxes
breaking
is
and
down here
entering.
and he runs out? Oh, he can't. I put the board back. I looked and saw that he was telling the truth. Why did you do that? Don't worry, man. You can move it easy. This makes more sense. If Boxes ran out and I missed him, then he would be gone. If he's down there, then grab him tight and I'll come move the board. And if he's not, then you can move it yourself while I look in the house. Some of his points were good.
Shit, debate
and I
lost.
doubted he'd be able to get in.
No
anyway.
way, debate lost.
Okay, but be careful and don't touch anything. There's a bunch of my old clothes still in boxes.
Facts and logic
You can
fucking
look in there to see if
destroyed
you
him.
crawled in one. And make sure to bring your walkie. Roger that, good buddy. I realized that it would be pitch black in there. The power would have been turned off since no one was paying the bill. With any luck, he would be able to see from the streetlights that might cast some light inside. Otherwise, I'm not sure what he would do. Before too long, I heard footsteps right over my head, and I felt old dirt raining down on me. Josh, is that you? Breaker, breaker. This is Macho Man coming back for the big Tango Foxtrot. The Eagle has landed. What's your 20, Princess Jasmine? Over. Asshole. Macho Man, my 20 is in your bathroom, looking at your stash of magazines. Looks like you've got a thing for dudes' butts.
What?
What's the report on that? Over.
Oh my god, he called him
You
gay.
were laughing without the walkie, and I started laughing too. I heard the footsteps fade away a little. He was on his way to my room. Man, it's dark in here. Hey, are you sure you had boxes of clothes in here? I don't see any. Yeah, there should be a couple boxes in front of the closet. There aren't any boxes in here. Let me check to see if you maybe put the boxes in the closet before you left. I started thinking that maybe my mom had come back and gotten the clothes and just given them away because I had outgrown a lot of them, but I remembered leaving the boxes there. I didn't even have time to close the last one up before we left. While I was waiting for Josh to tell me what he found, I kicked out my leg, which had started falling asleep because of the position I was in, and it hit something. I looked back and I saw something really strange. It was a blanket, and all around it, there were bowls. I
What?
crawled a little closer to it. The blanket smelled moldy, and most of the bowls were empty, but one had something that I still recognized in it. Cat food. It was a different kind than we gave the boxes, but I suddenly understood. My mom had set up a little place for boxes to encourage him to come here, instead of running around the neighborhood. That made a lot of sense, and it seemed even more likely that boxes would have come back to this place. That's so cool, Mom, I thought. Found your clothes. Oh, cool. Where were the boxes? Like I said, there are no boxes. Your clothes are in your closet. They're hanging up.
Horns.
I felt a chill. This was impossible. I had packed all my clothes. Even though we weren't supposed to move for another 2 weeks when we left, I remember packing them and thinking that it was stupid for me to have to get the clothes out of the box and put them back in. I had packed them, but someone had hung them back up.
What the fuck?
Why, though? Josh needed to get out of there. That can't be right, Josh. They're supposed to be in boxes. Stop messing around and just come back outside. No joke, man. I'm looking at them. Maybe you just thought that you left them? Wow. You sure like to look at yourself, don't you? What? What do you mean? Your walls, man. Your walls are covered in Polaroids of yourself.
What?
There's hundreds of them. Would you hire someone to... Silence. I checked my walkie to see if I had switched it off somehow. It was fine.
Oh my god, he's
I could
dead.
hear footsteps, but I couldn't exactly tell where Josh was going. I waited for Josh to finish his sentence, thinking that his finger had just slipped off the button, but he didn't continue. He seemed to be stomping around the house now. I was just about to radio him when he came back. There's someone in the house.
He's getting
His
murdered.
voice was hushed and broken. I could hear he was on the verge of tears. I wanted to respond, but how loud was his walkie turned up? What if the other person heard it? I said nothing and just waited and listened. What I heard were footsteps.
It's the rake.
Heavy
No, no, no.
footsteps. And then a loud thud. Oh, God, Josh. He had been found. I was sure of it. This person had found him and was hurting him. I broke out in tears. He was my only friend, next to boxes.
He's fucking killing
And then I
him.
realized, what if Josh told him I was under here? What
Oh
could
my
I
God.
possibly do? As I struggled to compose myself, I thankfully heard Josh's voice through the walkie. He's got something, man. It's a big bag.
He's got a
He
gun.
just threw it on the floor and... Oh, God, man, the bag. I think it just moved. I was paralyzed. I wanted to run home. I wanted to save Josh. I wanted to go for help. I wanted so many things, but I just lay there, frozen. As I lay unable to move, my eyes focused on the corner of the house that was right under my room. I moved my flashlight. My breath hitched at what I saw. Animals. Dozens of them. All of them dead. They lay in piles all around the perimeter of the crawl space.
This dude has just been laying in the fucking
Boxes be
stinky
among
ass
these
crawl
corpses?
space this entire
Was
time.
this what the cat food was for? Seeing this broke my shock as I knew I had to get out of here, and I scrambled to the board. I pushed on it, but it wouldn't budge. I couldn't move it because it was wedged in there, and I couldn't move my fingers around it since the edges were outside. I was trapped. God Damn you, Josh! I whispered to myself. I could feel thunderous footsteps above me. The house was shaking. I heard Josh scream, and it was matched by another scream that wasn't full of fear. As I continued pushing, I felt the board move, but I knew it wasn't me who was moving it. I could hear footsteps above me and in front of me, and shouting and screaming filling the brief silences between the footsteps. I moved back and held my walkie ready to try to defend myself, and the board was thrown to the side, and an arm shot in and grabbed for me. Let's go, man. Now! It was Josh. Thank God. I scrambled out of the opening holding the flashlight and the walkie. When we got to the fence, we both jumped it, but Josh's walkie fell. He reached for it and I told him to forget it. We had to move. Behind us, I could hear yelling, though they weren't words, only sounds. And we, perhaps foolishly, ran for the woods to get back to Josh's, to be quicker and be somewhat harder to follow. The whole way through the woods, Josh just kept yelling, "My picture! He took my picture!"
Oh my God.
I knew the man already had Josh's picture from all those years ago at the ditch. I suppose Josh still thought those mechanical sounds were from a robot.
Stupid fucking Josh.
We made it back to Josh's house and back into his
That
room
was a
before his
camera,
parents woke
bro.
up.
Oh my
I
God. You
asked
guys
him
remember the
about big bag
robot?
and if it really moved. And he said
It
he
was a
couldn't be sure.
camera.
He kept apologizing about dropping the walkie at the house, but obviously that wasn't a big deal. We didn't go to sleep and sat peering out the window, waiting for him. I went home later that day as it was about 3 a.m. already. I told my mom the basics of this story a couple of days ago. She broke down and was furious about the danger I put myself in. I asked her why she made all of those things up about bothering the new owners to stop me from going. Why did she think the house was so dangerous? She became irate and hysterical, but she answered my
Classic
question.
women.
She grabbed my hand and squeezed it harder than I thought her capable of. And she locked her eyes to mine, whispering as if she was afraid of being overheard.
She's just fucking hysterical for no reason.
I never put any fucking blankets or bowls
Oh my God.
in the house for boxes.
Mom, do not curse.
You weren't the only one to find them. I felt dizzy. I understood so much now. I understood why she had looked so uneasy after she brought boxes out from under the house on her last day there. She found more than spiders or a rat's nest that day. I understood why we left almost 2 weeks early. I understood why she tried
Hold
to
on
stop
now.
me from going back. She knew. She knew he made his home under ours and she kept it from me. I left without saying another word and I didn't finish the story for her. But I want to finish it here. For you. I got home from Josh's that day. I threw my stuff on
Oh my
the
God,
floor
gamer
and
goggles.
it scattered everywhere. I didn't care, I just wanted to sleep. I woke up around 9 p.m. to the sound of boxes meowing. My heart leapt. He'd finally come home. I was a little sick about the fact that if I had just waited a day, none of the previous night's events would have happened. And I would have had boxes anyway, but that didn't matter, he was back. I got off my bed and called for him, looking around to catch a glint of light off of his eyes. The crying continued and I followed it. It was coming from under the bed. I laughed a little, thinking I had just crawled under a house looking for him, and how this was so much better. His meows were being muffled by his shirt, so I flung it aside and smiled, yelling, "Welcome home, Boxes!" His cries were coming from my walkie-talkie.
No, the walkie-talkie.
Boxes never came home.
He's being tortured. He's torturing his cat on the
There was a
walkie-talkie,
comment in
man.
the last post that made me remember an event from my childhood that I always took as odd, but I never considered it to be related to any of these stories. I know now that it is. It's funny how memories work. The details might all be present in your mind, though scattered and disarrayed, and then a single thought can stitch them back together almost instantly.
All right,
I
we
never
gotta
thought
leave
of
the
these
second
events
something
much
hits us. We
because
gotta
I
dip.
was focused on the wrong details. I went back to my mom's house and went through my old childhood schoolwork, looking for something that I
look at
think
Rob.
is important. I couldn't find it, but I'll keep looking. Again,
I beat the
sorry for
pussy
link.
up. I beat the pussy up.
Most
Yo, I
old
beat the pussy
cities
up. What
and
the
the
fuck are you
neighborhoods in
talking? What
them
are you saying,
weren't
man?
planned with the thought that the population would begin to grow exponentially, and it would have to be accommodated. The layout of the roads is generally originally in response to geographical restrictions, and the necessity of connecting points.
How's
of
this little
economic
nerd know so much
importance.
about fucking
Once the
cars?
connecting roads are established,
Why
new
are my
businesses and
items
roads are
terrible?
positioned strategically along the existing skeleton. And eventually the paths carved into the earth are immortalized in asphalt, leaving room for
Shut up,
minor
man.
modifications, additions, and alterations. But never a dramatic change. My childhood neighborhood must have been old then. If straight lines move as the crow flies, as they say,
What?
then my neighborhood must have been built based on the travels of a snake.
Did they say
The
that
first
shit?
houses built must have been placed around the lake, and gradually, the inhabitable area increased as new extensions were built off the original path. But these new extensions all ended abruptly at one point or another.
Just a
There was
bunch of
only one
nothing.
entrance and exit for the entire neighborhood. Many of these extensions were limited by a tributary, which both fed and drank from the lake, and passed right by what I came to call, and have called in these stories,
The
the
ditch.
ditch.
Yeah,
Many of
dude.
the original homes had enormous yards, but some of those original plots had been divided, leaving properties with smaller and smaller boundaries. An aerial view of my neighborhood would give one the impression that an enormous squid had once died in the woods, and some adventuring entrepreneur found the corpse and paved road over its tentacles, only to withdraw his involvement and leave time, greed, and desperation to divide up the land amongst prospective homeowners, like an embarrassing attempt at the golden ratio. From my porch, you could see the old houses that
Bro,
surrounded the lake,
JoJo reference.
but
Golden
the house
ratio.
of Mrs. Maggie was my favorite. She was, as best as I can remember, around 80 years old, but despite that, she was one of the friendliest people I had ever met. She had a
Can I
head
get
of
a legendary
loose-set
man?
white curls and always wore light dresses with floral patterns. She would talk to me and Josh from her back porch when we were swimming in the lake, and she would always invite us in for snacks. She said that she was lonely because her husband Tom was always away on business.
They lost me at the Macho Man RP. I'm going to bed. Good night, man. This isn't even the run. This isn't even close to the run. If I'm being honest, guys, this ain't the run. I feel like I should just reset. We'll keep it going, though.
But Josh and I would always decline her invitation because, as nice as Mrs. Maggie was, there was still something a bit odd about her. Every now and then, when we would swim away, she would say, "Chris and
fuck?
John, you're welcome here anytime."
Fucking
And we could
old
hear her
psycho.
still yelling that when we were walking back into my house. Mrs. Maggie, like many of the older homeowners, had a sprinkler system that was on a timer, though at some point over the years,
Silver
her timer must have been
game.
broken because the sprinklers
Come
would
on.
come on at various points during the day, and often even at night, all year. While it never got cold enough to snow very much, several times each winter I would go outside in the morning to see Mrs. Maggie's yard transformed into a surreal Arctic paradise by the frozen water. Every other yard stood sterilized and dry by the biting frost of the winter's cold, but right there, in the middle of the bleak reminder of the savagery of the season, was an oasis of beautiful ice.
Just what the fuck
hanging
is
like
bro
stalactites
yapping
from
about?
every
bro?
branch of every tree and every leaf of every bush. As the sun rose, it reflected off, and each piece of ice splintered the sun into a rainbow that would only be viewed briefly before
I'm dead.
it blinded you.
Oh, I'm alive.
Even as a child, I was struck by how beautiful it was, and often Josh and I would go over there to walk on the iced grass, and we would have sword fights with the icicles. I once asked my mom why she left it on like that. My mom seemed to search for the explanation before she said, "Well, sweetie, Mrs. Maggie is sick a lot. And sometimes when she gets really sick, she gets confused. That's why she messes up yours and Josh's name sometimes. She doesn't mean to, but sometimes she just can't remember. She lives in that big house all by herself, so it's okay if you talk to her when you swim in the lake, but when she invites you in,
Don't go
you
in.
should keep saying no. Be polite though. Her feelings won't get hurt. But she'll be less lonely when her husband comes home though, right?
Her husband's
How long is he gonna be away
fucking
on
dead.
business? It seems like he's always away. My mom seemed to struggle, and I could see that she had become very upset. Finally, she answered, "Honey, Tom's not going to come home.
Gold shield.
Tom's in heaven.
Whoa.
Years and years ago.
Really?
Mrs. Maggie doesn't remember. She gets confused and forgets. But Tom's not ever coming home. If someone moved back in with her, she might even think it was Tom, but he's gone, sweetie. I would have only been around 5 or 6 when she told me that. And while I didn't understand it completely, I was still profoundly sad for Mrs. Maggie.
He's
I
in
know now
fucking
that
heaven.
Mrs. Maggie had Alzheimer's. She and her husband had 2 sons, Chris and John. The two had worked out payment plans with the utility companies and paid for Mrs. Maggie's water and electricity.
Come on, bro.
But they
Give
would
me,
never visit her.
just give me.
I
just
don't
give-
know if something happened between them or if it was the illness.
Why?
If they just lived too far away. But they never came around.
I wouldn't come
I
around
have
either.
no idea what they looked like, but there were times when Mrs. Maggie must have thought Josh and I looked like they did when they were children. Or maybe she saw what some part of her mind so desperately wanted her to see, ignoring the images transmitted down her optic nerve, and
What the
just for a
fuck?
little while, showing her what used to be. I realize only now how lonely she must have been. During the summer after kindergarten, before the events of balloons,
Only greens?
Josh
What's
and I
happening?
had taken
What's
to
my luck?
exploring the
Only
woods in my
90?
house,
That's pretty low.
as well as the tributary of the lake. We knew that the woods between our houses were connected, and we thought it would be neat if the lake near my house was somehow connected to the creek around his. So we resolved ourselves to find out. We were going to make maps. The plan was to make 2 separate maps and then combine them. We would make one map exploring the area around the creek near this house, and make another following the outflow from my lake. Originally, we were going to make one map, but we realized that wasn't possible since I had started drawing the map of my area so huge that the route from his house wouldn't have been to scale. We kept the map from the lake at my house and the map from the creek at his house, and we would add to each when we stayed the night with each other. For the first couple weeks, it went really well. We would walk through the woods along the water
I'm
and
the
pause every couple
stalker.
minutes to add to the map.
Really?
And it
It's
seemed
you?
like the 2 maps would come together any day. We had no equipment needed for the job, not even a compass. But
Guys, this
we
run
tried to
sucks.
make do. We had the idea to impale the earth with a stick when we reached the end of a venture, so that if we came upon the stick from the other direction the next weekend, we would know we joined the maps. We might have been the world's worst cartographers.
Ah!
Eventually,
I'm gonna die.
however, the woods became too thick near the water coming from the lake, and we were unable to proceed further. We lost interest in the whole project for a bit, and reduced our explorations significantly, though not completely, when we started selling snow cones. After I showed my mom all the pictures
Oh
I
my
had
god,
taken
snow
from school,
cones. You guys remember
and she
that?
took
That
over my
arc?
snow cone machine, our interest in the maps revitalized. We had to come up with another plan. Although I didn't understand why, my mom had placed what I considered to be extremely severe restrictions on what I could do and where I could go, and I had to check in frequently if I went outside to play with Josh. This meant that we couldn't stay in the woods for hours and continue to look for a new path. We thought that we could just swim when we got to the cutoff in the woods, but that clearly wouldn't work since the map would get wet. We tried going faster when we were coming from Josh's house, but eventually, we ran into the same problem. Then, we had a brilliant idea. We would build a raft. Due to the construction in the neighborhood, there was a large amount of scrap building material that the company would set in the ditch to keep out of the road and off-site since they no longer needed it for building. We originally conceived of a formidable ship, complete with a mast and an anchor, but this quickly diminished into something more manageable. We set aside the wood and took several large pieces of styrofoam that were backed with foam board and tied them together with rope and kite string. We launched the vessel a little down water from Mrs. Maggie and waved a farewell to her as she motioned us to come back her way, but there was no stopping us. The raft worked very well, and while we both behaved and spoke as if the functionality of the raft was a given, I know at least I was a little surprised.
Come on, man.
We each had a fairly long tree branch to use as a paddle, but
Please, man.
we found it was easier to simply push against the land under the water
No.
than actually use them as intended. When the water became too deep, we would simply lie on our stomachs and use our hands to paddle the water, which still worked, albeit less well. The first time we had to resort to that method of propulsion, I remember thinking that, from far above, it must have looked like a colossally fat man with tiny arms was out for a swim.
What the hell is
It
he
actually
talking
took
about?
us several trips to get the raft to the impassable patch of woods that marked the farthest we have made it. After we had come up with the idea of marking the ground with a stick, we had taken to running through the woods until we got to the stick, and then, as carefully and precisely as we knew how, charting our course.
Thorns.
This meant that the impasse was actually quite a bit away, so to sail from around my house all the way to the blockade in the woods was taking longer than expected. We would sail for a bit, then dock the raft, and the next time we would run through the woods to the raft and go a little farther. We continued this well into first grade. Josh and I were assigned to different groups that
Okay,
year, so
there we go.
since we
That's our
didn't really see
first.
one
That's our
another during
first
school
fucking
day,
pink.
our parents were more
Oh
willing
my
to let
god!
us hang out
And that's
all
the
weekend
mag.
each
Okay, hold
week.
on.
What's more, Josh's dad had taken on a lengthy construction job that required him to work over the weekends, and his mother was on call. So this meant that Josh would stay at my house most every weekend for weeks on end. We should have been making excellent progress, but when we finally made it to the impasse and had the opportunity to explore past it, we couldn't find a place to dock the raft. The woods were simply too thick, and the water had eroded the land to the point that there was nearly a 2-foot rise of earth over the tributary, which exposed the twisting and damp roots of the trees above. We would have to turn back every time and leave the raft at the same thick of trees that prompted us to build it in the first place. Even worse, winter had arrived, so
God,
we
they're
couldn't
so tanky,
justify
bro.
leaving the house in our swimsuits. We were getting nowhere. We always had to come home before we could gain much ground. On a Saturday around 7 p.m., Josh and I were playing when one of my mom's coworkers knocked on our door. Her name was Samantha, and I remember her well now because I would propose to her a couple of years later when I was visiting my mom at
What?
work. My mom said that she had to go to work to fix a problem that had arisen, and that she would be back in about 2 hours. Her car was being repaired, so she would have to ride with Samantha. But I gathered that the problem
You
was
proposed to her?
Samantha's
What's the
fault,
fucking age?
and
The age
especially
gap,
the car
bro.
was why it
What's
would
the
only
age
take 2
gap?
hours. She said that under no circumstances
That shit problematic,
were we to
man.
leave the
You
house
can't.
or open the door for
Samantha.
anyone. And she was in the middle of
You
explaining
groomed the
that she would
child,
call every
Samantha.
hour when she got there to check in.
Fucking
But
power gloves.
she ended that statement prematurely.
What if I
when
banished
she
him?
remembered that our phone
Get
had
the
been
fuck
turned
outta
off
here.
for delinquent payments. This was why Samantha had just come by unannounced. She looked me dead in the eye as she was closing the door.
Oh my
and said,
god. And she said, I'm gonna marry you one
"Stay
day.
put." Well, this was our chance. We watched her drive down the Serpentine Road toward the exit, and as soon as the car rounded the last visible bend, we ran back to my room. I dumped my backpack out while Josh grabbed the map. "Hey, do you have a flashlight?" Josh chimed. "No, but we will be back way before dark." I was just thinking, just in case, we should have one. My mom has one, but I don't know where she keeps it. Wait. I ran into my closet and pulled a box down from the top shelf. "You have a flashlight in there?" Josh asked. "Not exactly." I opened the box and revealed 3 Roman candles that I had
What?
taken from the pile that my mother had amassed for the 4th of July that past summer, along with a lighter that I had managed to take from her some months before. This
He's
would
fucking
ensure that
stealing it from
we,
his mom,
at least,
man.
had some light if we needed it. This was a little bit before I had been given an opportunity to be afraid of the woods at night. So it wasn't fear that motivated our search for a light source, only practicality. We threw it all in the backpack and bolted out the back door, making sure to close it so boxes wouldn't get out. We had 1 hour and 50 minutes. We ran through
Now,
the
this is
woods as
pre-boxes
fast as we
death,
could and made it
guys,
to the
just by
raft
the
in
way.
about 15 minutes. We had our bathing suits on under our clothes, so we stripped off
I'm
our
gonna
shirts
die.
and shorts and left them in 2 separate piles, about 4 feet from the edge of the water. We untied the raft from the tree, grabbed our branch paddles, and we cast off. We tried to move rapidly to reach a point beyond the contents of our ever-expanding map, as we didn't have time to waste seeing old sights. We knew that we were slow in the raft and on land, and that we would be in the raft for quite a while after the cutoff, since the woods were too thick to walk through and there wasn't a place to dock.
Do I have?
This meant
metal
that
juice? I do.
we would have to ride the raft back to the original docking site, even if we found a new place to dock it further ahead. After we passed the last charted part of our map, the water began to get really deep, and eventually, we could no longer touch the bottom with our tree branches. So we lay on our stomachs and paddled with our hands. It was getting darker, and as a result, it was becoming harder to distinguish the trees from one another, and we were both becoming slightly unnerved. In the interest of making good time, we were paddling fast with our arms. But this caused a lot of noise as our hands repeatedly confronted and then broke through the water's surface tension. During these periods, we could both hear the crunching of dead leaves.
Please, I need a
and the snapping
good
of
item.
Fallen sticks. in
No,
the
man.
woods, both to our right. As we would slow our pace and quiet our actions, the rustling in the woods would cease. And we began to wonder if it was really ever there at all. We didn't know what kinds of animals resided this far into the woods, but we did know that we didn't wish to find out. As Josh amended the map that I was illuminating with a lighter, we were suddenly confronted with the fact that the sounds were not imagined. Rapidly and rhythmically, we heard crunch, snap, crunch. It seemed to be moving slightly away from us, pushing through the woods just beyond our map. It had become too dark to see. We had misjudged how long the sun would linger. Nervously, I called out, "Hello?" There was a brief moment of breathless tension as we lay still in the water. This silence was suddenly broken by laughter.
Oh my god.
"Hello?" Josh cackled. "So what?" "Hello, Mr. Monster in the Woods. I know you're sneaking around, but maybe you'll answer to my hello? Hello?"
Holy shit, he's getting fucking
I realized
roasted.
how stupid it was. Whatever animal it was, it wouldn't respond. I hadn't even realized I said it until afterwards, but if anything was actually there, I obviously wouldn't get a reply. Josh continued, "Hello?" in a high falsetto. "Hello?"
He's doing the work.
I countered with
Hello?
as deep a
Why is he
tone I could
doing
manage.
that?
"Hello there, mate." "Hello, beep, boop. Hello." We continued mocking each other and were in the process of turning the raft around to head back when we heard
Oh my god,
it
demon.
was whispered and forced, as if it were powered by the last breath in a pair of deflating lungs.
I'm restarting. I'm
It
restarting.
had come from the spot
This run has pissed me
just
off and I'm
to the map,
restarting it. It made me angry.
which now sat behind us since we had
Jeff
turned
the
the raft
fucking
around.
killer.
I slowly shifted on the raft and faced the direction of the sound as I fumbled with the Roman candle. I wanted to see.
He's gonna fucking shoot fireworks at it, bro.
Josh hissed, but I had already lit it. As the sparking fuse sunk
Hello?
into the vapor,
Jeff the
I
Wort the
held it to
killer?
the sky. I had never actually shot one of these myself.
Can somebody write
Felt
Wort
to
the
just
killer?
use it like a flare in the movies. A glowing green orb rocketed out towards the stars, and then quickly extinguished. I lowered my arm more toward the horizon.
No,
I
man.
could remember that there were several
Dude,
colors, but
he did the Wort hello and now he's doing the Wort salute? He's doing the Wort Roman salute? No, dude, no. Lower your arm even more, man. Do not. Don't, oh, fuck, man. He's shooting at it at a 45-degree angle. It's over. It's over for this kid. It's over for him. He's a Wort fan. He's in the woods. Hello! Look what Wort did. He puts his arm out. Oh, my God.
I don't remember
Oh,
how many
fuck.
times one of these fired before being depleted. A second ball of red light burst out and fizzled off
No,
the trees.
man. Put it
and I
down.
still saw nothing. "Let's just go, man," Josh pressed as he turned to face the direction back home and began paddling desperately. "Just one more." Lowering my
One
arm
more.
directly
Come
at
on,
the
one
woods
more.
in front
Come
of me,
on.
another red ball of fire was launched from the tube. It traveled straight ahead until it collided with a tree, briefly exploding the light in a much greater diameter. Still nothing. I dropped the firework in the water and watched as one more struggling fireball burst free, only
How
to
much,
quickly
dude? We
die.
still have like an hour to go of
suffocated
this
by the
creepy
water.
pasta. This
As we
shit's like the
began paddling
fucking
in the
Odyssey,
direction
man.
toward
It's
my
an
house,
epic.
We heard a loud and unconcealed rustling in the woods. The breaking of branches and the trampling of fallen leaves.
Dude, imagine you're like
overpowered the
stalking
sound
these
of
kids and they start
splashing.
firing fucking rockets
was
at
raining.
you.
In our
Like,
panic,
"Ah!"
we jostled the raft too violently, and I felt one of the ropes under my chest loosen. "Josh, be careful!"
Why did
too
he
late.
say it like that?
Our raft
Come
was
on,
breaking.
be careful.
Before too long, it had completely fallen apart. We each held onto a separate piece of styrofoam, but the pieces weren't big enough to keep us completely afloat, and our legs dangled beneath us in the winter water. "Josh, quick!" I yelled as I pointed at the water right next to him. He scrambled, but it was too cold to move quickly, and we both watched as the map floated away.
No.
"I'm cold, man," Josh shuddered.
He's
dejectedly.
dying.
"Let's get out of the water." We approached the shore, but each time we attempted to pull ourselves up, we would hear the frantic rustling thundering toward us from the woods just above. Eventually, we were too cold and weak to even try anymore. Steadily, we kicked our legs and found ourselves nearing the dock site. We toppled off the debris and tried to pull it on land, but Josh's piece slipped away and floated in the direction of the lake. We took off our swimsuits and were desperate to get the dry clothes to shield us from the biting chill of the air. I slid my shorts, but there was something wrong.
My
I
jorts.
turned to Josh. "Where's my shirt, man?"
Where's my
He
jorts?
shrugged and suggested, "Maybe it got knocked into the water and floated into the lake?"
No, man. You
I
know it
told
got
Josh to
stolen
go
by
back to
the
my
evil,
house
the
and to
evil
say that we
killer.
were playing hide and seek if my mom was home. I had to try to find my shirt. I ran behind the houses and peered out over the water and scouted along the shoreline. It occurred to me that, with any luck, maybe I could find the map too. I was moving pretty fast because I needed to get home, and I was about to give up when my concentration was interrupted by a sound coming from just behind me. "Hello." I looked around. It was Mrs. Maggie.
My
I had
God.
never seen her at night before, and in this poor light, she looked
Fucking scary.
exceedingly frail.
Oh,
The usual
frail.
warmth that wrapped her manner seemed to have been snuffed out.
Hello?
I couldn't remember ever seeing her without a smile, and so her face looked strange.
She's
"Hello,
frowning.
Mrs. Maggie." "Oh, hi, Chris." The warmth and smile had returned to her, even if her memories had not. "I couldn't
was that?
see
There
it
it
was
is.
you in the dark there." Jokingly, I asked her if she was going to invite me in for a snack, but she said maybe another time. I was too busy looking for my map and the shirt to really engage her, but she sounded happy, so I didn't feel bad.
He doesn't
She
give
said
a
a
fuck.
couple other things, but I was too
Tuned her
distracted to
out.
pay
Don't
attention.
care.
I said goodnight and ran down her driveway toward my house.
Silence.
Behind me, I could hear her walking across the frozen yard, but I didn't turn around to wave. I had to get home. I made it home a couple minutes before my mom did, and by the time she came in, Josh and I had already changed clothes and warmed up. We
Nice.
had gotten away with it, even
She's
though
never
we
gonna
had
know.
lost the map.
Okay,
Couldn't find it.
167.
Nah, but I saw Mrs. Maggie. She called me Chris again. I'm telling you, dude. Just be glad you've never seen her at night. We both laughed, and he asked me if she invited me in for a snack, joking that the snacks must be terrible since she couldn't even give them away.
She's fucking old.
I told him that she didn't, and he was surprised. And now that I had time to think about it, so was I. Literally, every time we had seen her, she invited us in for snacks. And here I had, albeit sarcastically, invited myself, and she said no.
What the
As
fuck?
Josh talked more about Mrs. Maggie, I suddenly realized that the lighter might still be in my pocket, and that it would be disastrous for my mom to find. I grabbed the shorts off of the floor and patted my pockets. I felt something, but it wasn't the lighter. From my back pocket, I slid out a folded piece of paper, and my heart leapt. The map? I thought, but I watched it float away. As I unfolded the paper, my stomach turned as I tried to understand what I was seeing.
Okay. Dude, this might be the
On
run.
the paper, inside of a large oval, were two stick figures holding hands. One was much bigger than the other,
What?
but neither had faces. The paper was torn, so part of it was missing, and there was a number written near the top right corner. It was either 15 or 16. I nervously
shouldn't have
handed
taken
Josh
shield.
the paper and asked him if he had put it in my pocket at some point, but he scoffed at the idea. And
Kill him.
asked why I was so upset. I pointed toward the smaller stick figure, and what was written next to it. It was my initials.
What the
I
fuck?
shook it off, and I told Josh the rest of the conversation between Mrs. Maggie and I had always attributed the odd exchange to her being sick, until revisiting the events in my mind all these years later. As I think about it now, the feeling of profound sadness for Mrs. Maggie returns, but it is augmented by a looming feeling of despair.
Augmented.
When I
I
think
never
about
asked for this.
why she said maybe another time. I knew what she had said, but I didn't understand what it meant that night. I didn't understand what her words meant weeks later when I watched men in strange orange biohazard suits carry what I thought were black bags full of garbage out of her house,
What?
or why the whole neighborhood smelled like death that day. I still didn't understand when they condemned the house and boarded it up a little while before we moved. But I understand now. I understand why her last words to me were so important, even if neither she nor I realized it at the time. Mrs. Maggie had told me that night,
Bro!
Tom,
What is this luck? How do I not fuck this? Guys, we need to lock in. How do we not troll this? What do we do? What do we do? How do we not troll it? What do we do? We can't troll this run. This run cannot be trolled. This is the perfect start. There has never been a betterer start. Locked in. Oh my god, if this guy sells another card, it's over.
but I
He
know
doesn't.
now
It's
what
not
really
over.
moved in, just as I know why I never saw her body brought out on a stretcher. The bags weren't filled with garbage.
They were filled with poop! Sorry, they were filled with Mrs. Maggie's remains because she was
Alright.
murdered.
I need to be honest. I've intentionally withheld some details from a lot of my stories. I've let my hopes concerning the way things might be influence my evaluation of the way they actually are. I don't think there's any point to that anymore.
Yeah, you in big trouble now, kid.
At the end of the summer between kindergarten and first grade, I caught the stomach flu. This has all of the components of the regular flu. However, with the stomach flu, you throw up in a bucket and not the toilet because you are sitting on it. The sickness gets purged from both ends.
Ew, you're shitting?
This lasted for about 10 days, but just before it had passed, the sickness was granted an extension in the form of pink eye. My eyelids were so fused together by the dried mucus generated during the night that the first day I awoke with the infection, I thought I'd gone blind. When I started first grade, I had a kink in my neck from 10 days of bed rest and 2 swollen, bloodshot eyes. Josh was in another group and didn't have my lunch.
Okay, so...
In a
okay.
cafeteria bursting with 200 kids, I still had a table to
We
myself.
push our tomes
I
super
started
hard
keeping
here.
spare food in my backpack that I would take into the bathroom to eat after lunch, since my school meals were usually confiscated by older kids. Older
the
kids
fuck?
who knew I wouldn't stand up to them since no one would stand with me. This dynamic persisted even after my condition cleared up, since no one wants to be friends with the kid who gets bullied, lest they have some of that aggression directed toward themselves. The only reason this stopped was due to the actions of a kid named Alex. Alex was in the 3rd grade and was bigger than most of the other kids in any grade. Around the 3rd week of school, he started sitting with me at lunch, and this put an
Holy shit, he's
immediate
fucking
end to
awesome.
the shortage of my food supply. He was nice enough, but he seemed kind of slow. We
He's
never really
stupid.
talked at length, except for when I finally decided to ask, why had he been sitting with me? Well, he had a crush on Josh's sister,
Oh my god.
Veronica was in the 4th grade and was probably the prettiest girl in the school. Even as a 6-year-old who fully endorsed the notion that girls were disgusting, I still knew how pretty Veronica was. When she was in 3rd grade, Josh told me, two boys had actually gone into a physical
Hey
fight.
guys,
Chief,
what's
which
going
One,
on
one,
here?
one, five?
an argument
$20?
concerning the significant
Dude, thank you, the Chief 1115. Hey man, big fan. Big fucking fan. Thank you. $20? Thank you, man. Thank you. Whoever you are. Mysterious Chief donator. Clap. This is the run. Okay, let's go back to this
hints
awesome.
of the messages
Awesome.
that she had written in their yearbooks. One of the boys eventually hit the other in the forehead with the corner of the yearbook, and the wound required stitches to close. While not one of those two boys, Alex wanted her to like him, and confessed that he knew Josh and I were best friends. I gathered that he had hoped that I would convey his ostensibly philanthropic deed to Veronica, and that she would, presumably, be so moved by his selflessness that she would take an interest in him. If I told her, he would continue to sit with me for as long as I needed him to. Because this was during the time when Josh mostly stayed at my house, boating the raft and navigating
No, I want to
tributaries
hit
with me,
that boss
I
shrine.
didn't have the chance to bring
Quick.
it up to Veronica because, well, I simply didn't see her. I told Josh about
Oh.
it, and he made fun of Alex, but he said that he would tell his sister since I wanted him to. I doubted that he would. Josh was annoyed that people seemed to be so taken with his sister.
Fuck my
I remember
fucking
him calling
pretty
her
ass
an ugly
void
crow.
sister.
I never said anything to Josh, but I remember wanting to say even then that she was pretty.
Do not
And
call my do not call her
one day
ugly,
be
man.
beautiful. I was right. When I was 15, I was seeing a movie at a place that my friends and I had come to call the Dirt Theater. It was probably nice at some point, but time and neglect had weathered the place severely. This theater had movable tables and chairs on a level floor, so when the theater was full, there were very few places you could sit and see the whole screen. The theater was still open, I imagine, for 3 reasons. 1,
It's
it was
awesome.
cheap to see a movie there. 2, they showed a different cult movie twice a month at midnight. And 3, well, they sold beer to underage kids. during the midnight
What?
showings.
Free beer?
I went for the first 2, and that night they were showing Scanners by David Cronenberg.
Scanners.
Just for $1.
That's the one where that guy's head
My
explodes,
friends
right?
and I were sitting in the very back. I wanted to sit closer to the front for a better view, but Ryan had driven us, so I relented. A couple minutes before the movie started, a group of girls walked in. They were all pretty attractive, but whatever beauty they might have had
It's turning into an
was
incel one.
eclipsed by the girl with the dirty blonde hair.
It's turning into an
Even
incel
though
one,
I
man.
had only caught a
Daddy's
glimpse of her
voids were
profile.
pretty good, but
As she turned to move her seat, I caught a full view of her face, which gave me the feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It was
why did
it
he
was
giggle
Veronica.
like that?
I hadn't seen her in a long time. Josh and I saw progressively less of one another after we snuck out to my old house that night when we were 10. And usually, when I would visit him, she would be out with friends.
Do I want moldy
While
cheese or
everyone
do I
stared at
want
the
cursed
screen,
doll? I
I
refresh.
stared
Blood
at
mark.
Veronica, only looking away when the feeling that I was being a creep overcame me. But that feeling would quickly subside and my eyes
Wait, I
would
gotta go to the
return
boss.
her.
Okay, give me
She
1 second and I'll go.
Really was beautiful. Just like I had thought she'd be when I was a kid. When the credits started to roll, my friends got up and left. There was only one exit, and they didn't want to be trapped
No, what am I
waiting
doing,
for the
man?
crowd to clear. I lingered in hopes of catching Veronica's attention. As she and her friends walked by, I took a chance. Hey, hey Veronica.
Oh my god, he fucking.
turned toward me,
He had
looking a little startled.
he already misspoke.
Yeah?
It's over, bro. It's over. You're
I
done.
got out of my seat and stepped a little into the light coming through the open door. It's me, Josh's old friend from way back. How have you been? Oh my god. Hey, it's been so long. She motioned to her
Nice.
friends that she would be out in a second. Yeah, a few years at least. Not since the last time I stayed over with Josh. How is he anyway? Oh, that's right. I remember all you guys' games. Do you still play Ninja Turtles with your friends?
No, man.
She laughed a little.
That's fucking
I
kid
blushed.
shit.
No, I'm not a kid anymore. Me and my friends play X-Men now. I
Oh,
was really
shit.
hoping she would laugh,
Wait, he's
and she did.
smooth.
You're cute. Do you come to these movies every time? I was still reeling from what she just said. Does she really think I'm cute? Did she just mean I was funny? Does she think I'm attractive? I suddenly realized that she had asked me a question, and my mind grasped for what it was. Yeah, I said, much too loudly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to, anyway. But what about you? I come every now and then. My boyfriend didn't like these movies.
No.
but We just broke
No.
up. So
Yes.
I plan on coming from now on. I
Yes.
was trying to be casual, but failed. Oh, well, that's cool. I mean, not that you guys broke up. I just meant it would be cool that you would be able to come more often. She laughed again. I tried to recover. So, are you coming the week after next? They're supposed to show Day of the Dead.
Which one?
it's
The
really
the
cool.
classic or the remake?
Yeah, I'll be here. She smiled.
Ow, bro.
And I was about to suggest that maybe we could sit together when she quickly closed the space between us
Oh my god.
and hugged me.
Dude,
It
attack.
was really good to see you, she said with her arms around me. I
I'm
was
getting outta
trying to
here.
think of what to say when I realized the biggest problem was that I had forgotten how to talk. Luckily, Ryan, who I could hear approaching from the other hallway, came in and spoke for me. Dude, You know the movie's over, right? Let's get the fuck out of.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Who's the babe?
Veronica let go and said that she would see me next time. She was played out of the room by the horn music Ryan was making with his mouth. I mean, I was furious, but it dissipated as soon as I heard Veronica laughing in the lobby.
So sorry about your face. Hey man, thanks for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Dude, he's locked in. He's locked in. He's like, fuck, he got an ad. He's like, I got a sub. I got a sub. How old is she compared to him? Just like 7 years. Just like a 7-year age gap, probably. All right, hold on. I gotta lock in on this run. You guys listen.
Enough.
Day of the fucking
Ryan's
dead.
family was going out of town, so he wouldn't be able to drive us. And the other friends I was with that night didn't have cars.
Wait, which one's
A couple
day
of days
is...
before the movie, I asked my mom if she could take me. She responded almost immediately,
No.
honoring my request, but I persisted and she picked up on the desperation in my voice.
Please, please,
She
please,
asked
please,
why I wanted to go
please, mom,
so
please.
badly, since I had seen the movie before, and I hesitated before saying that, well, I was hoping to see a girl there.
Oh my god.
She smiled and asked playfully if she knew the girl, and I reluctantly told her that
Reluctantly.
it was Veronica.
He said reluctantly.
The smile disappeared from her face.
Don't
and
hang
she
out with
coldly
her.
said, no. I decided that I would call Veronica to see if she could pick me up. I had no idea if she still lived at home, but it was worth a try. But then I realized that Josh might answer. I hadn't talked to him in almost 3 years. And if he answered,
Hey Josh, can you put your
obviously
sister on?
couldn't ask, just to talk to his sister.
Do we take Kevin?
I felt
Do
guilty
we take
for
a
calling
Kevin
to
here?
speak with Veronica
I think we grab a
and
Kevin.
not Josh, but I
What's our
dismissed that
lifesteal
feeling
at?
quickly. Josh hadn't called me in years either.
22%?
I picked up the phone and dialed the number that was still embedded in my muscle memory from having dialed it so often all those years ago. It rang several times before someone picked up, and it wasn't Josh. I felt a mixture of both relief and disappointment. I realized in that second that I really missed Josh. I would call after this weekend and talk to him, but this was my only chance to see if Veronica could or would take me, so I asked for her. And the person told me I had dialed the wrong number.
Oh my
I
god.
repeated the number back to her and she confirmed. She said they must have changed her number, and I agreed. I apologized for the disturbance and I hung up. I was suddenly intensely sad because now I couldn't contact Josh, even if I wanted to. I felt terrible for having been afraid that he might answer the phone.
Yeah, you're a real fucking
He had been my
shitty
very
friend,
best
man.
I realized that the only way I could be put back in touch
So,
with
like,
him would
110?
be through Veronica, so now, not that I needed one, I had another reason to see her. I told my mom the day before the movie that I was no longer concerned with going, but was hoping
Nice.
she could drop me off at my friend Chris's house. She relented and dropped me off that Saturday, a couple of hours before the movie. My plan was to walk from his house to the theater since he only lived about a half-mile away. They went to church early on Sundays, so his parents would go to sleep early Saturday night. And Chris was fine with not coming with me since he had planned on chatting with this girl that he met online.
Oh my god.
He said that the walk back
E-dater.
to his house would be even lonelier after she laughed in my face when I tried to kiss her. And I told him not to electrocute himself when he tried to have sex with his computer.
Oh, owned,
His
bro.
house at
Owned.
11:15.
E-dater's.
I tried to pace
Oh,
myself
it's
so I could
over.
Get there just a little before the movie. I was going by myself, so I didn't want to just hang around there waiting. On the way to the theater, I figured that if Veronica showed up at all,
A
it would
second
be too
Kevin's.
long
Now that's a
for us to
problem.
arrive at the same time. So, I debated whether I should just wait outside or go in. Both had their pros and cons.
What do I want?
As I was grappling with these concerns, I noticed that the steady stream of streaking car lights that had been overtaking me had been replaced by a single, constant spotlight that refused to pass. The road wasn't illuminated by streetlights, so I was walking in the grass with the road about 2 feet to my left. I stepped a little more to my right and craned my neck over my left shoulder to see what was behind me. A car had stopped about
Oh my
10
god.
feet
I'm gonna
behind
die
me.
right here.
All I could see were the violently bright headlights that were cutting through the otherwise Stygian surroundings. I thought that it might be one of Chris's parents. Maybe they had come to check in on us and seen that I was gone. It wouldn't have taken much pressing for Chris to confess. I took one step toward the car, and it broke its paws and started driving toward me at a slow pace. It passed me, and I saw that it wasn't Chris's parents' car, or any car that I recognized for that matter. I tried to see the driver, but it was too dark, and my pupils had shrunk when faced with the blinding lights from the car, just moments before. They adjusted enough so that I could see a tremendous crack in the back window of the car as it drove away.
Shitty ass
I
fucking
didn't
car.
think much of the whole affair. Some people find it fun to scare other people. I mean, I would often hide around corners and jump out at my mom after all.
What the fuck? You're
I
an
timed
asshole,
it right,
man.
and I got there about 10 minutes before the movie. I had decided to wait outside until around 11:57 since that would give me time to find her inside if she was already seated, as I was considering the possibility that she might not show. I saw her. She was alone, and she was beautiful. I
Sam.
waved to her, and I walked to close the distance. She smiled and asked if my friends were already inside. I said that they weren't, and realized that this must seem like I was trying to make this a date.
Okay.
She didn't seem bothered by that, nor was she bothered when I handed her the ticket I had already brought. She looked at me quizzically, and I said, "Don't worry, I'm rich." She laughed, and we went inside. I bought us one popcorn and 2 drinks, and spent most of the movie debating whether or not I should try reaching my hand into the popcorn bag when she reached in, so that they would touch.
Don't,
She
man.
seemed to enjoy the movie, and before I knew it, it was over. We didn't linger in the theater, and because this was a midnight show, we couldn't loiter in the lobby. So, we walked outside. The parking lot of the theater was big because it connected with a mall that had gone out of business. Not wanting the night to be over just yet, I continued the conversation while casually walking toward the old mall. As we were about to round the corner and leave the theater out of sight, I looked back and saw that her car wasn't the only one left in the parking lot. The other one had a large crack in the back window.
Oh my god, it's
My
the fucking
immediate
scary car. It's the
uneasiness
fucking
and
scary car.
understanding. I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Alright, the world that we are
driver of
living
that
in, we're
car
gonna need to
works
turn
here
these
and
down.
Must have figured I was on my way to the movie. Injecting real horror into the life of a horror fan seemed like an obvious move. We walked around the mall and talked about the movie. I told her that I thought Day of the Dead was better than Dawn of the Dead.
What the
but she
fuck?
refused to agree.
Okay, good
I
thing.
told her of when I called her old number and about
There's
my
no
dilemma
way it's better than
related
fucking
to the
Dawn of
film.
the Dead.
She
Get
didn't
out of here,
find it
man.
as funny as I now did, but she took my phone and put her number in it. She commented that it might be the worst cell phone she had ever seen.
Okay.
Her evaluation wasn't rescinded when I told her I couldn't even receive pictures on it. I called her so she would have my number, and she programmed it in. She told me that she was graduating, but she hadn't done well in school so far that year, so she wasn't sure if she would even get into college.
No,
I
she's
told
a
her
fucking
to attach
idiot.
a picture of herself to the application, and they would pay her to go there just so they could look at her.
That is not
She didn't laugh
nice.
at that one.
That's a fucking mean
I
thing
thought
to.
she might be offended.
That's a mean
She
thing
might
to
have thought
say,
I was
bro.
implying that she couldn't get in based on her intelligence. I nervously glanced at her, and she was just smiling. And even in this poor light, I could see that she was blushing.
Oh my god,
I
dude, it
had her by the
worked?
hand, but
She likes
I
that?
didn't.
No
As we
way.
walked down the final side of the mall,
That means
back
you're
toward the
in,
theater,
bro. You're a
I
keeper.
asked her about Josh. She told me she didn't want to talk about it.
He's dead.
I asked her if he was at least doing all right, and she just said, "I don't know." I figured Josh must have taken a wrong turn somewhere and started getting into trouble.
Josh,
I felt
no.
bad. I felt guilty. As we approached the parking lot, I noticed that the car with the cracked back window was gone, and that her car was now the only one in the parking lot. She asked me if I needed a ride, and even though I really didn't, I said that I would appreciate it. I had drunk my whole soda during the movie, and all the walking was putting pressure on my bladder.
Oh my god.
I knew that I
bro.
could wait until I was back at Chris's, but I had decided that I was gonna try and kiss her when she dropped me off. I
What?
didn't
He's
want
gonna
this
pee. He's gonna pee himself.
biological nagging to rush me out of the car. This would be my first kiss. I could think of no ruse to conceal what I needed to do. The theater had long closed, so I only had one option. I told her that I was going to go behind the theater to piss, but that I'd be back in 2 shakes. It was obvious that I thought it was hilarious, and she seemed to laugh more at how funny I found it than at how funny it clearly was. On the way toward the theater, I stopped and turned toward her. I asked her if Josh had ever told her about a kid named Alex that had done something nice for me. She paused to think for a moment and said that, yeah, he had. She inquired as to why I'd asked, but I said it was nothing. Josh really was a good friend.
Wow, what
When
a
I
good
went to go
friend.
behind the theater, I realized that there was a chain link fence extending off and running parallel to the walls of the building. Where I stood, she could still see me. And the fence seemed to stretch on endlessly, so I thought I would just hop it, duck out of sight,
Oh my god.
and return as
Don't
quickly
kill
as
me.
I could. It may have been too much of an effort, but
I need to
thought
kill
it
these
was
guys.
polite. I climbed the fence and walked just a little ways until
Okay,
I was
they're
out
dead.
of sight. And I urinated. For a moment, the only sound were the crickets in the grass behind me and the collision of liquid and cement. These sounds
That's
were overpowered by a
disgusting,
noise
man.
a noise I could still hear when it's quiet. And there are no other noises to distract my ears.
A scream. A
In the
scream.
distance,
A
I
scream.
heard a faint screeching, which quickly subsided only to be replaced
Okay, holy book.
with a cascade of thundering vibrations. I realized quickly enough what it was. It was a car.
Yo, where's the boss
The
at?
growling of the engine got louder, and then I thought, no,
I've seen the whole map.
Not
How have I
now.
not revealed? Oh, he's over here.
closer. As soon as I realized this, I started back toward the fence. But before I could get very far at all, I hear a brief truncated scream, and the roar of the engine terminated in a deafening thud. I started running, but after only 2 or 3 steps, I was tripped by a loose piece of stone and fell hard and fast onto the concrete, my head striking the corner of a chair as I fell. I was dazed for maybe 30 seconds, but the renewed rumbling of the engine drew my senses back, and my equilibrium was restored by adrenaline. I redoubled my efforts. I was worried that whoever crashed a car might harass Veronica. As I was climbing over the fence, I saw that there was still only one car in the parking lot. I didn't see any evidence of a crash. I thought that I might have misjudged its direction or proximity. As I ran toward Veronica's car, and as my orientation changed, I saw what the car had hit.
Oh my god, it
My
hit
legs
your
stopped
Veronica.
working almost completely. It was Veronica. Her car was
No.
sitting between us, and as I closed the distance and walked around it, she came fully into view. Her body was twisted and crumpled like a discarded figure.
She was all
meant to
fucked up, man.
represent a catalog of things that the human body cannot do. I could see the bone of her right shin cutting through her jeans,
Ew!
and her left arm was wrapped so hard around the back of her neck that her hand fell on her right breast. Her head was craned back and her mouth hung widely open toward the sky. There was so much blood, and as I looked at her, I actually found it hard to discern whether she was lying on her back or her stomach. And this optical illusion made me feel sick. When you're confronted with something in the world that simply doesn't belong, your mind tries to convince itself that it's dreaming. And to that end, it provides you with the distinct sense of all things moving slowly, as if you're moving through sap. In that moment, I honestly felt that I would wake up at any minute. But I didn't wake up. I fumbled with my phone to call for help, but I had no signal. I could see Veronica's phone sticking out of what I thought was her front right pocket.
Why did I
had
do
no
that?
choice. Trembling, I reached for her phone, and as I slid it out, she moved and gasped for air so violently that it seemed as if she were trying to breathe in the whole world. This startled me so much that I staggered back and fell onto the asphalt with her phone in my hand. She was trying to adjust her body
Bro, help
to get
her.
it into its natural
Bro,
position,
help
but
her. She fucking
with every
snapped in
spasm
half.
and
Help her,
jerk,
man.
I could hear the cracking and grinding of her bones.
He's just watching and going,
Without thinking, I
ew,
scrambled over her and put
ew.
my face over hers and just said, Veronica, don't move, okay? Just stay still. Don't move, Veronica. Please, just don't move. I
Stop
kept saying it,
fucking
but the words started
moving.
to fall
Oh
apart
my
as tears came
god.
streaming down my face. I opened her phone. It still worked.
Whew.
It was still on the screen where she had saved my number, and when I saw that, I felt my heart break a little. I called 911 and I waited with her, telling her that she would be okay and feeling guilty for lying to
He's
her every
lying,
time I
bro.
said
She
it.
snapped in half.
When the sound of sirens tore through the air, she seemed to become more alert. She had remained conscious since I found her, but Now more of the light was coming back in her eyes. Her brain was still protecting her from pain, though. It looked as if it was finally allowing her to become aware that something was terribly wrong with her. Her eyes rolled over to mine and her lips moved. She was struggling, but I heard her.
Oh my god, she's dying.
My picture. He took it.
What?
I didn't understand what she meant, so I said the only thing I could. I'm so sorry, Veronica. I rode with her in the ambulance where she finally lost consciousness. I waited in the room that they had reserved for her. I still had her phone, so I put it with her purse. And I called my mom from the hospital phone. It was about 4 a.m. I told her that I was fine, but Veronica was not.
She's dead. She got
cursed
hit
at
by
me
a car and
said she
murdered.
would be right there, but I told her I wasn't leaving until Veronica was out of surgery. She said she would come anyway. My mom and I didn't speak that much. I told her I was sorry for lying, and she said that we would talk about that later. I think that had we talked more in that room, if I had just told her about boxes or the night with the raft, if she had just told me more of what she knew, I think that things would have changed. But we sat there, in silence. She told me that she loved me and that I could call her whenever I wanted her to come get
See,
me.
guys, that's the moral
As
of
my
the
mom was
story.
leaving, Veronica's parents rushed in.
You can't
Her
just
dad and my
ignore your
mom
freaking
exchanged a few
parents.
words that appeared to be quite serious, while Veronica's mother talked to the person at the desk. Her mother was a nurse, but didn't work at this hospital. I'm sure that she tried to get Veronica transferred, but her condition was prohibitive. While we waited, the police came in and talked to each of us. I told them what happened.
That's a
They
magnet.
made some notes, and then they left.
Who's this
She
over
came
here?
out of surgery,
Magnet
and
also?
90% of her body was covered in a thick white cast. Her
Yeah.
right arm was free, but the rest of her was bound like a cocoon. She was still under, but
She's alive?
I remembered how I felt when I had my cast before kindergarten. I asked the nurse for a marker, but I couldn't think of anything to write. So, I slept in a chair in the corner, and I went home the next day.
Hey, good work,
I
though. She's
came
alive,
back
man.
every afternoon for several days. At some point, they had moved another patient into her room and set up a screen around Veronica's bed to act as a
I need to hit a
partition.
magnet.
She didn't seem to be feeling better, but she made more moments of lucidity. But even during these periods, we wouldn't really talk. Her jaw had been broken by the car, so the doctors had wired it shut. I sat with her for a while, but there was nothing much I could say. I got up, and I walked over to her. I kissed her on the forehead, and
Dude, no,
she whispered
man.
through her clenched teeth, "Josh." This surprised me a little, but I looked at her and said, "Has he not come to see you?" "No." I found myself really irritated. Even if Josh had been getting into trouble, he should still come see his sister, I thought.
I thought he was getting
about to
pissed at
express
her.
this when she said, "No, Josh, he
He's dead.
ran away.
What?
I should have
Oh.
told you." I felt my blood turn to ice.
He left a note.
When? When did this happen? When he was 13. Did he leave a note or something?
What?
On his pillow.
And they
She started
and it
crying,
misspelled his
and I
name.
followed her. But I think now we were crying for different reasons, even if I didn't realize it. At this point, there were a lot of things I still didn't remember about my childhood. And there were a lot of connections I hadn't yet made. I told her I had to go, but that she could text me anytime. I got a text from her the next day telling me to not come back. I asked why, and she said she didn't want me to see her like that again. I agreed begrudgingly. We
my
texted each
pickup
other
lines?
every day,
Two?
though I kept this from my mom because I knew that she didn't like me talking to Veronica. Usually her texts were fairly short, and mostly only in response to more lengthy texts that I would send her. I tried calling her only once. I was sure she was screening her calls, but I hoped I could hear her voice. She picked up, but she didn't say anything. I could hear how labored her breathing was. About a week after she told me not to come see her anymore, she sent me a text that simply read, "I love you."
What?
I was filled with so many different emotions, but I responded by expressing the most prevalent one. I replied, I love you too. She said that she wanted to be with me and that she couldn't wait until she could see me again. She told me that she'd been released and was convalescing at her house. These exchanges carried on for several weeks, but every time I asked to come see her, she would just say, soon. I kept insisting, and the following week, she said that she thought she might be able to make it to the next midnight movie. I couldn't believe it, but she insisted that she would try. I got a text from her the afternoon of the movie saying, see you tonight. I got Ryan to drive me since Chris's parents had found out what had happened and said I wasn't welcome at their house anymore.
What the
I
fuck?
explained to Ryan that she might be in bad shape, but that I really cared about her, so just give us some space. He accepted that, and we headed down there. Veronica didn't show.
Oh
I
my
had saved a seat
God,
for her
bro.
right next to me, near the exit, so she could get in and out easily, but 10 minutes into the movie, a man slid into the chair. I whispered, excuse me, this seat's taken, but he just didn't respond at all. He just stared ahead at the screen. I remember wanting to move because there was something wrong with the way he was breathing. I forfeited because I realized that she wasn't coming. I texted her the next day asking if she was alright, and I inquired as to why she didn't show the previous night. She responded with what would turn out to be the last message I'll receive from her. She simply said, see you again.
What?
Soon.
Oh my
She was
God,
delirious,
bro.
and I was worried about her. I sent her several replies reminding her about the movie and saying that it was no big deal, but she just stopped replying. I grew increasingly upset over the next several days. I couldn't reach her at her home because I didn't know that number, and I wasn't even sure where they lived. My mood became increasingly depressed, and my mother, who had been really nice as of late, asked me if I was
Difficulty's
okay.
almost
I told her that
maxed.
I hadn't heard from Veronica in days, and I felt all the warmth leave her disposition. What do you mean?
Oh my God, she's fucking
She was
dead,
supposed to
bro.
meet me at the movies yesterday. I know it's only been like 3 weeks since she got hit, but she said she would at least try to come. And after that, she just stopped talking to me altogether. God, she must hate me. She looked confused,
What's
and
her
I could
shit
read
at?
on her face that she was
I
trying to
didn't
tell
mind.
if my mind had simply broken. When she saw that it hadn't, her eyes began to water, and she pulled me toward her, embracing me. She was beginning to sob, but it seemed too intense of a reaction to my problem, and I had no reason to think that she particularly
He was
cared for
texting the
Veronica.
guy, man.
She drew in a
No
shallow breath and then
fucking
said
way.
something that
That's so
still
scary.
makes me nauseous, even now. She said,
The craziest thing is that this is like relatable.
Veronica's
We've
dead,
all done this,
sweetheart.
right?
Oh God, I thought you knew. She died on the last day you visited her. Oh baby, she died weeks ago. She had completely broken down, but I knew it wasn't because of Veronica. I broke the embrace and staggered backwards. My mind was swimming. This wasn't possible. I had just exchanged messages with her yesterday. I could only think to ask one question, and
Bree is fucking
probably
whinging
the
that
most
you got
trivial
stood
I
up.
could ask.
She got fucking snapped in half, bro.
Why is her phone still on?
That's
She
funny.
continued sobbing.
Fucking
She
raging.
didn't answer. I exploded. Why did it take them so long to shut off her goddamn phone?
He's got a point.
Her
They're wasting
crying
money on that.
broke enough to mutter. The pictures. I would come to find out that her parents thought that her phone had been lost in the accident.
Oh my God,
despite
he
the
took
fact
her.
that I had put it in her purse the night she was brought to the hospital. When they retrieved her belongings, the phone was not among them. They intended to contact the phone company at the end of the billing cycle to deactivate the line, but they received a call informing them of a massive impending charge for hundreds of pictures that
Bro,
had
he's
been
spamming.
sent from her phone.
Oh my God.
Pictures that were all sent to my phone.
What?
Pictures that I never got because my phone couldn't receive them.
Oh my God, his phone is just
They
too
learned
old.
that they were all sent after the night she died. They deactivated the phone immediately. I tried not to think about the contents of those pictures, but
They were
I
probably
remember
pretty
wondering
good.
for some reason whether I would have been in any of them. My mouth went dry and I...
The serial killer
felt the
going down
painful
for
sting of
fucking
despair
identity
as I
theft
felt
instead
the
of
last
serial killing?
message I received from her phone. See you again
What?
soon.
No, 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 no. Dude, this
On the first
fucking
day of
stalker is
kindergarten,
fucking up this kid's
My mother
life.
had elected to drive me to school. We were both nervous, and she wanted to be there with
How
me
at this
all the way up
point,
to the
like, you
moment
just
that I walked
fucking
into
move,
class.
right? Like, at this point,
It
you
took
go to
me
a new
bit
town,
longer to
man.
get ready in the morning
He's
due
fucking
to my
murdering your
still
friends
heading
and
home.
family. Get
The
out.
cast
Get out
came
of
up
here.
A couple inches past my elbow, which meant that I
Move,
had covered
man.
my entire arm with a specially designed latex bag when I showered. The bag was built to pull tight around the opening in order to seal out any water that
It's been
might
10
otherwise
years. Yeah,
destroy
just
the
give it
cast.
up, man. He's been
I
stalking you
had
since you were
gotten really
7.
adept
Go
at
to a new
cinching the bag
town.
myself. That morning,
Not trying to victim blame or anything,
perhaps
but
due
like,
to
come
my
on,
excitement
man. Just get out
or
of here.
nervousness, I hadn't pulled the strap tight enough, and halfway through the shower, I could feel water pooling inside the bag around my fingers. I jumped out and tore the latex shield away, but I could feel that the previously rigid plaster had become soft after absorbing the water.
Oh my god, he fucked his
Because
cast up
there
too.
is no way to effectively clean the area between your body and a cast. The dead skin that would normally have fallen away just merely sits there. When
Ew!
stirred by moisture, like sweat, it emits an odor.
Stinky ass arm, man.
This odor is proportionate to the amount of moisture introduced. Because soon after I began attempting to dry it, I was struck by the powerful stench of rot. As I continued to frantically rub it with a towel, it began to disintegrate.
Oh my
I was
god.
growing increasingly distressed. I had put as much effort as a child could into his very first day of school. I had sat with my mom picking up my clothes the night before. I had spent a great deal of time picking up my backpack, and I had become exceedingly excited to show everyone my lunchbox. That had the Ninja Turtles on it. I had fallen into my mom's habit of calling these children I hadn't yet met my friends already.
Dude, he's
But
gonna get
as
bullied.
the
He
condition
doesn't
of my
know.
cast worsened, I became deeply upset at the thought that surely I wouldn't be able to apply that label to anyone by the time this day was over. Defeated, I showed my mom. It took 30 minutes to get most of the moisture out while working to preserve the rest of the cast. To address the problem of the smell, my mom cut slivers of a bar of soap
Yeah,
and
really
slid them
nice.
down to the cast. And then she rubbed the remainder of the soap on the outside in an attempt to cocoon the rancid smell inside of a more pleasant one. By the time we arrived at the school, my classmates were already engaged in
Holy
the second
shit, I'm so
activity,
fast.
and I was just shoehorned into one of the groups. I wasn't made very clear on what the guidelines of the activity were, and within about 5 minutes, I had violated the rules so badly
Oh my
that
god.
each member of the group complained to the teacher,
He's a
each
fuck
asking
up,
why
man.
I had to be in their group. I had brought a marker to school in hopes that I could collect some signatures or drawings on my cast. next to my
Bro,
mother's.
nobody wants to draw on your
And I
stinky
suddenly
ass,
felt
nasty
very
ass
foolish
cast, man.
for having even put the marker in my pocket that morning. Kindergartners had the lunchroom
This
to
kid's life
themselves at my
sucks.
elementary school, but some of the tables were off limits, so I didn't have to sit alone. I was self-consciously picking at the fraying ends of my cast when a kid sat across from me. "I like your lunchbox," he said. I could tell he was just making fun of me, and I grew really angry. In my mind, that lunchbox was the last good thing about my day. I didn't look up from my arm, and I felt a burning in my eyes from the tears that I was holding back. I looked up to tell the kid to leave me alone, but before I could get the words out, I saw something that made me pause. He had the exact same lunchbox.
What the
I
fuck?
laughed. "I like your lunchbox too. I think Michelangelo's the coolest," he said while mimicking nunchuck moves. I was in the middle of rebuting by
Oh,
saying
shit.
that
Is- I
Raphael
killed
was
this guy?
my favorite when he knocked
He's
his
strong.
open
He's
carton
dead.
milk
Okay.
off the table.
Holy fuck, I
and
did a
onto
million
his lap.
damage.
I tried very hard to stifle my laughter since I didn't know him at all, but
It's my tax fee,
the struggling
170.
look on my face must have struck him as funny because he started laughing first. Suddenly, I didn't feel so bad about my cast, and I thought that this person would hardly notice now anyway. Just then, I thought to try my luck.
Like juice
Hey,
box? No way, man.
Do you want to sign my cast? As I pulled out the marker, He asked me how I broke it. I told him that I fell out of the tallest tree in my neighborhood, and he seemed impressed. I watched him laboriously draw his name, and when he was done, I asked him what it said. He told me it said, Josh. Josh and I had lunch together every
Oh my
day,
god, guys, Josh
and whenever
origin
we could,
story, bro.
We partnered up for projects. I helped him with his handwriting, and he took the blame when I wrote fart on the wall in
That is
permanent
fucked
marker.
up.
I would come to know other kids, but I think I knew even then that Josh was my only real friend. Living a friendship outside of school when we were 5 years old is actually much more difficult than most remember. The day we launched our balloons, we had such a good time that I asked Josh if he wanted to come to my house the next day to play. He said he did, and that he would bring some of his toys. I said that we could also go exploring and maybe swim in the lake. When I got home, I asked my mom, and she said it would be fine. My enthusiasm was boundless, until I realized that I had no way of contacting Josh to tell him. I spent the whole weekend worrying that our friendship would be dissolved by Monday. When I saw him after the weekend, I was relieved to find that he had run into the same
God damn it,
obstacle,
man.
and he thought it was funny. Later that week, we both remembered to write down our phone numbers at home and then exchange them at school. My mom spoke with Josh
Okay,
and
hold
Dad.
on. I gotta lock in, man. Let's think for a second. What do I... Am I 40 on all weapons? How long do I stay here? What did the good run... This good run stayed here for like 18 minutes? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? It's looking dangerous already, which is a bit of a problem for me. Fucking projectile speed. I feel like my lack of luck stacking is my downfall here. Okay, these are good levels though. Max this out. I don't have a lot of luck still. Okay, back to the song. Back to the story.
My mom would pick up Josh and myself from school that Friday.
You know all this build up and the
Alternated
twist is
this
gonna be
pace of
incredibly
structure
dog
every
shit.
weekend.
No,
The fact
man,
that
it's
we
gonna be
lived so
fucking
close
incredible.
made it
What's
much
the
easier
I don't know.
for
How's it gonna
us
end?
to work
It's gonna
constantly.
end with like fucking Infinity
When my mom
War,
and I
man.
moved across the city at the end of first grade, I was sure that our friendship had seen its last day. As we drove away from the house I had lived in my whole life, I felt a sadness that I knew wasn't just about a house. I was saying goodbye to my friend.
House.
Forever. But Josh and I, to my surprise and delight, stayed close. Despite the fact that we spent the majority of our time apart and only saw one another on weekends, we remained remarkably similar as we grew. Our personalities coalesced, our senses of humor complemented each other's, and we would often find that we had started liking new things independently. We even sounded enough like that when I stayed with Josh. He would sometimes call my mom pretending to be me. His success rate was impressive. My mom would sometimes
I'm
joke
getting a
that
little
the
worried.
only way she could tell us apart was by our hair. He had
Uh-oh.
straight, dirty blonde hair like his sister, while I had curly, dark brown hair like my mother. One would think that the thing most likely to drive two young friends apart would be what's out of their control. However, I think the catalyst of our gradual disengagement was my insistence that we sneak out to my old house to look for boxes. The next weekend, I invited Josh over to my house, in keeping with our tradition of alternating houses, but he said that he wasn't really feeling up to it. We started seeing progressively less
I think
of
I'm
one
fucked.
another over the next year or so.
I think
It
I'm
had
about
gone
to
from
die.
Once a week to once a month to once every couple of months. For my 12th birthday,
Dude, I think I gotta leave.
my mom threw a party for me. I
Ah!
haven't made that many friends since we moved, so it wasn't a surprise party since my mom had no idea who to invite.
It's not the fucking run. This run is cooked. Getting here at 100k, we're done. We're donezo, right? Is it over? We needed to be way higher at this point. We'll see how it goes. But I think this is bad. I think this is bad, guys. Guys, I know you guys have been paying attention to the creepypasta, but I think this run is fucked. How did I get so... how did it start so well and then go so terrible? You know what I'm saying? It was like a perfect start. What did I do wrong? I just didn't get enough cards, or I didn't get any legendaries. No, I did, but then I don't know, man. This is the run. I don't think it is. This isn't the run. It's not. I think my levels aren't. We'll fucking just take it. We'll take it all the way. See how it goes. Fucking.
I told a handful of kids that I'd become acquainted with, and I called Josh to see if he wanted to come. Originally, he said that he didn't think he could make it, but the day before the party, he called me to say that he would be there. I was really excited because I hadn't seen him in several months. The party went pretty well. My biggest concern was that Josh and the other kids wouldn't get along, but they seemed to like each other well enough. Josh was surprisingly quiet. He hadn't brought me a gift and apologized for that, but I told him it wasn't a big deal. I was just glad that he was able to
He's turning
make
into
it.
a fucking child.
I tried to start several conversations with him, but they seemed to keep reaching dead ends. I asked him what was wrong. I told him that I didn't get why things had become so awkward between us. They were never like that before. We used to hang out almost every weekend and
Okay,
talk
well,
on the
that
phone
was just
every
pretty
couple
good.
days. I asked him, what happened to us?
What
He
happened
looked
to
up
us,
from
Josh?
staring at his shoes and just said, you left. Just after he said that, my mom yelled in from the other room that it was
What the
time to open presents.
Bro.
I forced a smile.
Please,
and walked
man,
into
let me have
dining
the
room and
chest.
sang happy birthday.
No,
There were a
dude.
couple of wrapped boxes and a lot of
Come,
gifts,
let
since
me in.
Most of my extended family
This is
lived out of state.
fucked.
Most of the gifts were silly and forgettable, but
Yeah, I guess I
I
needed Ice
remember that
Cube.
Brian gave me a Mighty Max toy shaped like a snake.
Mighty
I
Mac.
kept for-
Mighty Mac? I can't believe they put my fucking thing in the wall. Life is so horrible. Life is just so fucking terrible, man. Why do we even go on? Why do any of us even go on and try? I'm gonna take credit card. Damn, these chests are expensive. Okay, I don't know what to do. Idle juice is nice. Let's go dupe the rest of our keys. Get a bunch of them and then try to open all the chests over here. And put the
Years
story back
afterwards,
on.
My mom was insistent that I open all the cards that had been brought, and to thank each person.
Come
who
on,
gave
man.
them.
She's doing this
Because
shit.
several years
He's being
before, on
stalked by an
Christmas,
evil fucking
I
killer
had
who's
torn through the wrapping
murdering
paper
his
and
fucking
envelopes
friends, and
with
you're making him
such
open all of the.
fervor that I
Don't
had
open the
destroyed any
cards,
possibility
man.
Of discerning who had sent which gift, or what amount of money.
There's gonna be a
We
scary
separated the
card.
ones
There's
that
gonna be
had
a
been sent
scary
by
one.
mail and the ones who had been brought that day. So, my friends wouldn't have to sit through me opening cards from people that, well, they never had met. Most of the cards for my friends had a couple of dollars in them, and the
couple
ones for my family
dollars.
members contained larger bills.
Bunch of fucking
One
poor.
envelope didn't actually have my name written on it, but it was in the pile, so I opened it. The card
No,
had
no, no.
a generic floral pattern on its face, and seemed to be a card that had been received by someone else, who was just now recycling it for my birthday because it was actually a little dingy. I actually appreciated the idea that it was a reused card, since I always thought that cards were just silly.
Don't open
I
it,
angled
man.
it so that the money wouldn't fall to the floor when I opened it, but the only thing inside was the message that had come printed in the card.
Oh,
I
thank
love you.
God. Oh, what the fuck?
Whoever had
No,
given me this
man.
card hadn't written anything in it, but they had circled the message in pencil a couple of times. I chuckled a little and said, "Gee, thanks for the awesome card, Mom." She looked at me quizzically and then turned her attention to the card. She told me it wasn't from her, and seemed amused as she showed my friends, looking at their faces trying to discern who played the joke. None of the kids stepped forward, so
It's
my
his
mom said,
stalker,
"Don't
Mom.
worry, sweetheart. At least you know now that 2 people love you." She
Wow.
followed that with an extremely prolonged and excruciating kiss on my forehead that transformed the group's bewilderment into
When does he
hysteria.
marry his mom's
They
friend?
were all laughing, so it could have been any of them, but Mike seemed to be laughing the hardest. To
It
become
wasn't
a
Mike,
participant
man.
rather than the subject of the gag, I said to him that just because he had given me that card, he shouldn't think that I would kiss him later. We all laughed, and as I looked at Josh, I saw he was finally smiling.
Mike was fucking
Well,
fuming.
I
I'm not gay. I didn't do that.
But you have a
I'm
couple
not
more.
gay.
My mom slid another present in front of me. I was still feeling the tremors of suppressed chuckles.
Mike,
in my
it's just a
abdomen
joke,
as
Mike.
I tore the colorful paper away.
I didn't give you that card,
As a
man.
gift, I had no need to suppress the laughter anymore. My smile dropped as I looked at what I'd been given. It was a pair of walkie-talkies. Well, go on, show everyone. I held them up, and everyone seemed to approve, but as I drew my attention to Josh, I could see that he had turned a sickly shade of white.
Bro, not
We
the
locked eyes for a
creepypasta
moment
ass
and
fucking
turned and walked
walkie-talkies,
into the
man.
kitchen. As I watched him dial a number on the corded phone attached to the wall,
He's calling
my
911.
mom whispered in my ear that she knew that Josh and I didn't talk as much, since one of the walkie-talkies had broken. So, she thought I would like it. I was filled with an intense appreciation for my mom's thoughtfulness, but this feeling was easily overpowered by the emotions resurrected by the returning memories.
You
I had
fucked it
tried
up,
so
Mom. You
hard to
fucked it
bury.
up.
When everyone was eating cake, I asked Josh who he had called. He told me he just wasn't feeling well, so he called his dad to come get him. I understood that he wanted to leave, but I told him that I wished we could hang out more. I extended one
You
of the
can't
walkie-talkies
leave.
to him, but he put his hand up in refusal. Dejected, I said, "Well, thanks for coming, I guess. I hope I'll see you before my next birthday."
What a fucking asshole.
"I'm sorry. I'll try to call you back more often. I really will," he said. The conversation
coming, I
stagnated
fucking
as we
guess.
waited
I
by
don't
my
know.
door for his dad. I looked at his
He's
face.
traumatized, man.
Josh seemed genuinely remorseful that he hadn't made more of an effort. His mood seemed suddenly bolstered by an idea that had struck him. He told me that he knew what he would get me for my birthday. It would take a while, but he thought that I would really like it. I told him it wasn't a big deal, but he insisted. He seemed in better spirits.
Just
and
get a gun.
Apologized for being such a drag at my party. He said that he was tired. He hadn't been sleeping well. I asked him why that was as he opened the door in response to his dad's honking in the driveway. He turned back toward me and waved goodbye as he answered my question. "I think I've been sleepwalking."
Oh my god.
That was the last time I saw my friend.
And then he got
And a
taken to the
couple months
woods.
later, he was gone.
No.
Over the past several weeks, the relationship between my mother and I has grown increasingly strained due to my attempts to learn the details of my childhood.
Oh my god. It
It's
was his
often
mom.
the case that one cannot know the breaking point of a thing until that thing fractures. And after the last conversation with my mother, I imagine that we will spend the rest of our lives attempting to repair what had taken a
It
lifetime
was his
to build.
mom, dude.
She
I
had put
fucking
so
figured
much
it
energy
out.
into keeping me safe, both physically and psychologically, but I think that the walls meant to insulate me from harm were also protecting her emotional stability. As the truth came pouring out the last time we spoke, I could hear a trembling in her voice that I think was a reverberation of the collapse of her world. I don't imagine my mother and I will talk very much anymore. And while there are still some things I don't understand,
I will not be
I-
talking to my mom
I
ever
think I
again.
know enough. After Josh disappeared, his parents had done all they
Why
could
did I
to
take
find
XP
him.
game?
From the very first day, the police had suggested that they contact all of Josh's friends' parents to see if he was with them. They did this, of course, but no one had seen him or had any idea of where he might be. The police had been unable to turn over any new information about Josh's whereabouts, despite the fact that they had received several anonymous phone calls, all from a woman urging them to compare this case with the stalking case that had been opened about 6 years before. If Josh's mother's grip on the world loosened when her son vanished, it broke when Veronica died.
Oh my god.
She had
I
seen
forgot
many
about
people
that.
die at the hospital, but there is no amount of desensitization that can fortify a person against the death of her own child.
I'd be chill
She
with
would
it.
visit Veronica twice a day since she was recuperating at a different hospital, once before her shift and once afterward. On the day Veronica died, her mother was late leaving work, and by the time she arrived at her daughter's hospital, Veronica had already passed. This was too much for her, and over the next couple weeks, she became increasingly unstable. She would often wander outside yelling for both Josh and Veronica to come
I don't
home.
even pick up
And there
my
were
shirt.
several times her husband found her wandering around my old neighborhood in the middle of the night, half clothed and frantically searching for her son and daughter.
Bro, put your clothes on.
Due to
Family
his wife's
annihilation.
mental deterioration,
No fucking
Josh's
way.
dad could no longer travel for work and began taking construction jobs that were, well, less well-paying, just so he could be closer to home. When they began expanding my old neighborhood more, about 3 months after Veronica died, Josh's dad applied for every position and was hired. He was qualified to lead the build sites, but he took a job as a laborer, helping to build frames and clean up
Oh,
the sites.
these items are
and whatever
terrible.
else was needed.
Where are
He
my
even took odd
legendaries,
jobs that would
man?
occasionally come up, mowing lawns, repairing fences, anything to keep him from traveling.
Enough
They began
fork!
clearing the woods in the area next to the tributary
Motherfuck the
to transform
fucking
the land
fork,
into
man!
Inhabitable property.
That's what I would say.
Josh's dad
Can we
was
get a recap? Okay, so Smile Dog is stalking him. Smile Dog is stalking him. I don't even remember. I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of paying attention to the run for most of this. What's happening to him? Can I get my chest out of the tree? Is that part of the story? Can I have my chest, please? That's so fucked up. That's the chest with the legendaries that I need in it. Can I have money? Ice Cube. No, man. No, it's over. We're losing. We're losing the run, guys. It's all fucking coming apart. It's all coming
was
apart.
tasked with the responsibility of leveling the recently deforested lot, and this job guaranteed him at least several weeks of work. On the third day, he arrived at a spot that he couldn't level. Each time he would drive over it, it would remain lower than all the surrounding land. Frustrated, he got off the machine to survey the area. He was tempted to simply pack more dirt into the depression, but he knew that would only be an aesthetic and temporary solution. He had worked construction for years and knew
Come
that
on,
root
man.
systems from large trees that had been recently cut down would often decompose, leaving weaknesses in the soil that would manifest as weaknesses in the foundations above. He weighed his options and elected to dig a little with a shovel, just in case the problem was shallow enough to fix without needing a machine that would have to be brought up from another site. And as my mother described where this was, I knew I had been at that spot before the soil was broken and before it had been filled in.
Oh my god, it's the
I felt
fucking...
a tightening in my
It's
chest.
the spot where he was
He dug a
kidnapped
small
when he
hole
was a
about 3 feet
kid.
down until a shovel collided with something.
It's his
Something hard.
son.
He smashed his shovel against it repeatedly in an attempt to gauge the thickness of the root and the density of the network. When, suddenly, his shovel plunged through the resistance. Confused, he dug the hole wider. After about half an hour of excavating, he found himself standing on a brown blanket-covered box, about 7 feet long and 4 feet wide. Our minds work to avoid dissonance. If we hold a belief strongly enough, our minds will forcefully reject conflicting evidence just so that we can maintain the integrity of our understanding of the world.
What is
Up
bro
until
talking
the
about,
very
man?
next moment, despite what all sense would have indicated, despite the fact that some small but suffocated part of him understood what was supporting his weight, this man believed. No, he knew that his son was still alive. My mom received a call at 6 p.m. She knew who it was, but she couldn't understand what he was saying. But what she
fucking
did
babbling,
comprehend
bro.
made her leave.
He was
immediately.
babbling. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's crying.
When she arrived, she found Josh's dad sitting perfectly still, with his back to the hole.
Why didn't he
was
call the
holding shovel
police?
so tightly it seemed that it might snap, and he was staring straight ahead
Come
with
on,
eyes
man.
that looked as lifeless as a shark's.
No,
He didn't respond to
dude.
any of her
Where are the
words
fucking
and
legendaries, man?
only reacted when she tried to gently take the shovel from him. He dragged his eyes slowly to hers, and he just said, "I don't understand."
Fucking soul harvester.
He repeated this as if he had forgotten all of the words. "I don't understand." And my mother could hear him still muttering it as she walked past him to look in the hole. She told me that she she wished she could gouge her eyes out before she faced downward into that crater.
Why would she say
And I
that?
told her that I knew what she was about to say and that she need not continue. I looked at her face.
Mother,
and
you need not
expressing a look of
continue.
such intense despair that it caused my stomach to turn. I realized that she had known this for almost 10 years and was just hoping that she would never have to tell me. As a result, she never came up with the proper arrangement of words to describe what she saw. And as I sit here, I met with the same difficulty of articulation.
Dead body. Dead
Josh was
body.
dead.
Oh, no!
His face was sunken in and contorted in such a way that it was as if the misery and hopelessness of all the world had just been transferred to it.
No, they
The assaulting
killed
smell
him.
of decay rose from the crypt, and my mother had to cover her nose and mouth to keep from vomiting.
Nick
His
Cage as
skin
stars
was
as Josh.
cracked, almost crocodilian.
Crocodilian?
That had followed these lines had dried on his face after
No,
cooling.
he's fucking
and stained the
crocodilian.
wood around his head. His eyes lay half lidded, facing straight up. She said,
I
by
don't. What
the
do we
look
do,
of him,
man? We don't have.
he had
We don't
not
have
been
the lightning
long
orb
dead,
or the
and thus
fucking.
time had
This
not
sucks.
brought the mercy of degradation to erase the pain and terror that
Oh
was.
my
now
god, dude! We
etched
don't even have
into his
2 OP
face.
lamps.
She said it was as
It's
if
so bad.
he had fixed his gaze right on her, his open mouth offering an all too late plea for help. The rest of his body, however, was not this.
You think that's bad? My Mega
Someone
Bunk God
else
Run
was
got
covering
trolled.
it. He was large and he laid face down on top of Josh.
Oh
And as my mother's
my
mind
god.
stretched itself to take in what her eyes were attempting to
What?
tell her, she became aware of the significance of the way in which he laid. He was holding Josh. Their legs lay frozen by death, but entangled like vines in some lush tropical forest. One
What?
arm rested under Josh's neck only to wrap around his body so that they might lay closer still. As the sun passed through the trees, its light became reflected by something pinned to Josh's shirt. My mother stooped to one knee and raised the collar of her shirt over her nose so that she might block out the smell. When she saw what had caught the sun, her legs abandoned her and she nearly fell into the tomb. It was a picture. It was a picture of me as
Wha-
a child.
What?
She staggered backwards, gasping and trembling, and collided with Josh's father, who still sat facing away from the hole. She understood why he had caught her, but
He's just
she could not
chilling.
bring herself to tell him what she had kept from everyone for all of these years.
I'm so.
Josh's family
Oh
never knew
fuck,
about the
my
night that
bad.
I had woken up
There
in
is
the
actually a
woods.
serial killer
She knew
stalker
now
that I
that
knew about.
she
That
should
was
have told him,
trying to
but
kill our
To tell
children.
him now would help nothing. As she sat there resting her back against Josh's dad's, he spoke. I can't tell my wife. I can't tell her that our little boy. His speech staggered in
I'm
fits
glitched.
as he pressed his wet face into his dirt-caked hands.
My boy!
Bear it.
They
After a
killed
moment,
my
he stood,
boy!
still shuddering and lumbered toward the grave. With a final sob, he stepped down into the coffin. Josh's dad was a big man, but not as big as the man in the box.
Oh my god.
He grabbed the back
Mogged.
of the man's collar and pulled
No,
hard.
man.
It was as if he intended to throw the man out of the grave in a singular motion, but
Did he do it?
the collar ripped and the body fell back down on top of his son.
No!
Motherfucker! He grabbed the man by the shoulders and heaved him back until he was off of Josh.
You
And sat
motherfucker!
awkwardly but upright against the wall of the grave. He looked at the man and staggered back a step.
I can't have anything.
God, oh God, no. No, no, please, God,
No.
please, God, no. In a struggling but powerful movement, he lifted and pushed the corpse completely out of the ground, and they both heard the sound of glass rolling against wood. It was a bottle. He handed it to my mother. It was ether.
Ether?
Oh, Josh, he sobbed. My boy, my baby boy.
They got the
There's
ether?
so much blood. What did he do to you? As my mother looked at the man who now lay facing upwards, she realized that she was facing the person who had haunted our lives for
Oh my
over a
god,
decade.
he's dead. He
She had
fell
imagined
asleep
him
in the
so many
grave.
times, always evil and always terrifying. And the cries of Josh's father seemed to confirm her worst fears, but as she stared at his face, she thought that
He seemed
this
chill.
didn't look like who she imagined. This was just a man. As she looked at his frozen expression, it actually looked serene. The corners of his lips were turned up only slightly. She saw
What
that
is my stats
he
at?
was smiling. Not the expected smile of a
180
maniac from a
attack
film or
speed.
horror story.
That's
Not
bad.
the smile of a demon or the smile of a fiend. This was the smile of contentment or satisfaction. It was a smile of
Joker.
bliss.
Oh
It
man.
was a smile of love. As she looked down from his face,
Love?
she saw a tremendous wound on his neck from where the skin had been ripped out. She was at first relieved when she realized that the blood had not been Josh's. Perhaps he had suffered less, but his comfort was short-lived, and she realized just how wrong she was.
Whoops.
She brought a hand up to her mouth and whispered, almost as if she was afraid to remind the world what had happened. They were alive.
What?
Josh must have bitten the man's neck in an attempt to get free, and although the man had died, Josh couldn't move him. I began crying when I
Dude,
thought
that's
how
an
long he might have
embarrassing
laid
way
there.
to go.
She looked through the man's pockets for some kind of identification, but
You're telling me
she
you
only found
killed
a
him,
piece
but
of
then
paper.
suffocated
On it
underneath?
was a
That's
drawing
that's
of a man
just
holding hands with a
that's
small boy,
unlucky, man.
and next to the boy were initials. My initials.
They're gonna kill me,
I would
bro.
like to think that she was remembering that part of the story inaccurately, but I'll never know for sure. As Josh's father carried his son out of the grave, my mom slid the piece of paper into her pocket. He kept muttering that his son's hair had been dyed. She saw that it had. It was now dark brown, and she noticed that he was
Insert
just
name.
naked.
IN.
His clothes were all far too small. After Josh's dad
Oh my
delicately
god,
laid
it's
his
the
boy on
clothes that he
soft
stole
bed,
from his house,
he began
remember,
gently
guys?
pressing his hands against his son's pants to feel his pockets. He heard a crinkle. Carefully, he retrieved a folded piece of paper from Josh's pocket. He looked at it, but
Bro, I'm
was
dead.
vexed. Absently, he handed it to my
Come
mother,
on,
but
how am I
she
getting
didn't
fucking
recognize me either.
cheese, bro?
I asked her what it was. She told
Ice
me
Cube. Ice
it
Cube.
was a map.
Bro,
And I
what the
felt my
fuck?
heart shatter. He was finishing the map. That must have been his idea for my birthday present. I found myself strangely hoping that he hadn't been taken while expanding it, as if that would somehow matter
Okay,
now.
there's one of the items.
She heard Josh's father grunt and looked
We're,
aside,
dude, we're dead.
pushing the man's body back into the ground. As he walked back toward the machine that he had found the spot for him, he put his hand on a canister of gasoline and paused with his back toward my mother. You should go. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. I did this. You can't think like that. There was nothing. He interjected flatly, almost with no emotion at all.
I did this.
About a month ago, a guy approached me as I was cleaning up the site on the new development a block over. He asked me if I wanted to make some extra money in because my wife's not working right now.
Oh my
I
god, he
accepted.
dug the
He
hole.
told me that some kids had dug a bunch of holes on his property and he offered me $100 to fill them in. He said that he wanted to take some pictures for the insurance company
I think I'm
first,
dead.
but if I came back after 5 p.m. the next day, that would be fine. I thought the guy was a sucker since I knew clearing that lot was coming up, so someone would have had to do it anyway. But I needed the money, so I agreed. I didn't even think he had $100, but he put the bill in my hand, and I did the job the next day. I've been so exhausted that I didn't even think about it after I was done. I didn't think about it until today when I pulled that same guy off of my son.
What?
Pointed at the grave and his emotions started to push through as he broke into a sob. He paid me $100 so that I would bury him with my boy. It was as if saying it aloud forced him to accept.
No!
And he collapsed onto the ground in tears. My mother could think of nothing to say and stood there in silence for
Uh-oh.
what felt like a lifetime. She finally asked what he would do about Josh.
We're dead.
His final
Fuck
resting
this
place
game,
will
man.
not be here with this monster.
Ugh.
As she
We could
looked
get a
back
run,
when she
man.
reached her car.
I can't believe
She
this
could
run
see
went so
black smoke
fucking
billowing.
terribly. Fuck this fuck-ass creepypasta. This shit cursed the run. Fuck you, pen pal. You cursed the fucking run, pen pal. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. It was such a good start, too. It was such a good start, and then it went so badly, so quickly. We just didn't get any... We didn't get any purples, so we couldn't stack our card fast enough. That was crazy. Oh, damn, man. Damn. I'm turning Pen Pal off. I think it's time I end. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired, guys. God damn it. Well, we got gamer goggles. That's pretty cool. They will not be toggled on, but I will buy them. Man. I wonder if there's a better way. That shit was long. I wonder if there's a better way. Should we try again, like, tomorrow? I think we turned Skull off. I don't know why that's on. I want to get keys. I think we turn Brass Knuckles off because if we don't need size, we're gonna get enough size anyways. Can you add Riot Games? Can you raid Riot Games? Sorry, I read it as add. How have I been streaming for 7 hours, man? Megabonk does something to my brain. It does something very evil to my brain. It takes me over. It's like it's a brain attack. God. Oh, I feel so close. Dude, I feel like we could do it. I feel like we needed a little bit more luck there and we had the run. We needed just a tiny little bit more luck and we had the run, man. A little bit more luck. Oh my God, I don't want to hear that. Who do we raid? Who do I send you guys over to? Who's live? Riot Games, maybe? Y'all want to watch Riot Games? What are they streaming? League of Legends? Enjoy. Enjoy this. Go watch League of Legends, guys. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. It was a good day. It was a chill day. It was a nice chill day. Funny intro. We relaxed. I might be back tomorrow or the next day. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm doing... Oh, wait. I think I'm doing stuff with Chief tomorrow. He wants to play some game. So if he's live tomorrow, I'll probably be playing with him. You'll find me on the Chief, twitch.tv/thechief1114. Shit, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Either on Chief or on my own thing. So bye, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening to some fuck-ass creepypasta. Yeah, I'm tired, though. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody. Boom! Raid. Riot Games. Riot Games League of Legends jump scare.